X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time.
Can you see it? All the ones who drag my name every single day. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? They keep saying you don't have what it takes to carve out your own name underneath the shadows of gods. And I keep waiting for the day disbelievers say I flew way too close to the sun. I wait, but it never really comes. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. Why do they just stand there against when they fall from the battles I have overcome? You feel it, feel the cope and the seething tone that they make while I stand up, man among gods. And I keep vaping with my mill, shooting ropes in my cold that faces towards the sun. They hate, but I'm sitting comfy with their mom. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled mind. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. It's you and me, your mom, it's me. I'll take another hit from my name. You'll see now, watch me not now, punch your face now. Show you how.
Good afternoon, everybody. Hello, hello. So before I switch my camera over, oh my god, I hate that I had to burp just then. I want to give you guys some good news. So obviously a while ago I fixed the problem with OBS crashing. When that happens, I now know it's just an outdated plugin. I use a few plugins on my OBS to enhance the experience for you guys. Some of them I haven't used in a long time and forgot about, like that one VR game capture plugin for capturing VR games that started crashing my shit like a few months ago. And the most recent one was an audio window capture plugin that I had to replace. So that's all fixed, but now I've got some good news related to OBS. So I found out, I've been doing some research, okay? I've been wondering, why is my gameplay of Fallout New Vegas so fuzzy? And I know that's a bitrate encoding problem, but I have my bitrate set to 6,000, which is like the standard for YouTube. And my encoder is like the high quality one, the highest quality one. And I've got a good computer, so there's no reason why other streamers should be able to stream at a higher quality than me. So I did some digging. And I found out YouTube broke the cap for bitrate on streams a long time ago, and now you can stream at whatever bitrate your internet can accommodate. So I decided to crank it all the fuck the way up to 24,000 kilobits per second. That's 24 megabits per second upload. of stream data. So that shouldn't affect your end at all, as far as I know. But it should make my stream a bit smoother, a bit clearer. Is my footage more clear? This will be most obvious when playing games. I'm gonna look way clearer. Do I look a lot better now? Holy crap, that's a lot. I'm curious what kind of a difference that made on YouTube's end. Holy crap, that's a lot. I'm curious what kind of a difference. I definitely still see some fuzz, but that's from my camera, I think. Yeah, looking at my OBS, I think that fuzz is from my camera, not YouTube. God damn. I think that's quite the improvement. You do look cleaner? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's quite the improvement, personally. There's definitely... A lot of this is just the fact that I am not using a super high-quality camera. I wonder if I could up the... I wonder if I could up it to 50,000 next time and see what kind of difference we get. Yeah. Gotta love making it to the start of a Zan stream. Hell yeah. Hey, guys. Guys, I feel like to help set the mood today, we should put on just an absolute banger, okay? I don't know if you guys are familiar. This was written by a person but performed through AI, okay? But I'm having my opinions on AI art challenged with this one, guys. Are you ready for art?
I got my ball to my butthole, yeah. Oh my God, what did I do? I can't take a dump, 'cause now my balls are blocking up my butthole. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on you. Good God, I pulled too hard, now my scrotum's stretched out like a fucking yard. Oh God, I grew my balls to my butthole, baby. Oh my God, what did I do?
Holy shit, this is
I
Pete.
can't take a dump, 'cause now my balls are blocking up my butthole. My
Yep,
lady
this was sung
doesn't
through
want
AI.
a life of watching her man use a butter knife, face down, ass up, try and saw off his sack. Oh baby, fucking please just take me back. I grew my balls to my butthole, baby. Oh my God, what did I do? I can't take a dump, 'cause now my balls are blocking up my butthole. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on blue. Good God, I pulled too hard, now my scrotum's stretched out like a fucking yard. Glued my ball, it was inevitable, baby. This could have happened to anyone. Life is just fun like that.
I hate it when this happens.
I got my balls to my butthole, baby. Oh my God, what did I do? I can't take a dump, 'cause now my balls are blocking up my butthole. Good God, I pulled too hard, now my scrotum's stretched out like a fucking yard. Good God, I pulled too hard, now my scrotum's stretched out like a fucking yard.
What a banger. We live in a golden age. I don't care what happens with this AI shit if we get to have stuff like that. I'm gonna be honest. It goes so fucking hard. This is worse than Skibbity Toilet Zan meme I made. You made a Skibbity Toilet Zan meme? I have not seen that. See, this is where I'm okay with AI voice parodies, like what you see from the Avatar The Last Airbender fanbase nowadays are great. AI art, yeah, no. And then there's also areas where it's like, aw, but come on, you know what I mean? Where right now, the, like a lot of modders for, say, like Fallout games want to use the, like, AI of the voice actors from the Fallout games in order to give the the characters new voice lines for certain, like, mods that might add content and stuff like that. And that's not allowed because a lot of those voice actors are part of either A, literally couldn't give permission if they wanted to, or B, just won't give permission. It's like, I mean, it's a free mod. You know, it's like, I guess I get it, but it's a free mod. And you literally are that character. I don't know. I don't care. It's stealing their voices. It's fucked. For a free mod, really? But then what's the difference there? Just ask them to do a voiceover? Oh yeah, guys, just call up Yuri Lowenthal. Get him to do a voiceover. What? Like, come on, man. Yeah, no, listen. The fact is, I think most people agree that profiting off of somebody else's likeness is wrong. But when it comes to, like, the Fallout mods that are totally free, and it's just they're trying to make a fan-made free passion project and be able to have, like, the voice there so it doesn't sound fucking jank when they go from saying, hello there, and then go, right, so, like, have an impersonator do it? Oh, God, you're... I guess I get it, but it's just like, what's the difference, though, between that and this, right? It's like, all of a sudden, if it's a mod for a game, it's like, no, they have to hire an impersonator or just do an impression or something. It can't be allowed. But if it's a meme video, even if it's... That meme video is probably monetized, too. So that like, there are like, Glorb videos and stuff are monetized. So you guys are all fine with that shit when it is somebody monetizing someone else's likeness. But if it's a free mod for a game, yeah? And you don't understand, you don't even care that there's no moral or ethical consistency to what you deem wrong. I hate both. Okay, if you're consistent about it, then you're not a retard at least. But if you're not consistent about this, then I'm genuinely, like, gobsmacked. I had to come up with a better word than surprised. Gobsmacked is what I'd chosen. I feel like it's pretty similar to making NSFW content of someone else without their permission, using someone else's likeness, you know? No, there's a big difference. No, I think the reason why people don't like themselves being used in NSFW content might go a bit deeper than their likeness is being used without their permission, and that's the problem. I think it's the lack of consent to artificially put someone's your likeness into a sexual position, which is basically, I know this sounds like a meme, but essentially virtual rape. You know, like, I don't really know what else we could call that, to be completely honest with you. Never mind, both are fine, I just don't care as long as it isn't that deepfake porn stuff. Yeah, the deepfake porn stuff is wrong on a lot of levels. I think it's a little sad that in some respects the AI, like, voice stuff could be used for some pretty cool, free, non-monetized, fan-made stuff, but that's not allowed. It's like, oh, but, like, if it's just a free fan-made thing, I think it should be fine. And, like, for YouTube, it's usually considered fine. I don't know why. I'm sure a lot of these YouTubers could start getting sued. But when it's, like, a big mod project, that shit's gonna get sued, you know? And it's weird how it's, like, you know, the people who disallows it, Bethesda, for example. I mean, the example I gave is Fallout and Bethesda. Bethesda's the publisher, by the way, so the big corporation. It's not even oftentimes the like voice actors making this move, to be fair. Sometimes I'm sure it is, but oftentimes it's just Bethesda says, no, I own this character and this voice. No, you do not get to make mods that use that voice. Thankfully, though, on the bright side, Bethesda is okay with damn nice shirt. You guys are saying, like, I appreciate it, guys. This is just a flannel I've had for like a while now. I sometimes wear it when it's a little chillier. And it is a little chilly today, so yeah. I'm wearing my drip. It's a slippery slip. You know that's called a fallacy, right? Like, you just said the first two words of a three-word thing that ends with fallacy. You just left out the word fallacy and just said slippery slope. You left out, like, the third part there. I get it, though, Game Master. I'm just fucking with you. Did he cover the Disney Giga Leak? What Disney Giga Leak happened? I don't care. Is it like, did like Walt Disney's cock pictures leak or something? That I'd care about, but like other than that, is it cool? Will tonight have call-ins, a watch party, or New Vegas? No New Vegas tonight. Which means we're gonna be watching from, well, first let me check in with Balth, Heavy Gretel, and a pillow first and ask them if they're down for more form tonight. And if they are, then we will do more form tonight after a few hours of streaming, like 4 hours or so. And if not, then after I finish segments today, we'll do more Fallout New Vegas, and we'll go ahead and test how 24,000 kilobits bitrate looks. And if that doesn't look good enough for my liking, I'm gonna up that shit to 50. My upload speed is like nearly, like a bit over 200 megabits per second. I pay damn good money to have the best internet possible, because this is like, it is the thing that allows me to do my job besides my computer, which I already have. So I can get up to like 100 megabits per second, you know, or kilobits per second, 100,000. So I'm curious, like, how much can I push it before the results are like having diminishing returns in exchange for like a massive hit to my upload speed while I'm live, which really isn't important, but yeah. Segment suggestion about Stellar Blade. Oh yeah, oh fuck, thank you. I already know what you're gonna suggest. Thank you. Thank you, I already know. I just used my telepathy. As you know, I am Xander Hull, and I predict things. I knew what you were gonna say. You're gonna talk about the hard R thing. Yep, thank you. Thank you, yep. Just use my precognition, thank you. Thank you. But welcome, everybody. It's good to see all of you. What's up, TSW Shadow Wolf? Good to see you. Decayed Slav, good to... oh my god. Decayed Slav, good to see you. Slashy, what's up? Good to see you. Game Master 19, what's up? Perry Icefire, how you doing? Adante Asai, good to see you. Lucky Otter, how are you? Good to see you, my friend. Who else? Angel Brat 87, welcome, welcome. Gloria, good to see you. Hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. Over on YouTube chat, we've got Zach Fletcher. We've got Madison L. Chungus the Large. Hell yeah. Madison L. is complimenting my drip. I appreciate that. Thank you. Your drip looks quite good, too. Nat the Shiro. Or Nade Shiro, maybe? Nade Shiro, I think is maybe how it's pronounced. Welcome. Luke Mills, how are you? Plasma Links, what's up? Celestial Spartan 117. That's a good name. Welcome. Hello, hello. I've got spurs that... Okay, 1 second. Stellar... I'm gonna call it Stellar Goon in my scroll. Hard R drama. Oh boy. Oh boy, Stellar Blade Slade has yielded to the woke. Alright, the scroll has been written in. Also cover Mark Kern getting trolled. I covered Mark Kern just recently. Is he getting, like, is it anything new worth covering? Welcome, Revan. Good to see ya. More like Mark Turd. Pepper T21, holy crap. Thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. That is such a nice way to start out stream. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Gifted to Lucky Otter, DJ Reaper Skier, Sunny the Martian, Augusta Nora, and Exodium. I hope they all appreciate the blue names now. Thank you. Said my uncle's girlfriend died from cancer last night. Oh, I'm so sorry. Says, thank you for being there to make me laugh. Here's a meme. Well, thank you for the meme. And I'm glad I can be here to make you laugh. I'm really sorry to hear about that. That's very sad. Like, it's a tragedy. I'm really sorry about that. But one of the best things you can have when a tragedy happens in your life is something to take your mind off of it and just to be able to take a break. So if I can provide that, then I'm really glad I can. Thank you so much for the kind support. You sent me a really good Fallout meme. Fallout slander. Legion fans justifying literal slavery. True.
Lay that pistol down, babe, lay that pistol down.
The West Enclave explaining how genocide will solve nuclear devastation. True.
Pistol packing mama, lay that pistol down.
Institute fans. Non-existent.
Oh, drinking
The minute
beer
after
in
the Soul
cabaret.
Survivor dies.
Was I having fun? until one night she caught me.
Mojave
right.
Brotherhood
Now
running
I'm
from the
on
consequences of
run.
their own actions.
Oh, lay
True.
that pistol
I guess.
down, babe.
Railroad
Lay that
fans, when
pistol
they have to
down.
explain, they are.
Pistol
Okay,
packing mama.
Who's vibing
Lay
in every
that
fucking
pistol
tunnel?
down.
True. Yeah.
Oh, I
Mr.
see
House
you
trying to
every
tell
night,
you
bing, and
that's
I'll woo
that he's a
you
literal
every
god.
day.
Okay.
I'll be your regular mama.
NCR soldiers
and I'll put
off
that
to commit
gun
war
away.
crimes.
Oh, lay that
New
pistol
Vegas going to
down,
fucking
babe.
murder
Lay that
everyone who likes
pistol
any other
down.
Fallout. Yeah.
Pistol packing mama.
Yeah, true. Honestly, I'm already fully on the Fallout New Vegas elitist train already. Like I totally relate with this. This is how I feel when I see someone saying they're not going to play New Vegas.
Pistol pack.
I've got a friend named Hash who I am trying so hard to get to play New Vegas, and do you want to know what he replies every time? I just really don't like story games. So I'm trying to play Fallout 4 so I can get into story games and then I can play New Vegas. And I'm just like, how do I respond to that?
Packing mama. Lay the thing down before it goes off and hurts somebody. Oh, she kicked out my windshield and she hit me over the head. She cussed
Fallout
and cried
memes.
and said I'd lied and she wished that I was dead.
Oh, lay that pistol down, babe.
Fallout
Lay
London.
that pistol down.
It'll come in 500 years,
Pistol
guys.
packing mama. Lay that pistol down. We're
I don't get
three
that.
tough gals.
I don't
From
understand
deep
this.
down Texas way, we got no pals. They don't like the way we play.
I mean,
We're a rough rootin' tootin' shootin'.
Fallout 3, oh, like, generally, yeah, Fallout 3 fans are scum. Yeah, I mean, like, Fallout 3's got, like, the nostalgia, but low-key, it's the worst Fallout game. I'm not saying it's a bad game, but it's the worst Fallout game, let's be completely honest. I will literally stand on this hill. Fallout 76, as it stands right now, is better than 3 and 4. It's just barely... It's just barely better than 4, I would say. But it's the best, like, of the more recent besides New Vegas. And I could prove this to you simply by showing you guys, like, an interaction with a person, like an NPC in Fallout 76, and showing the fact that it's, like, the layout of Fallout New Vegas. And you've got to, like, scroll down, and you've got, like, insane amounts of, like, stat checks. And, like, you can literally, like, I knew the game was going to be good when I went to a character, and I had a charisma check. That was, like, a guaranteed, as long as I had charisma 3, I could succeed the charisma check. I was like, oh, shit. This is, like, New Vegas. I need to put my stats into, like, persuasion. Like, they do, like, charisma medical checks. They do, like, for conversations. Like, I gotta up all my different skills just to pass these checks, these skill checks in dialogue that can make things go really different. And, like, they have an example right off the bat that's just like the Good Springs doctor interaction, where you get a check with Duchess, who runs the Wayward Saloon. If you have high enough charisma, you can just straight up get her to tell you everything that you want to know and bypass, like, 3 fucking quests that she makes you do before she gives you the information you want. You can literally bypass that shit if you have high enough charisma. Just dump charisma off the bat and you're good. Or dump intelligence for higher XP gains and you'll level up more often. And the levels go up to the hundreds, so you can eventually become just an omnipotent god, to be fair. But, I mean, it's a Fallout game. That happens at the end of every Fallout game, but there's also the fun of PvP and massive raid fights on top of it. I gotta say, the post-release content, the massive amount of patches they released in the last 6 years for that game, it's really sad the game retains its bad reputation because people don't really change their minds about things, you know what I mean? I think the phrase I heard recently is people get a sunk cost fallacy about hating things, even if that thing changes and becomes good. I'm sure you can think of examples of things that have had a similar, like, phenomenon happen to them, you know? Power creep is not a design flaw in Fallout games. It's an intended outcome. Yeah. People change their minds on Cyberpunk. They changed their minds on Cyberpunk to a degree. I think the fact that Cyberpunk had the Phantom Liberty update meant that people had, like, a thing they could ground a good claim of, like, the game was bad up until this. They would have, like, a strong claim for, like, to say they were right before, but now they're correct because they've changed their minds and the game's good now. But before the Phantom Liberty update, a lot of the changes that people wanted with Cyberpunk 2077 had already come. They'd already made the enemies less bullet spongy, for example. There was already a shitload of bug fixes and stuff like that. Like, the Phantom Liberty stuff, I'm sure it added a lot, but it didn't, like... It wasn't the update that overhauled the game into what people want it to be and thus made it good now, like a lot of people will cede the point on. But then again, there's still a lot of people out there who still maintain that Cyberpunk is awful. It doesn't matter if it's bad. Like, they will literally repeat the... a delayed game has the possibility of being good, but a game that's released bad is forever bad. They'll repeat that quote that came from before the time of live service games that could be patched post-release. Like, genuinely brain rot with a lot of gamers. You gotta understand that. I beat the game on version 1.6 before 2.0 came out. Hell yeah, Beth. Fallout 3 making a new update that kills the game unless you mod to fix it. You mean Fallout... like, Fallout 3 is going to get an update? I really hope they don't update Fallout New Vegas. As long as they leave the Fallout New Vegas as it is completely alone, which I really think they will and hope they will do, then we're good. Mods won't be hurt. But I really hope they make an outright remake of New Vegas eventually. Like, I really want them to make just an outright remake of New Vegas. Yeah, Fallout 4 is dead. No, like 2020 is when the update happened. The update killed it. Oh, that was a while ago. I see. Interesting. New Vegas with a run button? I added a run button to my New Vegas. What are you talking about? Bango the Buck, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Very kind of you. Says, can't wait to vibe out to a Zan stream while I work on some college stuffs. Only got one more week till summer vacation. Thanks for getting me through my freshman year, Zan. Holy shit, I'm so happy I was able to help you through it. Well, congratulations on getting through, and I hope you enjoy the stream. What a vibe. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the $5. And Slashy, thank you for the $5 donation as well. I really appreciate it. It says, donating in hopes you see this segment suggestion. Chuds are losing it because Stellar Blade had to censor itself. Mark Kern gets trolled. Yeah, I actually saw the, Ooh, you sent me a paste bin with, like, the links. Holy shit. Slashy, this is goated. If you guys did this for me, when you guys wanted me to cover a topic, I would, without fail, cover it every time. God damn, you absolutely came in clutch with this one, huh? Dropped the paste bin with, like, an entire list of links for me to check out. Hot damn, thank you. Yeah, that's goated. Thank you so much, Slashy. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Show, for example, just look up, well, actually, don't look up the name of the website. It's called Pasty, but it's like paste bin, sort of. Alright. Whoop. Let me update the dono goal. Thank you so much for the support so far. Remember, you guys don't have to donate to me or gift subs or sub for yourself, which I do appreciate. In order to support me, you can actually support me for completely free, simply just by dropping a like on my stream and subscribing and ringing the bell icon. Completely free, but I really do appreciate it. Every single thumbs up on every single video and stream really does go a long way because it forces YouTube, that's right, forces them to push my content in the algorithm out to far more people, which I highly appreciate from all of you. So thank you. I really do appreciate it. Now let me really quickly send a message to Valth and stuff really quick. Okay, sent one to Balth. Okay. Alright. Balth's saying, let me check if they're busy tonight. Wait, Balth's in chat. Son of a bitch. I am high. I'm like, hold on. Let me DM my friend who is in chat right now on Discord and ask if they're down and they're going to be available for the watch party. Yes. Big brain. To be fair, I was messaging everybody. Like, the other two people are not in chat right now, so to be fair, I was just kind of clicking on the names and just sending a copy-pasted thing. I think people want to encourage the release it broken and fix it later approach that a lot of games are using. Also, live service games are becoming increasingly hated by gamers. The problem is nobody actually knows what that means, live service game, because live service game is just a poisoned word, but a live service game is literally any game that is ongoing and constantly supported, but like when it loses support, it goes under. I think that's the factor that is the most upsetting about live service games, and I think there's actually a lawsuit, like a big lawsuit happening right now, to try and make it so that companies would be required to release like a final patch for a game upon dropping server support for it that would allow people to host their own servers. So no live service game could ever go under legally because you paid for it, and thus discontinuing the servers means that they're just like running with your money. So that might become a law. It's very possible, which would go hard. But no, I don't think live service games fundamentally are becoming more hated. Helldivers is like a perfect example of how it's not. The success of Fortnite is a perfect example of how it's not. The success of MMOs like WoW and FF14 are a perfect example of how it's not. People just don't like live service, the word, which is what people call it when a live service... People call live service games when they're a live service game that's bad, not when they're a live service game that's good. When they're a live service game that's good, you conveniently never hear them being called a live service game. It's almost like that is just a dirty word that is almost exclusively used to describe games that, while yes, are live service games, are just the bad ones, you know? Yeah, people love online multiplayer. People agree with what I have to say, they just don't like the word live service! That went so fucking hard, Ride the Rails. I understood that reference. They just don't like the word live service. Loverworm, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Very kind of you, very base. As I'm building a Minecraft mega base I saw in a Mojang book, I might do them all if I have the chance. Ooh, interesting. Let me take a look. Let me take a look. Let me take a look. What do we have here, Loverworm? What do you build? Ooh. Sheesh. Look at this. Sheesh. Craft home. Man, I need to get a new mouse wheel. Or new mouse. See this? I'm literally just scrolling down, and this is what it's like to try to scroll down a page. Look, it just keeps scrolling up. This goes pretty hard. You should build this on 2B2T. Listen, wait. Don't build this in survival single player. Build this on 2B2T. Go really far out, take the negative Z, or not negative Z, yeah, negative Z highway, just really far out, over 1 million, maybe further. There are easy ways to pull this off. You can use hack clients to do it like not automatically, but like, what is 2B2T? The oldest anarchy server in Minecraft. That was oddly terrifying. Thank you. Oh no. Alright, bad news, everybody. Unfortunately, Heavy Gretel cannot make it to this one. Peepo sad. Unfortunately, we will not be able to do the From Watch Party tonight, so instead, do not worry, instead, I'm going to be playing more Fallout New Vegas after segments, so have no fear. All will be well. All will be well. Don't you worry. Don't you worry your little heads. Don't you worry your little scrotums. I don't know. I couldn't think of a funny thing to refer to. I'm a little stoned right now too, which makes me funnier, I think, but oftentimes less vocabularically talented. Help? No form today. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna be playing New Vegas. What's this? God damn it, I love this video.
Hope this interaction doesn't lead to any kind of fallout
between us. Fallout
New
Vegas. God, imagine if that was the line at the start of the game. I don't think anyone's opinion on the game would change at all. I think that line would be just as iconic and quoted just as often, like, I hope this doesn't cause any fallout between... Imagine if that's what he said. I hope this doesn't cause any fallout between us, and then just shoots him. Imagine if that was the opening of the game. That was his one-liner. Just straight up, delivered with no irony. I hope this doesn't cause any fallout between us, and then just shoots you, and the game starts. That would go fucking crazy. God. Okay. Guys, I just realized something. Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. I'm out of water. I gotta go upstairs and grab one. Or two. So I'll be right back, okay? Be right back. Be patient. As soon as I get back with my water, I've got a nice segment fresh out of the oven ready for you guys. We're gonna continue on. Get a bunch of segments done today, and then we're going to be playing Fallout New Vegas. Not watching From. Oh man, From is so good. If you haven't seen it yet, you're in for a great show. Indeed. My mom is now hooked on it, and she's like, Alex, please, buy Season 2 on Amazon, please. I've been waiting for 3 days to see what happens next, please. And I'm like, you know, you're just going to be feeling like this again for like months once you finish Season 2, but even worse because you're waiting for Season 3 where even crazier shit's gonna happen, right? Like, she doesn't know that she's just trying to speed towards an even worse wait. Why does your vape look like one of these? What's this? Does it? Oh, this one? Yeah, it kind of does. Yeah, this is I have no idea what this is. I have no idea what this one is. I forget what the brand of it is. I don't have the box, so couldn't tell you. Oh, the wait is so much worse after Season 2? Yeah, the way Season 2 ends is just, that is an agonizing wait for Season 3. That's all I'll say. No spoilers in chat. Oh my god, I'm waiting for season 3 right now and it's agonizing? Yeah. Although I will say, since our next watch party for From is going to be season 2, and I haven't shown the trailer for season 2 yet, I might as well show you guys the season 2 trailer for From. I've only actually seen this trailer once. I've never showed it on stream, and I showed my mom this trailer. But because I just watched the seasons back to back when I originally watched the show, I'd never seen this trailer before until a couple days ago. So here's my promotion for our next watch party, where we're going to be starting season 2 of From, and here's the trailer for season 2.
We've got some problems.
Oh, shit. How do you think they're gonna react when we tell them they can't leave? Look, I know this sounds crazy, but none of you are safe here.
Whoa, what the hell is she talking about? We are all in this thing together.
There are things around here that walk and talk just like us until they walk up to you and rip your guts out. There is no way out.
Oh, thank God we heard the screaming.
You picked a bad spot.
Stars shining bright above you.
I need
Season
to
2
do
is so
whatever
good.
I can to get these people home.
Light breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Birds sing in the sycamore tree.
What if all this was designed just to see how we react?
Dream a little dream of me.
What if this ain't real?
What if it's all just a dream?
It's not.
Something happened to me out there. Something I don't understand.
This place, it isn't what you think.
Broken people don't survive here, boy.
Fear is what makes us heroes.
I'm seeing a lot of people pushed to their edge. You ever wonder if maybe that's the point?
But in your dreams, whatever they be, dream.
Yeah, no, Stephen King liked season 1 so much and endorsed it on Twitter and has joined the production for season 2. So, like, Stephen King helped make season 2 and is going to have an even bigger role in making season 3. Literally just because he stumbled upon, like, the show and became such a big fan, was like, oh, I love this. And they were like, you're Stephen King, do you want to help? And so he's come on to help. Yeah, no, this is actually, like, legitimately peak horror. And if you're not already watching From, you're genuinely, you're not, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, the guy who made It, and only It. He never wrote any other books. You know, Stephen King, an author known to have written very few books. Very, very few. Frankly, I wish he would have written more. Well, he's not dead, but you know what I mean. We need a smiley emote? Yeah, we do need an emote of smiley. The wait for 3. Is there a season 3 trailer yet for From? I guess I can't show that without spoiling you and, like, my mom who's also watching stream. But is there even a trailer for it yet? Because it's supposed to come out this summer. I'm going to check if the trailer exists. From season 3. No. A lot of theory videos coming out in the last few months. Man, it's crazy how few, like, besides the trailer, there's one video from 10 months ago that got a lot of views that did a big channel that did a From Theory video. And the clips of the show get a lot of views on YouTube. The trailers get a good amount of views on YouTube. But no big YouTubers have covered this show. Like, there is yet to be, like, one of those big media YouTubers that's known for covering media stuff that gets stuff, like, a lot of attention online. No one big has covered it yet. The biggest YouTuber to cover it so far has been Think Story with 659,000 subs. And that was 10 months ago, and the video did really well. But it was right after Season 2 ended, so there wasn't really anything to lead into, you know? We'll see. Hopefully the show blows up. Either way, though, I am going to... Yeah, if there was a film theory on From, oh, that would go crazy. Oh, fuck, we need a... Oh, but Matt Pat wouldn't be the one to do it. Oh, we got robbed of Matt Pat doing a From film theory, dude. Could you imagine if... Oh, man. Oh, man. Ah, fuck. Dude. It's so Jover. It's so Jover. People in chat are asking, so what's up with Lauren Chen being a Taliban stan? I knew she was a piece of shit before, but this sounds pretty insane. Oh, you guys will see in not in a moment, but in a little while when I cover the video she put out. Don't you guys worry. Hi, Zan. Apparently, yes, I know, Windrose. I'm actually going to be covering that first. Actually, Windrose. First, though, I need to go get myself something to drink. Do 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 do. Okay. Just letting everybody know that we are not doing the watch party today because we're doing New Vegas. Not everyone's going to be able to show up if we do the watch party tonight. All right. I'll be right back, guys, okay? I will be right back. BRB. Alright, guys. Hear me out. Genius plan. I have a genius fucking plan. I have a scheme, alright? I have an Ed, and Eddie style scheme, but without, like, the scamming aspect of it. Alright? So, how many of you are familiar? You've probably heard me talk about it before. How many of you are familiar with the Fallout New Vegas fan event in Good Springs, Nevada? You guys are familiar with this? This is, the last one happened 5 months ago. It happens now, I think, every November. People. I think they've settled on it happening every November, considering the heat, you know? It's gotten bigger and bigger the last 3 years that they've done it, but now the most, like, the upcoming one is going to be post the Fallout show. It is going to be so big. I want to go, but I'm poor. Well, thankfully, you don't have to get tickets or anything like that, so as long as you can afford transportation, you're good. And the upside of this is my mom still lives back down in Southern California, not so far from where, like, the border over to Nevada and into this area. I'm closer to Good Springs than I am to Vegas, actually. Like, if I go and fly down there. So I can just take a flight and be, like, a couple hours away from this event and stay in that old room that I used to stream in. Like, top tier. I have, like, the perfect basis to do this. But here's my idea, chat. Here's my idea. Check out this event. It's gotten so big now that last year's has now spread out into the desert, where they have, like, kiosks where people are selling their own homemade Fallout merch.
And we surpassed it this year in the first day with over 3,000 showing up. 3,000 people showed up on Saturday, November 11th, and a bit less showed up on Sunday, which was expected because a lot of people said they just came out for Saturday and that they wouldn't be returning on Sunday. So the turnout was ridiculous. It was amazing. Everybody was in good spirits. The live band was rocking, and there was many Fallout activities to partake in on both days. On one of the mornings, I'm not quite sure which one it was, I believe it was Saturday, but I wasn't quite there yet. I know that a couple got married in front of the NCR tent. That's spectacular to see that somebody decided that during this day, during the Fallout celebration, they wanted to make it a part of their permanent life story by tying the knot there. It's really beautiful, and it really actually showcases the vibe that was going on during this whole event. To add to the love stories that take place at Fallout New Vegas Day, not only did somebody get married there, but after the costume contest, someone also...
Holy shit, that goes hard.
So proposed to their girlfriend.
I know these guys, the Boomers.
It's just a wonderful vibe there, and it's so cool that these people use this event to showcase their love, to profess their love to their significant others,
meet the Boomers.
And really just encapsulate the love and the positivity that it was radiating throughout this event. It really showcases in those two specific occurrences that happened.
Legionnaires? Is that supposed to be the guy with the wolf head?
Thank you for your support of the Republic. The NCR Army thanks you.
I love this guy. Wait, he printed out, and I think that's literally the dollars from the game. Holy shit. Somebody needs to clip this guy out, handing over an NCR dollar, and make this like 5 NCR dollars, and make this into, like, trace it into a meme for Fallout. That goes fucking crazy. Okay, but here's my idea, chat. All right, listen. What if I ordered a bunch of those, like, blank classic Coke style bottles, like how they come in Fallout New Vegas, the Nuka-Colas? I print out a bunch of foil labels, like Nuka-Cola foil labels, all right? And I label the glass bottles after, like, boiling them to sanitize them. That's what you have to do. You have to boil them. And then make a homemade recipe for Nuka-Cola. I don't care about any online recipes or what the supposedly canon recipe is. I don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. It probably doesn't taste good. I'll taste test it, and if it's good, maybe I'll make that. But probably I'd just make, like, a good soda and make some Sunset Sarsaparillas, sure. You know, I could make some of those, sure. And just sell them at a stand there, you know? That would just go so hard. Dude, now you sound like Bethesda during the Fallout 76 fiasco. God, that would go hard, though. Just become a Nuka-Cola Sunset Sarsaparilla salesman at the event. Cosplay as, like, just a grody, dirty merchant, too. Like, put on, like a dusty old fake beard and, like, shave my head and smear, like, grease from, like, a fucking engine. Like, just go, little there. Just make myself look like I've been wastelanding, and smear some dust on my face. Just be like, all right, we'd like to buy some wares. You know, just being character the whole time. That'd go hard. That or NCR Ranger. That'd be fun. Or just be Malcolm Holmes, yeah. Hello there. It's good to see a friendly face. Almost took you for a raider, I did. Name's Malcolm Holmes. Don't suppose you'd care to trade. I'm missing a few essentials and... oh, screw this. Lying just ain't in my nature. I'll tell it to you straight. I've been following you for a good bit now. God, he shows up when you least expect it, doesn't he? Dude, oh my god, just dress as Malcolm Holmes and harass people at the event like that. Just like tap on their shoulder and just be like, hello there. And do the whole like scripted thing. And don't let them skip. Don't let them walk away, you know? The joke is that like days ago they picked up the Star bottle cap and I just now got to them. That'd be funny. Zan, are you going to get something to carbonate the sodas? Yeah, they make machines for that. You can get a soda stream or 5 because you'd have to like make quite a few. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's legal too, right? Like I thought about it for a minute. Like I wouldn't want to have a pink sauce situation because on one hand, I'm fully capable of producing sanitary food stuff. Like I've never gotten anyone sick with anything I've made for them because I'm a little OCD about hygiene. Like if my hand touches something that could theoretically be gross, I can feel I can feel like a sensation on my hand until I wash my hand, and then that makes the sensation go away. So I'm the same way with everything when it comes to germs and stuff. So I'm very on top of sanitization when it comes to cooking. But I worry about like having a pink sauce issue. So I thought about it and I looked into it. But 1, it's Nevada. Everything's legal there. 2, it's the same thing as like if a guy just sells his own beer, or if a guy like if someone is like making lemonade and selling it on the street, it's completely allowed. If I was like running a company and selling it online for like massive profits, then it could become a problem with like the FDA, especially if a bunch of people got sick. But otherwise, it's fine. So yeah, better be to be OCD than careless, Zan. Sometimes being OCD isn't enough. I get sick sometimes. Street vendors are legal now, so yee. Oh, okay, yeah, as long as it's street vending. Yeah, it should be fine. Cool. Look up cottage laws or whatever that falls under. It's Nevada. Remember, we'd be in Nevada. But yeah, I want to go to this so bad this year. I will go to this event this year. I will go to this event. Nothing will stop me. I will be at this event. I will be there. So if you guys want to see me, go to the event. I will be there. Nothing is going to stop me. I will go there if I have a fucking gaping wound. If like I have a loved one in the hospital dying. It's their last day on Earth. Don't care. I will be at that event. This year's is going to be the most hype because it's going to be post the Fallout show. And the season 2 is already greenlit and in production for the Fallout show. So, yeah, they'll have tons of Fallout merch. Yeah. Yeah, did you not see it there when I was showing? I mean, I'll show you guys more about the event before we do the Fallout stuff in the stream, okay? But for now, let's get into segments, okay? All right. Oh my god, what just happened? My Windows bugged out like crazy. That's so weird. I'm in Tennessee, though. Make a pilgrimage to the east. To be fair, though, a whole bunch of people just straight up road tripped there in their cars, slept in the parking lot and, like, in the desert around in their cars because it's November. It'll get kind of cold at night, so, like, if you have blankets and stuff, you'll be fine, but it's really just, as long as you're... If you're a cis woman, though, you might have a problem because you're not going to have the most readily available bathroom usage that's not a porta potty. And you're far from, like, proper civilization. It's Good Springs. If you played Fallout New Vegas, you know. So, don't go there expecting a wasteland experience. Like, go there expecting the wasteland experience for a lot of it. I live for the cold. I'm a trans guy. Dude, we men. Decade Slab, you're a trans man, so you know. Before you took I assume you're on testosterone, so that's why you get this. Before you took testosterone, you were probably cold all the fucking time. Just like constantly cold, wanting to turn up the thermostat. And now, you understand. Your body runs like a fucking furnace. If it's not cold, then your back will stick to a chair. You understand how you understand the man experience. What truly makes a man is burning like a furnace and being hot in 72 degrees. I was always a furnace. Ah. That's how you knew. That's how you knew you were always a man. No, it's worse. Yep. Yep. Welcome to the experience. Welcome to the experience. It's just being overheated all the time. But when I get cold though, I get fucking cold, dude. Like I was at that that Halloween ranch. There was this like farm that me, Demon Mama, Vosh, Doe, the whole, like, everybody went. Vermin, we all went to this thing last Halloween, like a little bit before, at like a farm. It was like a pumpkin patch slash, like, they had all sorts of stuff there. It was like mostly a pumpkin farm, and they were doing a big Halloween event there, and it was like maybe 40 degrees that night, and I was so miserable. I was layered up good too, and I was so miserable, and like looking around at everyone else and realizing I was the only one visually this cold. I was like, yeah, there was a corn maze. Yeah, I was like, there's fucking something wrong with me. Like I have a medical issue. And then like I started to think more about like my nosebleeds. Like whenever I bleed, it's a lot. Like when I have a nosebleed, it's like a river, and it takes a lot to stop it. And then one time I was at the range with them, and I pulled the bolt back too far, or not too far. I had my thumb in the way of the bolt on the Mosin, on Doe's Mosin, and like ripped just a good amount of skin off the top of my knuckle here. Many people who've shot a Mosin before have done exactly that. You know exactly what I did if you've shot a Mosin before. And it started bleeding. Now, if you're like anyone else, it probably like you'll get like 3 drops of blood out of that, and it'll like just kind of like seep a bit, and it's just a little annoying, you know. And it's like, you just kind of, you ball up your fist and you just move on. That's what I did. I was balling up my fist, but then I started to realize there's drops of blood dropping between my hands, like between my fingers. Sorry, I started to realize, oh no. I didn't look at my hands because I thought they were sweaty, and I looked down and I was like, oh no. I realized like my whole hand was like bloody. I was like, uh-oh. And I think I was wearing this exact same shirt, I'm gonna be honest. I had nothing else to not make myself look fucking crazy with like a bloody hand, so I just like put my hand underneath this shirt and just wiped it off and applied pressure with the shirt around my thumb for like 10 minutes, and eventually that stopped the bleeding. And it was not a bad cut by any means. Like, it was not a cut that required any medical care or anything. It's just, it was bleeding way more than something like that should. Maybe you have anemia, Zan? I think I might have some kind of blood thing that involves, like, making me bleed a lot and having a hard time with temperature regulation. I get really hot and I get really cold. But I certainly prefer the cold over the heat. Yeah. It gets to -50 in the winter where I live. I would die, lol. Or you mean me would die. Yeah. No, it was probably colder than, it was probably like 36 or something. It was a bit above freezing. Reminder, I'm talking Fahrenheit here, not Celsius. Maybe you don't eat enough things with iron in it? Ooh, that's a good suggestion, Madison L. Maybe. I really like tomatoes. That's a good source of iron. Maybe I could up my tomato consumption. Pop like a cherry tomato every once in a while. Red meat? Oh, then that's not it. I eat a shitload of beef. You know, if anything, I have too much iron. I eat a lot of beef. I love beef. Although not that much lately. Like, I haven't eaten a lot of beef lately, so that could, well, but no, my diet is typically high beef, so it just isn't likely that's the problem. I'm gonna be honest. Spinach? I also eat a lot of spinach, yeah. Doesn't make sense. I've always had a pretty high iron diet. And I take supplements. What am I even talking about? Yeah, it can't be anything like that. It's gotta be, like, a genetic thing or something. Oh, well. Guys. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. So you guys have all heard of that game Stellar Blade, right? Everyone's talking about it right now. A lot of people are hyped. It looks like it'll be interesting. Oh my god, I have to burp. I'm on like the edge of having to burp and not having to burp. It's super weird. Stellar Blade, it looks like an interesting game. From what I can tell, it's a Souls-like, which I know sounds surprising, but from what I can tell of the combat, it really looks like a mix of sort of like Sekiro, Bloodborne. It's definitely a Souls-like. And let's see if I can find a good trailer. Oh, apparently it's released already? It's already out? Huh. Man, maybe this game doesn't have as much hype as I thought. The before you buy video on Stellar Blade only has like 454,000 views. And the Stellar Blade full game playthrough from Xanar Aesthetics only has 13,000 views in one day. Here's the official pre-order trailer, which only has 360,000 views. Now, I'm not saying it's, like, bad or anything like that. It's just interesting that, like, you go on Twitter and it seems like literally everyone is hyped for this game. It might actually just be a really loud minority of gooners. I feel like I've just had, like, a misconception shattered before your very eyes live. But yeah, it's basically horny Dark Souls. It's one of those games that the gooners are gonna absolutely love.
Stop worrying, we know.
Well, they do love it. So, you play as a lady, and she breasts around boobily and butts around bootily. The graphics are very good. A lot of ass shots.
Welcome to the world of Stellar Blade. The story begins on post-apocalyptic Earth, where a mysterious enemy called the Natiba has forced the human race to flee to an off-world colony. Players will take control of Eve, a member of the 7th Airborne Squad. Her mission is to save the planet by defeating the Elder Natiba. All we must do...
So yeah, it looks like a cool game. Nier. I mean, it's basically like up that alley of like super breasty, boobily, female, like ass-kicking main characters that like the dudes who will play the games will like goon to, and there'll be a subsect of women who play it and defend the fuck out of like the horniness of the dudes because they like the games and they also like Pretty Woman, but in a less kind of creepy goonery way. I don't really have anything against the game itself, and I frankly probably wouldn't have much, if anything, to say about it if it weren't for the fact that the people who are, going hard for it are just like the most annoying, insufferable gooners you've ever seen. The same types of gooners on the internet who do nothing but shit on and harass like OnlyFans girls on Twitter, and yet you can go to their likes and see like, well, your likes are public, bro. Or they themselves are like subbing to them on OnlyFans. And meanwhile, they're the same ones who champion games like this, but complain about games being more modest with female characters. They want like real women to be more modest, but they want fictional women to be sex dolls for them to jack off to. First and foremost, they must be attractive, pretty to look at, in their opinion. Doesn't matter if the woman in question looks like a real woman that exists, even through the mocapping, they will complain if the woman is not their level of appreciable attractiveness. And so I really wouldn't have much to say about the game if it weren't for these people until this drama happened. The game almost seemed like it was being sort of artificially shelved as sort of some kind of, not shelved, but like put up on the shelf as some kind of like rival to the woke game devs or something like that. But this story makes me wonder if maybe behind the scenes there is more support for that idea among the creators of Stellar Blade. At the very least, this is an indication of some interesting workplace culture, I'll say the least, that this got through. Stellar Blade Hard R controversy explained. Stellar Blade's Hard R controversy caused a backlash from players, leading to developers shift up, fixing the blunder almost immediately. But let's look up what caused the problem in the first place. It was a very simple thing. It's just a dumb N-word joke. Basically, there's just there's a graffiti that says hard, and that's like graffitied, and then right next to it, there's a sign that says R that's lit up. And so, like, they said it was a coincidence. This is probably a coincidence, in my opinion. Nah, the graffiti says hard, and then right next to it, R, glowing. I mean, it's possible. There's definitely a possibility, but I think there was probably some dev, probably a single dev who made that joke, and just hit it in there for a funny meme. But then again, there is some cultural divide here. Isn't it I think a Korean developer is the one behind this? It's being published by Sony and produced by a Korean dev. I actually don't know what the team's called, and I think this is what I remember. Regardless, I doubt there's some heavy attachment to like right-wing culture war stuff, but I do think this gives the right a little more grounds to try to claim this game. And while I don't really think there's much to all of this, I do think it's funny that the right, upon hearing this story, instead of being like, yeah, see, the people who made this game are on our side, instead they had a meltdown about the dev team changing it. Yeah, it's Shift Up. It's a Korean company. Thank you. Glad to say I was right. So basically, with tons of great reviews under Stellar Blade's belt and a ton of interest in the PS5 exclusive, everything has been smooth sailing so far. Oh, okay, that explains why the views are so low. It's a PS5 exclusive. Yeah, like, unless it's the only way to get your game out, signing it on to exclusivity to a console is it's a rough thing. Also, you can't mod it. You can't mod the game. The Gooners are gonna like absolutely fall off of this shit when you can't mod it. Like, the fuck? Even with the eyebrows raised at Eve's skin suit and her other outfits, Stellar Blade's intense experience is appealing to many. Stepping away from the game's core for a second, though, we need to address the hard R controversy, which is yet another discourse Stellar Blade has been swept up in. God, I really don't care much about this discourse, but you know what I will say? I don't disagree with the idea of games like this existing. This is the skin suit. It's the one where they designed it to show as much skin as they feasibly could show off without, like, pussy and titties. Mind you, this is a PlayStation exclusive, which means I believe nudity of that sort, like making this just an outright porn game, is not allowed because it's a console game. If they wanted that, it would have to be on Steam. Like, literally, Steam will oftentimes have the top game of the day being a porn game. It's hilarious. Regardless, though, I don't have any problem with this existing. But do you guys ever feel like the desire by gamers to, like, pigeonhole gaming into being this again is kind of doing a disservice to gaming as a whole? I know it's what they want, but for a long time, I remember when the whole point of being a gamer was, yes, there was this dumb, like, what's it called? Victim complex that gamers had, but to some degree it was somewhat justified. Because the most popular games, if you looked at the internet, were like Minecraft and things like that. And yet, if you looked at like the mainstream media's coverage of gaming, it was typically a lot more negative and not even close to accurate. Like, you'd get some story about a kid who took a gun and a hammer to school, and then when they questioned the kid said that he did it because of Minecraft, and the parents like believed it and the media believed it. And so you get that one famous story from 2013 where they say, where it's like, the kid brought a gun to school, a weapon you can craft in the hit game Minecraft, which is popular with children, and also made a hammer, a weapon often used by players in the game. And it's just like the person who wrote the article is just absolutely making shit up about Minecraft to fit the narrative of the story, like Minecraft caused it. Like, this was the era of gaming where it was like, God, it would be nice if the mainstream took gaming seriously. But now we're in an era where these popular games that, like, to give you an idea, before a couple days ago, when I showed my mom the Fallout show, my mom didn't know what Fallout was. She didn't know what that was. Now she does. Same goes for, like, League of Legends before Arcane came out. And that was one of the biggest game in the world, possibly, or one of the biggest games in the world. I think a lot of people undercredit how much of a barrier there is, a divide culturally between, like, your more traditional Gen X, like, normies that maybe go and see a new movie every once in a while or watch a new show every once in a while, and, like, the gaming community, and how much of a gap there is in the types of stories that are told. And it feels so unfortunate that now we're seeing, like, a broader acceptance of, like, gaming as a concept and the stories and the franchises that have been, like, beloved in gaming. You got, you know, Fallout, The Last of Us, you could go down the list. We've gotten a lot of bangers lately. And yet I feel like this kind of represents an era of gaming that gave credence to those that refused to take it seriously. Does anyone agree with that? Does anyone get what I'm saying? Like, do you remember back when, like, God of War 2 released, and they had that one scene where Kratos uses, or maybe it was God of War 3, and Kratos uses, like, some slave of Poseidon to, like, hold open a gate with the gears, and like, as you walk away, you hear her body get, like, ripped in half, and she was just an innocent woman. And, like, Kratos, like, mourns that, and like, is upset about having done that in the newer games, but it's like, the fact that they had him do that goes to show that they never had plans to truly redeem him. And that was just meant to be sort of like how games are. Oh, we want to make a gritty game. Let's just have a woman get ripped in half by the main character for no reason. Isn't that raw? Isn't that brutal? And I'm sure some people might call me a prude for having a problem with that, or not even a problem, but just kind of criticizing it. But I think the newer God of War games would agree with me, frankly. The fact that, like, a lot of, like, the entire idea of it is deconstructing Kratos and that old era of gaming. I feel like so many newer games, and, like, they're meant to mature the franchises from the sort of childish era that we experienced in, like, the 2010s and like the 2000s and early 2010s. And it's really unfortunate that so many people are like, it's not that this existing is the problem, but so many people feel that if this is not the majority of women in gaming, then there's a problem. Because to them, gaming is and has always been and will always be a boys' club, and these game companies should be making what their audiences want to see, which is this. Mind you, obviously women make up a pretty significant amount of gamers at this point, but regardless. Koreans may know, not exactly, but K-pop complains about using the N-word that is Korean means sounds bad. ADHD typing. I get it. Yeah, no, I remember that. There was like a drama over the fact that the word you in Korean is just like, it's just the N-word in pronunciation. I don't know how it's spelled, but in pronunciation, you in Korean is just straight up the N-word. I'm not even joking. It just is. That's how you say you in Korean, with a soft A pretty much. And so a lot of Korean, like, K-pop bands kind of get, like, a big cancellation drama every once in a while when the K-pop stans forget that you in Korean is that. Listen, I get it, Balth. You are a hardcore defender of the old God of War games as being more deep than people think. I get that, and I understand, but I'm making a point right now. I'm making a point. Oh my fucking god, that's like, Zan, I've been trying to articulate this to people since around 2014 or so without coming off as demanding to the multiplayer only crowd. Yeah, it's really weird because for me, it's like, I want gaming to be taken more seriously as an art form. And that used to always be the thing that gamers wanted. Like, you went into discussions around gaming, and it's just like everybody wants people to take it more seriously. And yet there were a lot of things about older games, and in particular, that are now, like, expected to be the standard culturally, that I feel were a bit not toxic, but just the kind of thing that lends credence to people not wanting to take them seriously. and just pushing like negative stereotypes about what gamers are. And now you've got that crowd wanting to gatekeep. They want to enforce that gatekeeping and enforce that barrier. So yeah. Play Mass Effect or Dragon Age. I'll definitely have to try those out. But yeah, regardless, it's really hilarious, though, that the right has had to, like, latch onto this game as some sort of cultural touchstone against wokeness. Like, it's not anti-woke to be a game with a sexy woman. If it's, like where is it anti-woke to be against sexy women in real life, but in favor of sexy women when they're fictional? But it's woke to like real life sexy women and to not like fictional sexy women? Is that like the dichotomy that they are setting up? I suppose if I have to fit into that like box that I'm being shoved into as woke, as like not liking fictional sexy women, but liking and promoting real life sexy women, I guess I would prefer that side of the box to be shoved into, but I don't think that's what woke and not woke is. I think woke is just what these people call anything bad. Anyway, Nick Calandra posted this saying, "I'm sorry I can't get trolled so hard and is so... I'm sorry, I can't. He got trolled so hard and is so angry about it. Oh my god, I'm trying to die... not to die laughing at this. Might be the funniest interaction I've seen on this platform. I love a good troll. Back to watching Tokyo Vice." And, it's Grums getting trolled, apparently. Let's check this out. Update. Lance McDonald at Man Fight Dragon lifted his block to reach out to me, quoted with permission, quote, "Hey, I saw you tweeted a bunch about my Stellar Blade screenshot. A bunch of people noticed that funny graffiti like a week or two ago, and we're all laughing about it because blank, blank, blank." And then Lance McDonald replies, "Thanks for clearing all that up, Grums. Make sure to remind your followers to follow and subscribe to my Twitch channel at twitch.tv Lance McDonald for all the latest censorship and being offended I can muster." Should be a fun stream. Lots to talk about. I loved this interaction. I loved it too because if you're familiar with Lance, then you know he's trolling the shit out of Grums and using him while all Grums fans are saying, "Bravo, sirs." Oh no, wait, is this guy... I mean, obviously the last bit says, censorship and being offended I can muster. Like, it's already obvious this person is trolling him. I can't tell if he's... Oh my god, he's actually having a boomer moment. That's what's happening here. He doesn't realize that this dude's just fucking with him. He thinks he's actually going to go onto a show. I deleted at Manfight Dragon's response to his posting of the hard R screenshot in Stellar Blade. After working together to update my post with his answers and making nice on Twitter, he spent the next hour in his Discord slamming me. I don't believe a word he says now. Lamau, he joined the server. That's so fucking funny. This is not a safe space for him. Wait, he just got led through... Haha, you joined my Discord and got bullied for being a massive grifter, piss baby. Come crying back to your safe space. You're a liar. You leaked it. Oh my god, they baited him into a Discord call and bullied the shit out of him and he ran away. Deleted Lance McDonald's replies. And now he's like cope quote tweeting. I covered this guy's long history as a grifter in the gaming industry. I'm really glad people are starting to direct more attention at this guy. He needs to be bullied. I don't think he can actually take it either. Like, I think Grums might crumble being bullied. The thread actually continues on. I've got the original thread here now. Love how this dude thinks me hating him and saying mean stuff is confirmation I'm part of a secret game journalist cabal to woke the video games, complete paste for brains. Here is the gist of the outcome of my DMs with Grums, if anyone cares. This weirdo has no effect on me, nor does his bizarre fantasy. If he wants to go on a strange adventure, good for him. There was no make nice Lamau. He said a bunch of stupid shit, and that's the whole story. Okay, I can post an update. I won't post any DMs, of course, but is there a statement you would like to release? I don't think there's any statement to say. I have nothing to do with this other than thinking a screenshot is funny. The entire narrative was invented by you. You're welcome to correct yourself in any way you like. It has no effect on me. I think this is Grums. Does it go on? Oh, the Grums fans. Question everything. Trust no one. Ask questions. Seek answers. Gamer since 1996. Favorite genres: CRPG, ARPG, hack and slash, and MMORPG. Verified on... Pays $8 a month for Twitter with 62 followers. Ah, yes. That's a Grums follower, all right. That's definitely a Grums follower. Dude, it's so sad, It's so sad to see that people fall for the grift of somebody like Grums. Like, everything about this guy, like, down to his profile picture. Am I the only one that sees his profile picture as, like, ridiculously punchable? I can't be the only one, right? Like, you've seen a picture of the guy in real life. There's just something almost, like, creepy about how he uses this, like, cutesified, like, cat mouth uwu drawing of himself. Like, he's a 50-something or 40-something... No, yeah, 50-something-year-old man who's balding. Like, they couldn't even hide the receding hairline in his fucking, in his thing. I don't know, it's just... I find it funny. I find it funny. God. Grums. Hopefully he gets crushed by the full weight of internet bullying in the near future. Actually, in Minecraft. I do not endorse internet bullying. Do not harass him. Do not harass him. Don't do it. Don't harass him. Anyway, with all that said, if you enjoyed this segment, please consider leaving a like. It really does help a lot. Seriously, I mean it. Seriously, every single like goes a long way on videos, on streams, on VODs, no matter what you're watching. If you haven't liked already, hit that like button. It really means a lot to me. And of course, don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell icon if you haven't already, so that YouTube tells you when I go live or upload a new video. It will not do that otherwise, and it makes my sub count go up. I want to hit 100,000 subs by the end of the year, so helps a lot if you do that. And of course, if you want to support me, you know, a little further, you can always donate, subscribe, or gift a sub if you can afford it on my website, xanderhall.com/live. It helps a whole lot if you do that. And of course, you can also support me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, and you can buy merch through the Streamlabs link down below in the description. And of course, do not forget to join my free Discord server where we do all sorts of events all the time, including watch parties, call-in streams, and sometimes I even do just gaming events in there. So if you want to join that, there's a link down below in the description, as there is to everything I just listed, and I hope to see you there. Please consider joining. Alrighty. How do you guys like that segment? The scroll. The scroll. I'm sorry, Beth. There's a lot of chat stuff happening. It's hard to keep up. Oh, God. My fucking jaw will not pop. What is this favoritism? An executive of Electronic Arts Japan has criticized the Japanese Video Game Ratings Board for allowing upcoming action game Stellar Blade to be released uncensored, while EA's own Dead Space was banned in the country. It was literally... They censored Dead Space for gore, but they're allowing Stellar Blade because Gunnar, I guess. And that's somehow, and it's being criticized for that, and he's fine with it. It's okay. Look, it's okay that Japan censored and banned Dead Space remake. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. EA's just jealous, guys. Don't you guys hate EA? Don't pay attention to the censorship. Look, EA bad. Don't you guys agree? EA bad. EA bad. See, aren't I right about everything? Because I said something you agree with. EA bad. Now he's pissed the game is being censored. Oh my God, he started a petition called Free Stellar Blade. Good God. Oh, my nose will not stop itching. God damn it. Just fap, man. Just go rub one out. Jesus Christ. Nah, he's grifting. He wants the money. He's not a gooner. He is a gooner, but he's grifting too. He's doing this for the money. It's mostly a grift. Okay. Ooh, I've got a good one for you guys. I got a good one. Oh, there we go. My jaw just popped real good. I hate that I have to click on a video on Twitter to get, like, to get the UI to pop up. It's really stupid. Okay. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. You guys saw this video, right? This went, like, super duper viral. Like, everybody was talking about this. It was captioned, well, this is one of the uploads of it. Well, I'll explain what you're seeing here and the background of what's happening here when I read the article around it. But I've got some conversation I want to have about what you see in this video that went mega viral. And of course, yes, there were consequences for what you see happen in this video, harsh legal consequences for what you see in this video. And it's just kind of an example, in my opinion, of why, to some degree, that suburban white woman fear of like the whole true crime podcast, suburban white woman fear, at sometimes kind of seems not so crazy, you know? Take a look. This is a fully real video. This wasn't staged or faked. There was news stories about this, legal consequences, everything. Pay attention to the guy here and what he does.
Excuse me, what are you doing? No, I just saw you put that underneath her dress. Absolutely you did.
No, ma'am, I really wasn't.
You absolutely did.
Ma'am, I really wasn't. I promise.
Then show me your phone.
Get away from me. Yes.
No, we're going to call security.
No, I really...
You absolutely did. And you were following me over in the children's section.
Because I have a sister who's pregnant. Ma'am, I really wasn't.
You've been extremely close to me this whole time. Please show me your phone.
No.
I really don't mean
Let's get
to.
security. Because this is absolutely wrong.
I really don't mean to.
No, you obviously did.
No, ma'am, please, I really didn't
No,
mean
let's
to.
get security.
So, they got security. Doesn't he cry? Did he end up crying? Is there like a version of the video I haven't seen where he ends up crying? Decayed Slav. Decayed Slav, you can't drop that in chat. You gotta provide. If that exists, if there's a version where this guy cried, like later on, you gotta provide. You gotta sauce that shit, bro. Serious question, though. Why was she recording? Still assume this is real, but it's odd. I'll explain. The full story is in the news articles, but the woman was recording because she had already seen this guy being weird with his phone, and she thought she'd already seen him, like, possibly taking creep shots of women's butts and stuff already. And so she got out her phone and started recording the guy and following him, and then caught him doing this. And she didn't confront him until she caught him on video explicitly taking creep shots. She noticed something, followed while recording, caught him committing a crime, then confronted and called for security. She did everything right, the woman who's recording this video. That's why it was recorded. because she was doing her damnedest to be a good citizen. And she helped this girl a lot, and probably a lot more people that this dude was probably taking creep shots of, showing to his friends, like invading their privacy. And reminder, this dude was in the fucking kids section. If this dude's taking creep shots under women's dresses in public, I'm gonna take a wild. I'm fine pedo-jacketing this guy. This guy's probably a fucking pedophile. There's no reason to suspect this guy wouldn't be doing it to kids too. I'm really glad that this woman did everything right here by recording this, confronting him, calling security, and leaving the rest of the police, because this guy is in a heap of fucking trouble. And we have a lot of conversations about how there's this tendency for a lot of, like, the suburban white woman or whatever to watch a bunch of, like, true crime documentaries and to get super overly cautious, overly careful. And we've covered, like, videos where it's like a woman on TikTok talking about the 1,000,000 locks she uses on her house and all that. But at the same time, is that really... I don't really think this is something motivated by, like, watching true crime documentaries or being in the suburbs making you afraid. Like, women in the city are just as like this as women in the suburbs. It's not just a white woman thing either, by any means. I think the fact is that sociologically, even if this is quite rare, and even strangers committing violent or sexual crimes against women is quite rare, interactions closer to this that never end up having any legal response done, things that you can never really get the cops involved with, just creepy interactions, things that make your skin crawl, are a pretty much daily occurrence for women. And I feel like this is one of the biggest sociological barriers between cis men and cis women, in terms of experience, is the fact that most men have rarely been in a situation where they felt their skin crawl because another person, you know? Like, it's happened once or twice for sure, but, like, I think most men typically feel pretty capable of defending themselves and pretty in control of their life and their situation, even if it's delusionally so. While women, I feel, are in some cases delusionally so, but more often than not, realistically so, constantly hyper-aware of how vulnerable they are to danger. And the fact that, let's be honest, men are far more capable of outputting that danger than women are on a general basis. Obviously, guns and weapons make that, a different scenario, but in a woman's mind, another woman has far less reason to attack her than a man does, right? And so I think it's important to talk about situations like this for no other reason than to highlight that this is not, like, an uncommon or, like, unbelievable fear for women to have. Like, the fear of, like, toilet cameras and hotel room, like, changing room cameras and shit like that. It's a regular common fear that women have. I mean, hypers in chat, if you're a woman and you check the toilet for, like, cameras when you use a public bathroom, or use a changing room and you check around for cameras, or a hotel and you check for cameras, I don't think that's extreme. I think that is a trained behavior. Not necessarily brought about by constantly being surveilled and learning, oh, I need to do this, but just weird, constant small things happening that teach you that you can't feel safe. And yeah, I think it's a little bit toxic to suggest that this is delusion. Honestly, I felt myself kind of move a little bit on this position after seeing this video, after seeing, like, how confident this guy felt that even upon being recorded doing that, he could still talk his way out of it.
The Johnston County man,
like, the way that he thinks so, that guy thinks so little of women, I guess, that he thought he could talk his way out of it and was so confident he could do that, get recorded, and then talk his way out of it. I don't know. It's just the gall, I was going to read this article, but someone sent me local news coverage. Here, let's check this out. Clayton man charged with secret peeping at Target store and church where he volunteered. Oh yeah, he volunteered with kids at a church. His job was working with kids, which he volunteered for at a church. He got fired from that, I think. But, yeah. I'll give you 3 guesses on what this guy's political alignment was.
The Johnston County man caught in this video, this disturbing video, recording up a woman's skirt at a Target store, is accused of doing this sort of thing before. Tonight, he's facing some new secret peeping charges because of it. The latest allegations...
I can't believe this motherfucker was taking creep shots in front of the Funko Pops, dude. This dude was taking creep shots in front of the Funko Pops and the U2s. How dare he?
Tonight, he's facing some new secret
ground.
peeping charges because of it. The latest allegations happened at a church where he volunteered. WRL's Destiny Patterson.
Wait, no. These are latest allegations. This isn't even about him getting fired. These are new allegations that have come out after this story. This guy was like an actual fucking like predator.
It has more.
Here on the Johnson County Sheriff's Office website, this is the mugshot for 21-year-old Thomas Elliott. He was held here after investigators say that they identified more victims that Elliott filmed without their consent. This video.
I don't know why, but there's something so powerful about like just flashing the mugshot of the guy at the camera. Like, here's this guy's mugshot, just like on the phone. I just love that.
Elliott. He was held here after investigators say that they identified more victims that Elliott filmed without their consent.
Yeah, they're searching all of his drives and everything, so they're gonna find and identify a lot more people and stuff like that. He was doing it to kids, wasn't he? Probably. The guy is a confirmed conservative. I tried to find his social media myself. When I found out his name, when preparing for the segment, I tried to find his social media so I could see, like, if I could find his Twitter and see his following and see if it's like a list of big conservative figures. That would be really... I wanted to be able to do that, but I couldn't find any social media.
Video shows Thomas Elliott slipping his phone under a woman's skirt in a Greenville Target.
Excuse me, what are you doing?
Little did he know he was also being recorded by another shopper.
Saw you put that underneath her dress, and you were...
This is why America needs those compulsory laws about the like sound whenever you take a photo, like the shutter sound, whatever that noise is. I think Japan has a law because this type of thing is super endemic there, especially on public transit. Yeah, he looks like John Doyle. Yeah, I think in Japan the phones are legally required to have the shutter sound and they can't be turned off. I feel like we need that law in America. I suggested that idea to my mom, and she thought that was a great idea, and mentioned another cool benefit of this is if we have the Olympics here in America, it means we'll get that same effect that happened in Japan when they did the Olympics, and you heard like all the million shutter sounds going off when everyone took their photos. And it sounded like the Olympics did, like way back in the day when people had real shutter cameras for the first time ever. Like in decades. Yeah, I think we should do that. There's like a lot of reasons why we should do that. Like mandated noise when recording. Because like, what if you're in public? Like, you shouldn't be able to like covertly take photos and videos of people. Why does he look like John Doyle? It's a phenotype thing.
Are following me over in the children's section.
Greenville police say this incident was just one that happened the same day. They say they identified 3 separate victims after looking at the store's security footage. That led to 5 counts of secret peeping.
It's disgusting and it's alarming.
Court documents show Elliott also faces another secret peeping charge from Winterville police.
Hey, felony, this guy's not going to get to vote for Trump this November.
Our sister station in Greenville, WITN, reports that charge stemmed from an incident at Open Door Church. That's where he volunteered. The church says it fired Elliott after hearing of his charges.
We used to think of him as a good Christian man and a good leader because we had him as a leader in ROTC.
Catherine McKinney and Angel Cadell say they went to high school with Elliott. This news comes as a shock.
We're scared that the police might find something that dates back to track and cross country.
That's who we look up to, and it's crazy now that the person we look up to is doing stuff like this.
Well, who is that church kidding? You have to understand that when you grow up in the South, you're surrounded by Christianity. I don't think you realize. I grew up in Florida, on the Nature Coast, Central Florida, and the Hernando County areas where I spent a lot of my schooling years. You have to understand that especially when I was that age, teenage, everybody around me was Christian. Even the kids. There were a good section of kids that were non-theistic, non-right-wing, generally left-leaning, perhaps even like outright socialist. There were a couple of socialist kids I knew when I was in high school. But besides that, when you grow up in the South, the majority of like the kids have been taught their entire lives that like Christian is synonymous. Yeah, exactly. Christian is synonymous with good morals, being a good person. Like, if they're not a good person, they must not be a real Christian, is the line of logic they have.
We also know that Elliot volunteered at a Pitt County elementary school. Investigators say that they've not found any evidence that Elliot had any inappropriate behavior with any minors, but the district says that he will not be returning as a volunteer. Destiny Patterson, WREO.
So at least it doesn't seem like there's any evidence he's done anything bad with minors, at least, but fucking hell. So you guys get what I'm talking about now, right? Like, I do think people can go a little overboard with the shaming women for being overly careful, because I think there's a certain level of careful that like it's fair to be, right? And then on the other end of things, you've got the dudes who shame women for not being more careful and do victim blaming if something bad has already happened, at which point it's like, okay, thank you, Captain Hindsight. Thank you for magically unraping me by telling me I should have worn something less showy. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Captain Hindsight. Thank you. You've done me such a favor. So within a radius of 2 blocks from my grandfather's house, there are 3 churches. You're in danger, Cleaver 120. Victim blaming sucks. Yeah, it does. You guys have seen though that there is like, I think there's an important balance to strike here though, right? Like you've seen the insane. Does anybody have? Let me see if I can find a re-upload of it. No, I can't find it. But you've seen those videos where it's like a woman on TikTok showing like a million different things that she does to keep people from getting into her house, or the crazier ones where it's like, if you see... Oh no, there was a crazy one where it was a woman claimed that somebody else like rubbed, like this lady at like Sam's Club rubbed a perfume-free sample on her, which she agreed to, and then it made her lightheaded, and she had to run to her car, and she said she passed out once she got into the car and locked the doors, was knocked out, and realized that she had a smell-based roofie used on her by the woman, and that she was the one who like acts as bait for the women and then drugs them for the men to catch them whenever they get knocked out. That is not a thing, is it? Well, the thing I just described, like a smell-based roofie, no, that's not a thing, no. Like, it was literal delusion. Like, actual insane paranoia. And the fact she says she got knocked out by it when she got into her car, too, is a level of drama queening I genuinely can't even imagine. Fuck, let me see if I can find... Dude, AI art has been a fucking... AI art has been a blight on humanity, guys. Dude, look at this shit. You know this thumbnail was made with AI. What the fuck is this? Dangerous kids reacting to life sentences. What the fuck? This has to be made with AI art. There's no way these images are real. Unless they're, like, put through crazy fucking filters. What? Why does this kid have, like, an actual chain over his neck? The videos don't look like the thumbnail. That's got to be an AI art thumbnail. I swear to God, like, absolute blight on YouTube AI art has been. Absolutely. Not smell-based, though. There's powder that can be aerosolized. This lady wasn't describing that, though. But yeah, I think the core of this is the fact that there's a bit of, like, a experiential barrier between cis men and cis women that I think generates a lot of the disagreement in politics. For women, a political disagreement on an issue like abortion, for example, is a deal breaker. Like 98% of women consider, like, regardless of what their position on abortion is, if a guy doesn't agree with them on it, it's a deal breaker. But for men, it's like 30% of men, it's a deal breaker for them if the woman, or maybe 40% of men think it's a deal breaker if the woman doesn't agree with them on abortion, regardless of what their position is, right? This is not controlling for position, by the way. The fact is, I think there is a lot of experience that women have that leads them to being, A, more politically active, younger, and in general, and B, typically leads them to be more progressive. And without this experience, without realizing how bad women have it, it's easy for men to just kind of imagine that they're making it up, they're overreacting, you know, and that idea can motivate people to some pretty insidious politics. True though, Zan? Yeah, I think so. Anyway, if you agreed with what I had to say, and you like this video, seriously, please consider dropping a like. Every single thumbs up really does go a long way, and I really, really do appreciate it. So thank you to every single one of you guys who have done that. It means a lot to me. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And of course, if you want to support me more, you can subscribe and ring the bell icon on YouTube. It always helps too. And if you've got the extra money for it and you don't need it for anything else, you can always donate, subscribe, or gift a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or support me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or buying merch. You can do all these things through links down below in the description. But all that said, I hope you enjoyed this segment. Thank you for watching, and have a good one. Nice. Scopolamine is always a fun one to tell people about. It's a powder that is unlike... Oh yeah, it's the mind control powder, right? Comes from like a flower and you blow it in someone's face and they're like mind controlled. Doesn't exactly work like that. It just makes them really suggestible, apparently. Comes from like South America. I watched a video about that once. Pepper T21, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Said, sexual harassment is so bad in Japan. Most trains have women-only train cars. Ooh, I don't like that kind of stuff. But at the same time, when the problem's that bad, it's like, fuck. What do you do? Do you just start like, do we need to like instill the death penalty for men for like taking creep shots or something? I mean, fuck. I still, however, want to go there and see how many people take selfies with me because I'm a 6'7" trans woman, Lamau. Yeah, that would go crazy if some like, if some like Japanese guy who's a chaser, just was like trying to take creep shots of you, and you just heard the shutter sound. I go crazy. Thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you. Very based, very pog. Yep. Give women only the right to carry handguns. See how quick the system changes? No. That's not the solution. But the solution is similar to that, funnily enough. Teaching women, like, to shoot and encouraging women to get into guns, especially liberal and left-leaning women who are, like, living in the city and like, the suburbs and stuff, I think is big. I think that's big as fuck. My mom lived in, like, a very similar state of constant fear until she got a gun. And now it's like, sure, she's still careful and stuff, don't get me wrong, but, like, the fact that, like, if the worst case scenario happens, she's not completely helpless, that's not, like, a thing anymore. Like, it allows you to live your life feeling so much more comfortable, knowing that if shit hits the fan, you have something to go to that can save your life at a second's notice, you know? And when you don't have that, well, you don't even know, like, until you've had that feeling, you don't know what it's like to have it and lose it until you've had it and lost it, you know? Or just had it at all. By the way, PSA chat, do not say again, do not fucking mess with Datura. I don't know what that is. give women permission to carry swords without a license. I don't think you need a license to carry a sword. I think, like, I could literally scabbard a sword, like a fully sharpened sword on my hip, and go walk down the street with it. Like, a cop might stop and ask me what I'm doing with it, but I don't think I'd get in trouble. I think I'd be fine. At least where I live, you cannot carry swords in public. Oh, that's so cringe. So cringe and gay. Really quick, guys. I'll show you guys another look at that Fallout Good Springs event. I am 100% going to be going here. Look at this. Look at this shit. You got someone cosplaying Benny, NCR Trooper. Oh, is that Jason Bright? Yeah, it's Jason Bright.
How you delivered us to the threshold of the great journey.
Have you come to help us complete the great journey?
We already did. We're here in Good Springs.
Heck yeah. Yeah. We are. Cut to the sequence, yeah.
Damn, this rocks. Oh my god, I gotta go here.
Hello, documentary.
Oh, hello.
This is the school. This is the schoolhouse where you go and you shoot the praying mantises, and you have to like raid the safe. This is the schoolhouse. So they do like they do a walk around the town to see the different parts of the town that were transferred into the game as landmarks, including the cemetery. It's super cool. Yep, there it is. I've played that. Dude, I almost want to play Fallout New Vegas like vanilla graphics, but on like an old CRTV, like an old CRT monitor, you know? Like just like you wouldn't even be able to tell how graphically outdated it is because you've got that old filter effect. I could probably put a filter like that on my monitor already and just do that, you know?
Documentary. Work for the school?
Yes, I'm one of the teachers here.
Thank you. Any mantis?
That's so cool. They do a tour. They have the kids from the school, it seems, doing fucking like cosplay from Fallout New Vegas. If you're a kid living in Good Springs, Nevada, you are eventually going to find out about Fallout New Vegas, and you are going to become a fan of Fallout New Vegas. He's literally a little king, unironically.
This isn't there?
You know, it's a great little
I
school.
love the
Go on in and
kings.
check it out. It's very cute.
That's good. Thank you.
Is it like accurately recreated on the inside? Huh. Yeah, it is mostly one room.
We're gonna be open till 1 o'clock, so if you want to come back later.
Wait, was that a safe? Was that a fucking safe? Don't tell me the safe is real. Don't tell me the safe is real. There's no fucking way there's a safe in that fucking schoolhouse. Don't tell me. Pan that camera to the left. Pan that fucking camera to the left
We're
again.
gonna be open till 1 o'clock, so.
Okay, it's not a safe. Is that a safe? I thought that was a safe. I think that's just some like school equipment. I thought that could be a safe when it panned over for a second, dude. Holy shit.
If you want to come back later.
I was gonna say. What are they keeping in the safe? Is there rat away in there? Oh, it's got multiple rooms.
So if you want to check out Charlie, he's in the Good Springs General Store. He's hanging out. He's a baby tarantula, so I didn't know.
That's so cool. It's such a cozy little town. I think that's a microwave for misbehaving children. True. That is a safe, is it? It could be a small safe, yeah. Potentially. Anyway. It's a really cool event. Look what I found on eBay. What's this? Holy shit. Vintage Sears 13-inch CRT knob black and white TV wood grain retro gaming TV. Holy fuck. That would be nice to have for like background set dressing. Holy crap, that's fun. Neat. Imagine if it was a safe and they let you lockpick it. You can't lockpick a safe. They don't usually use keys. Las Vegas needs to get involved in this. Imagine LA's Vegas, or Las Vegas, New Vegas edition. I don't think that'll ever happen, but Good Springs is a small town, and, like, the only real attention it's ever gotten ever is from Fallout New Vegas. Besides that, it's like there's no reason that town would be even on the map, right? All the other towns in the game really are, like, a place that has a reason to go there. Like, they're on some sort of route through California to Vegas. Like, in the story, Good Springs is a backwater town, and in real life it is a backwater town. Fallout New Vegas put Good Springs on the map, and so the people who run businesses there, the economy of that town, relies on this event now. Like, heavily so relies on this event. Like, we're going to be paying for their new roads by going to that event and like, buying things. That money's going to go to paying for new roads, paying for new, like, books in the school and stuff like that. That town is like, all that money is going to be, like, given to that town. Like, it's a lot of tourist money is what that town needs. Yeah, Prim is like, very much a neat little place, like, along the way to Vegas or out. How much extra traffic is in Seattle right now because of the Magic Pro Tour? I can tell you in a second. Let me check. Not much. I don't hear any cars outside, I'm going to be honest. I'm honestly, like, I'm pretty up in Seattle, and frankly, the roads seem empty. Like, if anything, maybe everyone's at the concert and the roads are empty. I love how Americans always say roads about taxes. Aren't all your roads broken? No. Just most of them. Fuck you. Pepper T21, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Very based. Says, okay, unironically, if I did that, how hard would it be to pull a Japanese businessman who wants me to peg him, lol? It'd take you about 5 minutes. They're waiting at the airport. Thank you for the $5, though, Pepper T21. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you. Like, they're the opposite of passport bros. They're waiting for like, the new arrivals. If that makes sense. All right. Alrighty. Man, my jaw's been bothering me, like, the last couple days. I heard the cracking. Just know it feels great when my jaw pops, okay? It's finally, that's the sound of it finally loosening up so I can talk again without it hurting. Okay.
Hey.
All right. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Holy crap. How did I not know this video existed? This has gone well under my radar for a while now. And I just found out about it a couple days ago and absolutely have to cover it. This is from about 2 years ago, I believe, when the like the US Afghanistan pullout game was happening, and the good old pullout was going on, and there was a lot of discourse around that. She put out a video, I shit you not, titled as follows: Taliban memes reject progressivism. They do not want your values. And the thumbnail, hold on, can I bring up the thumbnail? Is there a way where I guess I can't just bring up the thumbnail on its own, but I can just show it to you like this. Look at the thumbnail. Meme warfare. And it's like, I guess the Taliban guy is depicted as being a Chad, and the American is depicted as being a gay crying soy jack with a gay hat or whatever. Like, is Lauren Chen now a Taliban stan? Is that what's going on right now? Is that what's happening? Is that the timeline we're in? I think that's the timeline we're in. Holy shit. Okay, let's take a look at this. It's 15 minutes. Let's see how much of this I can stand.
Lauren here. Let's talk about some dank Taliban memes. And
oh. Really, guys? That's how we're starting. This is going to be a tough one, guys. This is going to be a really tough one.
if you happen to have that phrase on your 2021 Crazy Things bingo scorecard, then congratulations, I guess. But as we all know by now, the Americans have withdrawn from Afghanistan, minus, some American citizens and service dogs. But hey, you can't really blame the administration, all right? China needed to get started on that one road project. So, of course, Beijing Biden had to oblige. And now that the
Beijing Biden, Jesus Christ. This is 2 years ago, back when the narrative was that Biden pulled us out of Afghanistan too quickly, I guess. God, I hate her so much. Yeah. It's really funny going back to like a 2-year-old conservative video and seeing how quickly the narrative becomes outdated to their talking points today. Like, if she released this video today with these talking points about the people she's talking about today, people would be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because it's not, this is so far from in lockstep with the current narrative and the current, like, list of talking points. Like, it's really crazy how much they just kind of expend through ideas, beliefs, and talking points and rhetoric just to keep everything new and fresh looking. Didn't you criticize Biden leaving Afghanistan? I did, yes, but that was Trump. Remember, she criticized it. She defended it when it was Trump pulling out. I criticized it when it was Trump pulling out, and I criticized it when it was Biden pulling out. The entire time I criticized it. She only started, and the right only started criticizing it when the administration switched out and Biden carried through Trump's plans to pull out of Afghanistan.
Americans are gone, I feel like
it was great and based when Trump was doing it, but then when Biden was doing it, it was bad to these people. I think it was always bad that we pulled out of Afghanistan the way we did. In fact, if you look at the polling of the people of Afghanistan, especially women, especially younger women, they did not want America leaving until peace deals had been made with the Taliban. That meant the Taliban agreed not to do the things the Taliban did as soon as they took power, such as not allowing women to go to school, work, or own businesses, and, all the other shit that they had their rights taken away from for. The people of Afghanistan did not want us to leave because they knew the alternative was the Taliban, and they'd grown quite accustomed to, 15, 22 years, it was, I think, 22 years of fairly progressive values being the norm. That had become a pretty comfortable thing for people. Can confirm what Zan's saying. Just watched the video very recently. Oh, you rewatched my my Taliban Afghanistan video? Yeah, it's crazy how much hate that got. I usually do get a lot of hate for being totally correct, right? Like, the current one is going to be the Keffals thing, like me burning the bridge with Keffals. But I think Muda, Some Ordinary Gamers, is about to make his super Keffals video that everyone's super hyped for, and I think that's gonna probably make a lot of people move their position on her, assuming they watch it. I'm excited for that video. That'll be hype.
Like the Taliban, who is very quickly consolidating power in Afghanistan, is kind of free to come out of the woodwork, and they are now openly posting on social media because...
Yeah, that polling was definitely real. I think Dylan Burns was the one that showed it to me as well. Let me see if I can find it. Nope, that's a year later. I'm looking for polling. God, can I find it? Hold on. Actually, here's how I'll do it. Xander Hall, Afghanistan. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, no, that's Bad Empanada's video. about me. Someone's video from 2 years ago saying Xander Hall's still wrong about Afghanistan. Huh. I can't even find my own video. Oh, no, here it is. What's the dislike ratio on this? 600 likes with 10,000 views. Has 500 dislikes, apparently. Whew. I like how the top comment now is, this went from the hot take 3 months ago to the coldest take in the universe now. Not the tankies, though. Tankies still try to push that I'm in the wrong for this. Let me see if I can find the bit where I show the polling. Donde... Oh, did my editor cut it out of this video? I must have stun locked when getting it and it got cut out. Fuck. I can kind of understand why people went after me so hard for this video if I didn't show the polling. In that case, if the polling bit, like where I show the polls of what people in Afghanistan actually wanted from this, if that got cut out of the video, I can understand why people got mad. I'm lost. Why are we watching a 2-year-old Lauren Chen video? What? Have you not followed my recent uploads? For those that don't know, YouTube is now endorsing the Taliban. YouTube now fully endorses the Taliban, like unironically. YouTube has given verified status and sent golden and silver play buttons to several official Taliban Afghanistan and Kabul-based YouTube channels. They are run and funded by the Taliban. They are given their talking points and their, like, everything by the Taliban. You guys don't know about this. I covered this recently when my video, the Taliban are taking over YouTube. Hold on. No, this is like a big deal. Here's... What's this? Oh god, I hate when you guys are linking unrelated things in chat, because then I click them and it's nothing to do with what I'm looking for. I forgot, it's 2024 internet. Everything's lost media now. Fuck. I can't even find the news reports on that story. Frankly, YouTube has no reason to allow me to find news reports on their endorsement of the Taliban. Fuck. What the hell? Do I have to search? I have to search Google. I can't search YouTube. Yeah, here it is. You have to search Google. YouTube suppressed any content about this, obviously, even my own video about it. It makes sense if you guys didn't know about this, because YouTube did suppress the ever-living hell out of my video, calling out YouTube for endorsing the Taliban. But yeah, no. The Taliban-run government is fostering a thriving community of YouTube influencers and video bloggers in Afghanistan, seeking to shape a positive narrative of the country by rewarding those who have welcome viewpoints with access to stories that can draw millions to views online. The Taliban, which smashed televisions and burned films in the 1990s during its first stint in power, is now using modern video technology in its radical campaign to remake Afghanistan. The regime grants influencers coveted broadcasting license that put them on an equal footing with TV networks and radio stations, and threatens to withdraw the license of those who break official rules. Influencers whose work is seen as benefiting the regime have been allowed to embed with the government ministries and showcase their achievements. They are part of the government. They are government employees. Here's a picture of one of them, by the way, in his Kabul-based, like, penthouse apartment, where he has, I think, 100,000 subs, is getting paid. Yeah, here it is. Kabul lovers, 100,000 subs. This is a Taliban member, employed by the Taliban, a member of the Taliban, effectively, just part of their social media division, who, yes, he does look like he owns NFTs. Yes, he does. He absolutely does. And then, of course, YouTube has endorsed him and many other channels like this by giving them silver play buttons. And every silver play button comes with a letter reminder signed by the CEO of YouTube. The same goes for that one channel we covered, the Offensive T Slur, that also has a silver play button, where the CEO of YouTube would have had to sign a document saying, congratulations, the Offensive T Slur, except it doesn't say T Slur, it just says the slur, like outright, on hitting 100,000 subs. And then they have to go on and continue to pretend like they give a shit about, like, gay people when Pride Month happens with their, like, Pride YouTube logo. Anyway, that is why I'm talking about this 2-year-old Lauren Chen video, is because right now it's a little bit more relevant because the Taliban is like actually trying to take over YouTube and is being endorsed by YouTube. There's really no other way to describe YouTube giving them a silver play button than YouTube has fully endorsed them. The CEO wrote them a signed letter to congratulate them. It's like if a black person made a channel calling themselves the offensive N-word. Yes, it is exactly like that. And if YouTube endorsed it, it is exactly the same. Yes.
Yeah, Trump can't be on Facebook, YouTube, or Twitter because he's just too dangerous, but literal Taliban accounts, sure. Welcome aboard, I guess. So I am following some of these Taliban accounts on social media. Not that I support them in any way, of course not. And Liam did tell me when I told him about this video idea that I had to be careful. And it's like, how crazy is it that I could be banned for talking about what the Taliban is posting on social media? But again, the Taliban is still on social media. It makes no sense. But anyway,
no, okay.
It's been kind of an interesting look.
All right, wait, okay. No, she's making a decent point here then. Okay. Wait. YouTube completely endorses the Taliban, as does Twitter, as do all these other social media sites that are allowing them to exist and allowing them to make a ton of money by, like, making propaganda accounts on their sites, and you're about to, like, glorify them with memes? Also, meanwhile, like, lefty channels left and right are getting demonetized, striked, and repressed in the algorithm. Conservative political content has basically always been the top dog of YouTube. Even when the left is, like, in a good place online, right-wing content is still doing way better, like, in total. And so it just seems so funny to me that these people still play the victim card about these platforms being, like, antagonistic towards their politics. Like, when? Since when? When was the last time a big conservative account got censored or banned? The last person I can think of was when Steven Crowder got demonetized for the what's it called? The minstrel show bit he did, where he was, like, drowning the white woman doll and pretending to be, like, an Asian man or whatever. I forget, like, what the whole thing was. And he's, like, doing, like, he's got, like, fake buck teeth. It's really bad. And then Ben Shapiro actually confirmed. This is a funny thing, too. Ben Shapiro confirmed that he has a direct line with the CEO of YouTube, or at least he did when it was Susan Wojcicki. When Steven Crowder got demonetized for that, 3 days later, Ben Shapiro called Susan Wojcicki, quote unquote, like, gave her his mind, or gave her a piece of his mind, and she relented. And a couple days later, Steven Crowder was remonetized and received no further penalties for his, like, severe breaking of YouTube TOS, because apparently big YouTubers like Ben Shapiro, not like PewDiePie or Markiplier somehow, but Ben Shapiro, have a direct phone call line to the personal cell phone of the YouTube CEO. That was an interesting story. Meanwhile, did you guys know that fucking Dylan Burns had to make a whole new YouTube channel because YouTube fully demonetized him and rejects every request to get remonetized, a full false strike or a false demonetization because apparently he supports terrorism? He doesn't, but YouTube says he does and refuses to hear anyone say he doesn't. They've doubled down like 100 times now at this point. He had to make a whole new channel to make money off of YouTube again.
Look into that world, because for the longest time, obviously, since they were actively fighting the Americans, they had to remain hidden. They couldn't be posting about their whereabouts. But now, at least looking at this,
yeah, Chainsaw Chimera, Ben Shapiro told that story about Crowder when talking about all that. Yeah,
it's one account we're going to be going over today. You know, they're just posting selfies, hanging out. Look at this one here, #new profile pic. Also posting some actually really nice shots of Afghanistan, beautiful country. I had no idea. And as interesting, I guess, as it is seeing the more.
You had no idea Afghanistan is pretty? It's part of the Middle East. It's one of the, like, most old parts of the world that's been inhabited by humans. It's full of ruins and, like, temples and, like, castles and shit. Like, what are you talking about? Like, even outside of the nature and whatnot, like, You're telling me a country that's had people in it for like hundreds of thousands of years isn't going to be pretty and full of like ruins and temples and cool like ancient buildings? Like, that's just something you don't get in America or Canada. We don't have ruins of like thousands or hundreds of thousands year old buildings here. You go to the Middle East and everywhere you're tripping over ruins of 1,000-year-old buildings, dude.
Personal side of the Taliban, what I wanted to talk about today is their weaponization of memes for propaganda. Because yeah, there are now Taliban memes on places like Twitter, and guys, they're actually pretty good. Like the Taliban.
It's just going to be because they agree with her, right? She's just going to say that the Taliban memes are good because they're anti-woke, right? And she's not going to like think for even a second, why does the fucking Taliban agree with her politics? She's not going to think about that. Instead, it's going to be, wow, even the Taliban knows the woke is bad. I bet that's going to be the route she takes with this.
Taliban have only been on social media for a short while, at least officially, and they're already just blowing leftists out of the water with their meme skills. I think these memes...
So right now, it's so funny watching this because right now the narrative from conservatives is that the leftists are the terrorists that are like supporting the Taliban, the Houthis, the fucking Hamas and everything. So you would never hear them say this today, right? Because, like, right now, leftists are the Taliban. Leftists are Hamas. Leftists are the Houthis or whatever. Leftists are terrorists. So, like, it's just funny looking back, you know? The Taliban is blowing leftists, gay, woke. True.
Are worth going over, of course, keeping in mind that, you know, they are part of a propaganda campaign and everything the Taliban says should be taken with a grain of salt.
I mean, you're falling for it. The complimenting of the propaganda campaign unironically is falling for the propaganda regardless. So you agree with the propaganda already. You've already fallen to Taliban propaganda in a different form. I just realized, is this rude to point out, but like, has she had a nose job or something? Because I'm just now noticing her nose looks really weird to me. Like, I can't stop looking at her nose now. There's something about it that just looks wrong to me. Has she had like not a septoplasty, a rhinoplasty?
Because they are the Taliban, but for literally decades, everything or most of the things that we know about the average Taliban member and their beliefs and their motivations has come filtered through the lens of, I mean, American foreign intelligence and also the media, which let's not even pretend that they have no interest in protecting American foreign intelligence or the military-industrial complex. And anytime I am vocal...
My favorite thing about conservative politics is how often they say nothing of any real... Like, the rhetoric is oftentimes, if they are talented rhetorician, it's oftentimes nothing. Like, 80% of it is almost bipartisan filler. Like this. Like, oh yeah, the media wants to protect the status quo, like weird lines like this that no one on the left or right disagrees with as filler, and then they hit you with some like out there conservative claim wrapped up in all that like unobjectionable filler, and people think, oh, eventually hearing all that side by side starts to make it sound like that idea, that conservative jump in logic is actually not so much of a jump in logic, maybe even just common sense.
Vocal about my criticisms of American foreign occupation of places like Afghanistan or previously Iraq. What I've noticed is that...
mind you, the only reason conservatives are against these things is because it involves like helping people fight against country. Like, conservatives, ironically enough, since like Bush, it seems, not even since Bush, but especially since Trump, align more with the enemies of America more than they align with like America itself and its best interests. So like the Republican Party right now is like super tight with Russia, for example, which I wouldn't exactly say is you know, like not exactly the best way to to make our country do well. Like they're hanging out with Russia. They're tight with Russia. Russia's not really friendly with us. And now it's like China. Now it's this weird like enemy, but they're also like blowing off China, but then also Trump wants to be friendly with China because he can be friendly with China in the right way, but Biden can't be friendly with China in the right way. It's this really weird, bizarre, like, glorification of our enemy the Republicans like to do. Or not necessarily our enemy, but, you know, adversarial nations. And so, from my perspective, it just seems like the only goal here is just glorify whatever group is anti-America and to say, look how much better they're doing than us. The left is causing us to be weak right now, even if it's completely made up. I really love the videos that conservatives will share of these, like, weird airsoft armor kits that, like, the Russian government will show off and say, look at our new hyper-advanced cloaking bulletproof power armor we're making. And they've, like, shown these off for, like, 2 decades now, never once shown on the field. It's just not a real thing. It's just part of their propaganda. They'll put out some, like, black and white tough guy Russian military recruitment ad, and they'll fall for the propaganda hook, line, and sinker. It's really weird to see that, like, more so than any socialist these days, it's the, like, GOP conservative Tucker Carlson watching Republicans that are more likely to put on a Ushanka and, like, march around the streets with the Russian flag. Way more so than any lefty these days, it seems.
A lot of Westerners, not just Americans, but a lot of Westerners in general, seem to think that the gripe the Taliban has with America is sort of a they hate us because they ain't us thing. Like, they're just jealous of all the freedom and prosperity we have. Also, you know, they're just crazy because Islam, therefore they attack us. And don't get me wrong, yes.
Oh, yeah, this was the start of the red pill era of, like, conservatives getting really big on the Islam train. I know this woman's a Christian, so I don't know if she did that, but I know that, like, the red pill stuff is more of a fake Islam movement than it is a Christian movement. Like, Sneeko is fake Muslim. Andrew Tate's fake Muslim. They're all fake Muslim. They, like, none of them are actually Muslims. They don't follow any, like, the rules of Islam or anything like that. They basically just do it for the aesthetic and for the, like, being able to have a religious, like, spiritual tie to their hatred of women and stuff like that. Like, I watched the other day a clip on Twitter where, oh, fuck, can I find it? It's really good. I know it's 2024 internet and everything's lost media now, so I probably can't, but let me see if I can find it. It's so good. Is this it? This might be the clip. I think this is it. This is like an example of this, like, weird era of, like, red pill Islam we're in and how best to challenge it.
Right, no, but being gay is a choice. That's a decision.
Literally, there's no place in the world where it's been discovered how to change somebody's sexuality like that. It just doesn't happen.
You want to know how to not do that? Is just don't kiss a guy as a man.
Do you just not have relationships anymore, or?
No, you could have a relationship, but with the correct sex.
Yeah, but if you don't have any sexual attraction towards them, why would you do that?
That's the wrong feeling. That's just an incorrect.
When you say the wrong feeling, what? According to who?
The same reason you tell pedophile that they should stop being attracted to kids. It's like you should have a morality about
Hold on.
that.
Why do you think pedophilia is wrong?
No. Answer. It's a good question.
Yeah, I need to make sure you have any idea. Yeah, tell me. No, wait, make him answer. Yeah, don't bail him out. Make him answer. Why is pedophilia wrong, Sneeko?
Yeah. Because it's not how a relationship, because God says it's wrong.
That's the reason why. Hold on, wait.
Oh,
so
okay.
Sneeko, no, wait.
says
This
it's
is so
wrong.
easy. So then Sneeko. So if God tells you that you can fuck kids like he did with Muhammad or whatever, you think that's okay then? That you would change your mind on that tomorrow?
That's not what happened.
No. I'm asking you. If God tells you,
It is what
Sneeko,
happened.
I think that fucking kids is okay, then you would change your mind on it tomorrow.
There has to be a justification for everything.
Oh, hold on.
everything.
God has to justify himself? God has to justify it? If you're talking about the need for a justification, then that means something's not good because...
Yeah, so basically, this is more recent, but back when Lauren Chen made this video was the start of, like, that era of red pill, like, right-wing content online, going into this bizarre, like, we love Islamic extremism because Islamic extremists are anti-woke era, and, like, the red pillars all went, like, fake Muslim. They all went and visited Mecca. They all went to live in, like, fucking Dubai because they claim because it's a Muslim majority country, but you know why they went to Dubai. It's because it's a slave nation, opulent, wealthy, all that shit. Anyway, Let's resume.
The Taliban are religious.
Oh, also, if you don't know what he was leading into, by the way, with that argument, the Prophet Muhammad, he was told by Allah that he could to marry I believe she was 9 years old, a 9-year-old girl named Aisha. It's like not something that you'll oftentimes hear Muslims talk about, is the fact that the Prophet Muhammad was a pedophile and that their God encouraged the marrying of a grown man to a 9-year-old girl. It's part of the religion, fundamentally. Unless you're like a hyper untraditional reformist Muslim, there's some pretty sussy shit about your religion. I'm just generally anti-religion because whether it's Judaism, Christianity, Islam, the belief system itself is truly demonic and awful and justifies just horrific shit. You guys can cope as much as you want in chat. I'm already seeing the copium. No, I think all religion is pretty equally bad morally. However, pragmatically, in America, Christianity is the most dangerous by far. He married Aisha at 9 and they consummated when she was 12. Ah, big difference. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the clarification, though.
Just extremists. They do not give a crap.
To be fair, that is how conservatives would like to do it. Married at 9, consummated at like 12. Yeah, that's probably how most conservative men would probably write the laws if they could have completely unfiltered, unmitigated, pushed back control of how our country operated. Like if Trump could set the age of consent, the like minimum marriage age would be 9 and the minimum age of consent would be 12 if Trump could control it. Come on, we know that's what Trump would make it. If he could like literally control it with no consequences, no pushback, no way of like vetoing him, absolutely that's what he would do.
About human rights. I mean, they are all for murder. They love themselves some child marriage. They are not good dudes. But at the same time, if you are someone who believes that the only reason that the Taliban and other religious fundamentalists, specifically Islamic fundamentalists, hate America and the Western world is because they despise prosperity,
no. Who the fuck only conservatives believe that the Taliban bad because they despise American prosperity. Like, you yourself are admitting they are, like, child-fucking, women-raping, and oppressing monsters, the Taliban, and that the majority of the Muslim world is, like, hyper-oppressive super hell for women and children, young women and, like, young girls, too. It's like, what the... what is this, like, flip-floppy back-and-forth attempt to, like... Is she trying to sugarcoat the Taliban? I can't tell. Is she making a video about the Taliban being bad or a video about the Taliban being good? Because I can't tell between the backhanded compliments, the genuine compliments, and the occasional, like, but they are bad guys. I actually can't tell.
You are not paying attention to the situation. Some of you may not know this, but in university, in addition to studying political science, and yes, I am one of like 5 people with a poli-sci degree who actually works in a field that's even remotely related to poli-sci, but I also studied Arabic and Middle East studies. And the reason I did that, honestly, was because I thought the Middle East was so interesting. I had grown up in Asia, going to America.
Bullshit. You majored or studied anything to do with the Middle East and didn't know that Afghanistan was pretty. This bitch just announced that she thought that Afghanistan was like all rubbly desert as far as the eye could see, like Southern California or some shit, through all of it. Like this woman indicated she didn't know that like there's green in Afghanistan. Afghanistan has temperate forests, like in valleys and stuff. It is quite beautiful. But if you'd like done any type of study for that shit, I feel like you'd know that, right? I know it just from playing Metal Gear Solid 5 and finding like the little ravines and rivers where it was like greener, going up into the mountains where it was greener. Yeah, her image of Afghanistan is a Modern Warfare 2 map. Yeah. The Vietnam of the Middle East. The funny thing is, I called it the Vietnam of the Middle East, and I got canceled by tankies on Twitter because they thought, or I don't think they actually thought this, but they tried to frame it as if I was saying I thought the, like, environment of Afghanistan is like Vietnam, like saying that like Afghanistan is jungle is what they seem to be pushing, that I thought, to try and make me sound stupid. It was quite funny. But yes, oh my god, my fucking scroll, look, I literally can't scroll up. I can't do it. My scroll wheel's so broken. I need to replace this mouse. Yeah, like, it is a fair comparison for sure.
American schools, I was living in the US, but Middle East was just a huge part of the world that I had no information about, no knowledge about. It was like a black hole to me, and I wanted to know more. And it's funny, I've previously mentioned on this channel.
Again, Lauren Chen literally called for a crusade after the 2019 Easter attack and dismissed 50 people who died in Christchurch as an anti-gun propaganda psyop. Oh yeah, for those who don't know, Lauren Chen is like a full-on neo-Nazi. Her reaction to Christchurch is she said it was probably a psyop by anti-gun propagandists. You know, in New Zealand, a country where it's like not exactly easy to get a gun.
Channel that I used to be a neocon in college. Well, one of the things that snapped me out of that crazy phase was learning about the Middle East, learning more about their culture, their history, even their language, their religion. Because I think if you are operating under the assumption, like, I mean, let's face it, many Americans, many Westerners in general do, that Middle Easterners are just kind of impoverished and ignorant. And
I think you might be projecting. I'm going to be honest here. I think you might be projecting. Lauren, do you know that algebra is an Arabic word, right? You know that the Middle East, like, invented math, geometry, like, pretty much all of everything that is the basis for all of our math, science, and everything came from, like, Middle Eastern, like, scientists and mathematicians? Like, how can you say... I don't know. I don't think the majority of Americans even think that. No. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, we also use Arabic numerals instead of Roman numerals, true.
And, then these bad guys who are just a small fringe group come over and oppress them with this ideology that does not represent the majority of the people there. And therefore, we as Americans or Canadians or British, whatever, need to go and liberate them. That is...
Oh, here come the lies. No. The ideas of the Taliban in no way, shape, or form represent the majority beliefs of the people of Afghanistan in this example. God, I do need to find that polling. I know. Let me see if I can find Dylan Burns on video on it. Let me see. What the fuck? I legitimately just cannot find anything that is not... Is everything just lost media now? Is that the era we're in? Everything's lost media. Everything's lost media now. I want to look for a thing. It's lost media. Jesus Christ. I cannot find Dylan Burns' video on this. Here's a President Sunday video from 2 years ago called Dylan Burns is a Dishonest Dirtbag. Jesus Christ. Well, there was this fucking fantastic Dylan Burns video where he, like, literally went over all of the data and everything, but I cannot find it, sadly. Fucking hell. I hate the internet now. Like, I actually hate the internet. It feels like if you search with more keywords and details related to what you're searching for, your search gets less specific. It's, like, so counterintuitive these days. I can't find anything online these days anymore. Like, I'm not the only one, right? Like, am I delusional here, or has everyone else had this experience where they cannot find shit online anymore, especially something they've seen before and are trying to find again? Like, if you don't save it or, like, bookmark it, it's gone forever. Like, 90% of the time it feels like the last couple years. Okay, everyone in chat seems to be having the same problem lately. Maybe this was it?
Does it mean people don't stop and die?
Oh, yeah, I think this might be it. Thank you. Hell yeah, Lefty Jenna.
Dying. American bombs and guns aren't the only bombs and guns that can kill people. The Taliban's bombs and guns have killed the vast majority of people in the war in Afghanistan. And when we leave, if that conflict continues, they will continue to be the vast majority killer of the people of Afghanistan. I want to leave. I want to bring my boys home, but we can't do it irresponsibly. And
True. And then here was the data. I think, is this the data? Is it? Is this when he goes over it? He goes over it at some point in this video. Oh my god, I got an ant on my knuckle. What the fuck? Where'd you come from, little guy? Ugh. I ain't saying anything about this until stream, but the way people have reacted to this is honestly, yep, see? Same thing happened. Same thing happened to Dylan. Same fucking thing. People just can't handle being correct. They can't handle me, Dylan, anyone on the left being correct about this. You have to be lockstep in the, like, here's the popular idea. Right now, you must be in favor of leaving Afghanistan because war is always bad, occupation always bad, no matter who is being occupied against. Now, where the fuck is the data bit? Is it here?
5 years.
I think it might be here.
Obviously, Dylan doesn't want permanent occupation. He actually wants it to be the 51st state. True. Why not? Let's go for it. It'll be a blast. We'll all enjoy it.
Oh, is this it?
So, let me just say this.
I think this is it.
I do not think Mitch McConnell wants us to stay in Afghanistan because he cares about women's rights. I don't think barely anyone wants us to stay in Afghanistan because of women's rights, right?
I did.
There's a certain section of the Afghani population that would want us to stay in Afghanistan for women's rights, even past peace deal, if you look at the polling. But I don't think that's a large section of the American populace. So let me be clear. I don't think that Mitch McConnell is making, or anybody in the Republican Party, or even a lot of people in the Democratic Party, is going to talk about this under the idea that they care about women's rights. But we cannot dismiss the fact that the Taliban is one of the most sexist organizations in the world and would most certainly, if was able to climb to power, push back all the progress that has been made in Afghanistan when it comes to women getting an education.
I ended up showing this article on my stream. This is the one that brings up the polling. I don't know if he clicks it himself here, but I know I used this article from CNN Politics. However, like, his point stands quite strongly, especially after the fact when the Taliban proceeded to, like, do you remember the videos of them bringing the female mannequins out into the street and then chopping the heads off and burning them in piles and, like, burning all the women's clothing they were modeling? Because, like, that women's clothing is not allowed anymore, you know? Yeah, that's what she's championing here.
Is the type of belief system that I think does lend itself to supporting things like foreign wars and foreign invasions. But that's really not what is happening in these countries. No, not every person in Afghanistan supports what the Taliban does. However, you would be gravely mistaken if you think that somehow that means that they are on board with American culture or, again, Western culture in general, because they certainly are not. And what I find so interesting...
So she's showing us Taliban memes that are against... Okay, yes, they are. By the way, even men in Afghanistan were not in favor of this. You guys know that, right? Even men in Afghanistan weren't in favor of this? Like, there have been tons of men who have, like, given up their degrees in protest of the fact that women are no longer allowed to get an education in Afghanistan now.
Interesting and so fascinating about going through these Taliban memes is that, not only are they pretty funny, like, whether or not you support the Taliban, come on, funny is funny.
Funny is funny.
But they also do a great job illustrating Western culture's weaknesses due to things like progressivism and feminism. And keep in mind, these memes aren't...
See, look, if the Taliban thinks these are weaknesses of Western society, then surely that must be true. We should really care about the Taliban's opinion on Western society. Like, that. So she literally sets it up to say, no, they don't just hate Western culture and our ideas and our freedoms, but... Here's a bunch of memes about how they hate Western culture and our ideas and our freedoms. This woman would have laughed at memes from the actual Nazis. Oh, absolutely. She would have used the same justification. Well, you see, it's funny because it's true.
Promoting things like, hey, let's murder people. Let's do child marriages, because I think the people who are in charge of the Taliban, they know that those aren't winning positions. So instead, what they're doing is presenting a side of themselves that stands in opposition to the Western world that they know Afghanistan people are more likely to side on them about. I hope that makes sense.
Afghanistan people? You mean Afghans?
In other words, the reason why the Taliban are attacking things like feminism and the American occupation in general in these propaganda memes is that they know those are issues that are winning issues for the people that they are trying to convince in Afghanistan.
What? My God, she thinks the Taliban is trying to use memes to convince people in Afghanistan to support them. No. No. No, they are a dictatorial rule that has taken over the country with guns and force. They don't need propaganda to get people to support their rise to power, because their rise to power was already fully unpopular. People were trying to, like, ride on the fucking, like, landing wheels of carrier planes to get out of the country, to get out of Kabul. Like, what? The state-sponsored propaganda videos aren't even for Afghans either. If anything, they're meant to get, like, some popularity with out-of-the-country Afghans that are, like, maybe in America, Canada, outside of the country, and primarily meant to convince people to engage in tourism to Afghanistan, to bring their foreign money to the country and bolster their economy, and thus the wealth of the Taliban regime. A lot of this involves, like, restoring historical sites that they themselves bombed and destroyed, and trying to, like, make Afghanistan now look more attractive to people to come visit and spend their tourist money. Like, there's no... Does she think that, like, there's freedom? Has she forgotten that they don't have freedom in Afghanistan for you to, like, say, no, I don't want to support the Taliban? Like, the majority of people in Afghanistan don't support the Taliban. That's kind of why they allowed us to occupy them. If the majority of people aren't cool with us occupying them, then we have a real fucking Vietnam situation where we don't even get to be there, you know? Like, we get fucking destroyed just by being there constantly, and it's a massive waste of money and lives.
To let them be in charge. All right, enough rambling from me, though. We're going to get into the actual memes themselves. But first, I want to say a huge thank you to today's sponsor, Keto with Lauren, because...
You guys know I don't take sponsorships, right? Like, I took a sponsorship once for a good water bottle brand that I still use to this day because I actually, like, endorse it. And this was years ago. This has been years and years. I'm not sponsored. Like, I'm not supported through sponsor money. Like, you guys are the ones who support me. And this is the case for most lefty channels. I rarely see left-wing channels that aren't, like, grifty, tanky channels like Second Thought taking sponsorships. So remember, no matter what, these people are going to be making bank off of sponsorships. The average left-wing content creator, it's all grassroots, baby. It's all grassroots.
There's like 0% chance that this video is going to be monetized on YouTube, so I always appreciate our sponsors.
My videos regularly get demonetized. Do you know what I have to do about that? Do you know what my, like, way of dealing with, like, videos getting demonetized is? Upload more so I can afford rent. She has to get a new sponsor so she can afford her next car. God, I fucking hate watching conservative YouTubers complain about money. Like, whenever they, like, do a sponsored segment, it feels like they're complaining about money, and it's like, dog, you're in, like, a nicer house than I've ever lived in my life. Like, how are you doing a sponsor segment here? Like, you're desperate for money. Like, you need more. Ugh. Anyway, that's pretty much all. If you enjoyed this segment of, Lauren Chen shilling for the Taliban, we didn't even get to the memes because she couldn't fit any of the memes in the first 6 minutes before her fucking sponsored segment. Actually, no, we'll check out some of the memes. Let's just see what some of the memes are ourselves. You people are prejudiced against us. Your culture is discriminatory, biased, homophobic, and a threat to our LGBT community. Yes. Okay, let's see how she reacts to this.
LGBT community, and then again, you just have the Chad Taliban. Yes. Now, on the show, before we've covered the strange affinity.
Reminder, they will murder gay people. That's what she's saying. Haha, so base. They'll murder gay people.
that so many far leftists, progressives, and intersectionalists have for Islam. They see, for some reason, Islam as just this group of poor, oppressed brown people that they need to help because...
Projection. Literally just straw manning. Literally, no, you're just making things up that the left supposedly believes. No, Islamophobia is bad, which is typically a specific targeting of a group of people because of their religion on grounds that are not like, you know, usually it's something like a travel ban or something like that because of risk. People believe that they're at a risk of terrorism. Being Muslim does not make you like a terrorist. It just means you've got like a very fucking backwards, awful religion. I also think Judaism is an awful backwards religion. I'm going to be honest. And so is Christianity. And Christianity is just the one that has the strongest stranglehold on America. If it was any other religion in its place, I'd be shitting on them just as much as I do Christianity. I am a Reddit atheist through and through. The Reddit atheists were right. They will continue to be right. You must have amnesia because you forgot that I'm him. Anyway, if you enjoyed this video, please consider leaving a like. Thumbs up really do go a long way, whether it's on a video, a VOD, or whatever it is. It really helps. If you haven't liked already, please consider dropping the thumbs up. It's totally free, and it really does go a long way. And of course, if you haven't already, please consider donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live. Or supporting me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, StreamElements, Patreon, or buying merch. All links down below in the description. And of course, if you haven't already, maybe consider, maybe potentially, possibly, maybe, joining my fan Discord. It's totally free. We do a lot of cool fan events in there, so having you in there would be really cool. I like to have a lot of people in there, so potentially join. All links down below in the description. Hope to see you there. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out pretty good. Although I'm gonna need my editor to cut out a lot of like the looking for things that we can never find. We got stun locked a fair few times there. I'm not clicking that one, Piece 34. War Penguin, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. I assume that's a 1-monther, right? Do you mind if I ask you how many months that is, War Penguin? Also, I'll be right back. I think I have to go get a shake. Warp. Hell yeah. No step on Shek. Alright, we should be good. I feel like that looked really good on camera. Like, I look like I was blurring. Zan zerking it on stream. Out of context clip. So true. Oh, damn it. Now I've got the fucking, the shake. The shake is dripping. What the fuck? No. No, I don't have any paper towels. Fuck. It's so over, guys. It's so over. Now my hands are sticky. I'll be back. This is no simple problem. My hands will be very sticky if I don't clean this up. Be right back. Dude, I love these shakes and all, but like, if even a drop of this shake stuff gets on your hand, it is like getting syrup on your hand. It is like getting fucking syrup on your hand, and it's just going to spread and make everything more and more sticky until it's impossible to touch without having a meltdown. True, Adante Asai. Yeah, War Penguin, how many months was that? I want to add it to the dono goal, but I don't want to undercredit you. 1 month? Okay, yeah. My bad. I saw you posted it before. Thank you. Thank you for the $10 dues. I really appreciate it. So look at this massive tornado. Holy shit. Is that all a tornado? What the fuck? Thank you, War Penguin. Guys, look at this.
It's right there.
That's just a giant hurricane. Like, when does a tornado just become a small
Big
hurricane?
red tornado. Oh, lots of damage right there. Oh my gosh. He made it out. He made it out. Holy moly.
Guys, if you don't know what it's like to be inside a tornado, you don't know how scary this is, dude. That's fucking scary. What's this? Oh my god, it's got the purple lightning in it. Dog, you know you're in for a fucking time when the storm has that purple lightning. Oh, fuck, dude. That's tornado lightning. When it's fucking purple, that's when you know there's tornadoes a-coming. I didn't know they came in purple. Yep. Purple lightning means tornado. Lightning itself, I don't think it's purple. It's more so the way the clouds look when a tornado is coming. They've got a certain color to them. And the lightning through those clouds looks purple. It's destroying infrastructure? Yeah. Dog, if I saw this, I would start praying. I'd honestly rather it be a nuke that got dropped on that position and I be standing there than I be standing there having to watch a tornado that you cannot tell what direction it's going in. You notice that, right? You can't tell what direction tornadoes are moving in when they're that big and that close. You can't tell. Not until it's too late can you tell what you can't tell if it's moving away or towards you or to, like, unless it's left to the right. It's really hard to tell when it's coming at you. If it looks like it's staying still, it might be heading right towards you. Exactly. You can't really tell. Here, let's see. I can find some really good footage that really illustrates the horror of a tornado to you guys. Inside... Oh god, I need to move this. House during tornado. There we go. All lightning's purple, you just don't see it well? Maybe. I think it's this video. Yeah, this video is probably the best idea of what a small tornado going by your house is like.
Holy shit. Holy moly. Alright. Holy shit. I gotta go. I'm coming, honey. Shit, where you at, hon? God damn, it's bad. All right, stay down, honey. Oh, shit, Josie. Uh-oh. We're gonna get some shit here, honey.
Is this gonna save us?
I hope so, buddy.
Lively.
Oh my god!
That's the sound of it destroying the house.
Okay, honey.
They're in the dark.
Oh, Jesus! Stay in. Oh, man.
They're in like a cellar. They can hear it destroying their house.
Oh.
The power's out. There's no light.
Don't go out there.
No, not yet.
No.
Oh.
Now it's passing.
Stay here.
Oh my god, Josie. Wow. Holy moly. Oh my God. Our house is freaking destroyed, Josie.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
They have basements and cellars in Kansas
Where's
for
Autumn?
a reason.
Oh, I've never seen anything like it. Oh shit!
And that wasn't even close to the tornado that I got sent the video of there. But yeah, average day in Kansas. My mom just messaged me saying, "Remember being in the water snorkeling off the coast of the Keys, and we're on the and we saw and surfacing to see a water spout, then 3, then 4, then 7. You're only 7. We were alone in the water, and there were water spouts everywhere. Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, for those that don't know, water spouts are just tornadoes on the ocean. They were pretty far away. We were completely safe. We should not have been out that deep in the water, that far from the coast on such a cloudy day, though. That was a relatively low visibility day in deep water. I was kind of freaked out, but I mean, I was always in the ocean, so I still had fun. I still swam. We were just on boogie boards floating out. I think my mom stepped on a sea urchin that day. Maybe it was another day, but one of the days my mom stepped on a sea urchin, and it didn't kill her, but it poisoned her. And it was bad. Like, she was, like, going into a fever on the water, and it got to the point where it was, like, we're, like, maybe a half mile from the shore, because we went out, like, a mile. We went pretty far. And we're, like, half a mile from the shore, and my mom's like, I literally can't kick anymore. My leg is going numb. And I looked at her foot where she stepped on it, and I remember it looking purple. I remember it looking purple, guys. And I was like, yeah. I was like 7. I was like, yeah. And so I tied the boogie board. The boogie boards have a thing at the end of them, a string. And so I tied it to my leg, to my ankle, and I swam. I doggy paddled us all the way back to shore. I'm a very good swimmer, even before I was actually a swimmer back then, when I just doggy paddled and breaststroked for fun. I was a very good swimmer, and got her back to the beach. We got back to the hotel room. She treated. I think she might have gone to the doctor. I don't remember. But, oh. What species of it was it? Let me ask my mom. It was sunny as shit when we started. The water was 2 to 3 feet deep over the reef. I still helped pull you in, but we had to be a team. You were, for the last half mile there, your leg couldn't move anymore, Mom, and it looked purple. I had to pull us in. I had to be the towboat, which, to be fair, whenever we're out at the beach, I am often the towboat when I was a kid, because I like being the towboat. But still, like, your leg was fucked up. Do you know what the sea urchin looked like, Mom? Can you tell me? Someone sent a reef guide. Well, it definitely wasn't any of these, like, fuzzy-looking ones, or the ones with the more dull-looking. It was definitely a darker-looking one. I'm honestly looking at the long-spined, or it had to have been one of the long-spined urchins. It couldn't have been any of these other ones. Maybe a rock-boring urchin? It could have been a rock-boring urchin. Or a long-spined urchin. Yeah, it had to be one of the long-spined ones. It was one that, like, she got, like, 1 or 2 spines in there. It wasn't just one. It had to be multiple. Remember, I was 7. All I remember is looking, seeing, like, purpleness, and being like, ugh, not wanting to look anymore. Being freaked out by the situation, you know? We had to paddle our asses back in. Long, reddish-purple spines. Long-spined urchin, maybe? It got me in both arms. My leg was the jellyfish, both forearms. Ah, my bad. I was young. I barely remember this. This is the sad thing. That was my only trip I've ever gone on to a tropical place. My only strongish memories of the experience were that stuff. I've got some other good memories, like walking around on the main street and seeing the chickens and the roosters. But besides that, like, my memories are still pretty foggy. and I was quite young, so I want to go to somewhere tropical as an adult where I can make, like, solid memories that I can recall. Ugh. Oh, yeah. Chat says that they hope you have a good day. My mom says thank you to you guys. Anyway, time for us to move on to the next topic. Softest Leftist, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Thank you for the $5. Says, just dropped in and had the thought, who's this Diet Blair White? If she's important, I'll find out. Yeah, it's Lauren Chen. Yes, she kind of is Diet Blair White. Like, her and Blair White look alarmingly similar. Anyway. There are literally two archetypes for conservative women. The, like, Tommy Lauren style and Lauren Southern style, like, blondes, and the, like, Lauren Chen and Blair White style brunettes. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. There are two types of conservative women, and those are them. And the occasional rare fake redhead conservative woman who wants, like, gamers to simp. No black girls, oof. There are black conservative women, but I don't think it's really an archetype considering the, you know, the general trend of who conservatives are against and who, like, most American black people tend to support politically. Clandis Owens? Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's get the next topic started. I want to play some New Vegas. It's gonna be fun. Guys, did you see Hasan went on Piers Morgan? Alright, guys. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Alright, guys. I haven't seen this yet, but this is going to be a rare case where I'm genuinely rooting for and hoping for Hasan to look good. You guys know how rare that is. After, like, all of the defense of Russia and their invasion of Ukraine and the, like, moving the goalposts to avoid getting canceled because he's a clout demon, the non-stop insufferable, like, champagne socialist personality that he enforces. He loves flexing wealth while criticizing rich people for flexing their wealth. Everything that he says and does feels really hollow. And on top of that, he's got a lot of really deranged moments I've covered countless times in this channel. My favorite being the saga of the Ukraine invasion, and of course, more recently, he's made a real fool of himself by just making things up on the fly for convenience when it comes to Israel-Palestine, even though I agree with him fundamentally about the idea that Palestinians should be, like, not having to live under a oppressive death glare of Israel nonstop, having their land taken through settlements and all that stuff. Like, like, we agree fundamentally on that, and yet Hasan has a tendency to engage in this really bizarre, like, what's a good way to describe it? It almost feels like a social media-fication of activism around the movement. And I don't even consider, like, making YouTube videos necessarily activism, but he calls it that. And it's really... everything about what he does, just outside of the left, gives the left a really bad name. I've noticed this trend. When I criticize Hasan, the left gets really mad at me. I lose subs, I get dislikes, I get hate comments, my own fans get mad at me, because even among the left, even among people who don't necessarily like Hasan, they don't dislike Hasan enough to agree with any criticism of him being, like, leveraged. And so, outside of the left, though, people do not like Hasan. If you've ever talked to anybody who is not like a lefty who knows who Hasan is, or like anyone who's like a normie, like just outside of the online lefty sphere, and knows what Hasan is or who Hasan is, it's not a good opinion they have. They do not have a good opinion of Hasan at all. Normies fucking hate him. He used to be a very, like, good figure for attracting normies to the left, but over the last few years in particular, he has really ruined his reputation in that ballpark. And so, I've criticized him a lot, but at the same time, the left is in a bad place right now, to be fair, partially because of people like Hasan and Hasan himself, but I do not need to see another large left-wing figure go on TV and make a joke of themselves. And so I'm worried, because Hasanabi went on Piers Morgan Uncensored, what was this, 2 days ago, to debate with a pro-Israel journalist. Now, whether or not Hasan makes good arguments here, and whether or not he's able to keep himself from, like, ruining his own optics, that's going to determine whether or not this is a video of me praising Hasan or shitting on Hasan. And I'm not going to lie to you guys, despite my clearly stated biases, I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it. Regardless of my bias, which I've clearly stated, and I'm not going to pretend doesn't exist, I am hoping for Hasan to look good here. Because Hasan looking good here, at the very least, at the very worst, means that the left does not look bad as a result of Hasan's behavior and actions, because whether you like it or not, he is representing a lot of the left's pro-Palestine movement group right now when he goes on this program. And this is a big program too. A lot of people watch Piers Morgan.
Well, the war in Gaza has incensed communities across the world. Many Jewish people say they don't feel safe on the streets of Western cities. Many Muslims feel the horror facing innocent Palestinians is treated as a second-class concern. As with any emotive cause, a lot of people with no dog in the fight have moulded this crisis into a familiar battle of good versus evil, oppressors versus oppressed. Hysterical scenes at some of America's top universities this week have generated more coverage and commentary.
Man, Piers Morgan is like a legendary centrist. He's a conservative, obviously, but he's a legendary centrist. All centrists are conservative, effectively. Yes, the only morality in this entire foreign policy situation is that which is being injected into it by, Western privileged people outside of the situation.
Than the war itself in the last 2 weeks. Columbia says that all in-person classes are now cancelled until the end of the semester. Arrests have been made at encampments outside NYU and Yale. Well, one notable Jewish professor at Columbia shared a video of Muslims praying as if it was a shocking assault on US values. Many badly informed pro-Palestine demonstrators.
So he's like the perfect centrist. He's like, right, so people are giving morality to this situation, calling it an evil genocide, but also you've got, he plays the centrist pretty well, pointing out that, like, there's also the conservatives that are freaking out and calling, like, Muslims praying on campus peacefully an attack on American values. So Piers Morgan sucks pretty bad, but he's not. He's British for one, so that, like, the culture war line that he toes for, like, conservatism is probably different than that of America. There's probably a very different culture war that conservatives in Britain are fighting, and there's also just the fact that, like, in general, even among conservative British people, Trump is just not popular there. Like, his way of handling things, how uncouth he is, how lacking in civility he is, it's just not popular in the UK with their, like, really hyper LARPy political system that's trying to, like, keep up the old ages vibe, you know?
Called for an intifada and chanted, "We love Hamas." Others believe that synchronized dancing is a long-lost secret to peace in the Middle East. Well, these people are all spending $80,000 a year on tuition, but clearly many of them haven't found Wikipedia, and this virtue-signaling fever is now emboldening a growing number of people to confront public figures that have simply no connection to the war. This was New York Mayor Eric Adams berated for...
It's so unfortunate that, like, some of this smarmy backhandedness has a little bit of truth to it, right? Like, as much as I hate to say it, there has been a little bit of an explosion lately in fraudulent Palestine orgs, if that makes sense. I had a video I saved specifically to make this point because I have a hard time keeping all the details, like, off the dome, you know, ready for you guys, but I think this video does a good job of highlighting, like, the type of problem that I'm talking about. You might have seen this channel before. This guy's pretty chill. Check this out.
We're going to be good friends. Sarah Wilkinson is a graphic designer and Palestinian supporter. That is such a coincidence. I'm a Palestinian supporter too.
But Hamas has got to go.
She encouraged people to board a U.S. Navy ship called the Harvey Milk, but she did it by saying it was an Israeli ship in San Francisco. Sarah implies that this Israeli ship was in San Francisco to take on weapons. The USNS Harvey Milk is a Navy replenishment oiler. It basically refuels other ships at sea. So what Sarah did was she lied to young people and encouraged them to attack this boat and throw their lives away for nothing. The organization that helped coordinate this attack, the Arab Resource and Organizing Center, has quite a few shady associations. That organization is not beyond using people with low critical thinking skills to advance their agenda. They don't care about you. Sarah, when you block somebody for telling the truth, that says more about you than it ever will about me. And anyway, I have access to the Twitter API, so see you soon.
That's funny. Anyway, yeah, basically there are a fair amount of people out there that are taking advantage of the popularity and the enthusiasm at which young people are advocating for Palestine and using it for some pretty insidious purposes. And while Hasan's doing nothing quite as bad as what that lady and that organization are doing, encouraging people to raid a foreign aid ship and risk felonies, like taking guns and violently attacking people at a ship docked in America, that's nowhere near as that's way worse than what Hasan's doing. But there are a lot of very malicious actors out there taking advantage of the fervent support that these people have for Palestine and using that low critical thinking to get them to say and do some pretty bad stuff. And it's pretty scary because right now we're looking at a time where there's somewhat popular support for a heavy crackdown on the rights to protest in favor of Palestine, particularly after the amount of road blocking protests that Palestinian liberation protesters have done in America, the blocking of public roads. We've been seeing with very little pushback, conservative politicians saying take it into your own hands. They're breaking the law. Do what you must if they're blocking the road. There's no consequences for them saying that, and the people are like, all right, we will. The road blocking protests are not popular. Don't engage in that. I'm sorry. Free speech who? No one is actually fundamentally in favor of free speech. Free speech is a tool that people, no one is a free speech absolutist. No one is. Everybody believes in some form of censorship.
Reporting genocide, he took his seat on a flight.
So you Eric Adams? Yeah, you! You support the genocide in Palestine. There are homeless people all over New York. You're always partying. You don't actually care about the citizens of New York. People cannot afford food. You keep cutting the education budget so you can fund the police.
Ma'am, you're going to get kicked off the plane and they're not going to refund you the money for your ticket that you paid for.
And this so-called performance artist has dominated timelines for days after achieving what previously seemed impossible and outpouring public sympathy for Alec Baldwin by doing this.
Put innocent people in jail, Alec Baldwin.
This video,
Free Palestine, Alec, just one time, and I'll leave you alone.
This video is long and cringy. This video goes on for 2 minutes before he starts walking away, of him just trying to get a coffee, and she goes between why'd you kill that woman and why don't you support Palestine over and over again, just yelling it back and forth. It's that was pretty obviously a problem of the props department. He was filming a movie scene. The gun was supposed to be empty and a prop gun with blanks in it. They filmed the scene. The arms team, the armor team fucked up. And there was a live round in one of the real guns that was supposed to have blanks in it for the scene, because they fire real guns with blanks in them for tons of movies to have the real gun effect. Otherwise, you can really tell when it's a fake muzzle flash if you've seen muzzle flash in real life. And so, it's just, it's really bizarre going back and forth between, you're a murderer, and also, why don't you support Palestine? I'm calling you a murderer. Also, why don't you just agree with me right now? These videos have been going highly viral lately. Ugh.
I'll leave you alone, I swear. Just say Free Palestine one time. One time. One time. One time, Alex. You know he's a criminal. You know he's a criminal. Come on, Alex. Just say free Palestine one time. Israel, Zionism. Please say it. One time.
So does any of this make a difference? Are these demonstrators forcing the rich and powerful to confront and condemn the horrors of war? Or is it a wave of self-indulgent protest, just distracting us from the deadly serious realities of a grim ongoing war? In a moment, I'll debate all that with Hasan Piker, Emily Austin, Esther Cracker, and James Barber. First, I'm joined by Alec Baldwin's antagonist there, who calls herself Crackhead Barney. Well, welcome to Uncensored.
Hey, Piers! I've been waiting for you, Piers fucking Morgan!
Okay.
I wore my diaper today for you, Piers. Do you like it?
Not particularly, no. Do you want to sit down?
What is Piers Morgan's show these days? Has Piers Morgan's show just gone a little crazy? Has it gone a little off the deep end these days? Hasan chooses some interesting platforms to go on. Yeah, this is serious journalism, guys. Is this person doing... That's whiteface, guys. That's it. I've seen everything. I think I've seen everything now. What is happening here? Crackhead Barney takes on Piers. I love that. I love this, actually. This is a perfect person. This person is just as serious as Hasan. And I feel like having this person on right before Hasan Piker does a phenomenal job of just setting the scene and getting people prepped for the level of serious discussion that we're going to be contending with. I'm so confused by what the fuck that is. I don't... Guys, I don't know. What is Piers Morgan? Is it like... Has it become like... Yeah, has it become the Jerry Springer show? Is it like new Opie and Anthony or some shit? Like, I don't know. Like, is it shock jock shit now? Like, fully?
Podcast of James Barber. Well, Emily, I mean, on one level, I guess it was quite funny, but on another level, I didn't like what she did to Alec Baldwin. I've got no truck for Alec Baldwin whatsoever. And I think with this case that he's got hanging over him, I hope that justice is served, because ultimately he did fire the gun that killed that poor woman and has been on some kind of weird PR tour ever since. But I don't like to see any public figure, whether it's Eric Adams, the mayor, on a plane.
I haven't watched much Piers Morgan outside of these interview type things. I don't know what he gets up to when he's not interviewing people all serious like this and professional.
Or Alec Baldwin getting a coffee, harangued and harassed in that manner. Now, I tried to conduct a serious interview. She obviously wasn't interested in doing that, wanted to turn the whole thing into a foul-mouthed rant and joke and performative thing. Fine. That's entirely her right to do it. But what did you think of these harassings, not just by her, but by other people, of public figures?
You tried to conduct a serious interview with Crackhead Barbie?
Well, no.
Okay, all right. No, we're actually off to a good start if Hasan's going to be just like, what the fuck was that? Like, Hasan's like, okay, no, this is a good start. I actually respect Hasan here. Right off the bat, he's just like, what the fuck was that? What did we just watch?
Her about a viral video of her harassing Alec Baldwin, which I do actually think is a serious thing. I do actually think public figures should not be
Was that the person who... Okay, so I think... Okay. So this person was the one who was harassing the person on the plane who went on there, I guess, to troll? So this person's literally like a pro-Palestine supporter who went on there to troll Piers Morgan, but this is the troll, I think. I hope that's a plant. I hope that's a plant. Oh.
I think with this case that he's got hanging over.
I can't believe that Hasan is my fucking comfort character in this saga here, okay? Like who is the one person I can root myself to here to not go fucking insane? And it's goddamn Hasan. This is hell. If I go to hell, this is what it'll be. The only person who I can get along with or relate to or agree with in any way is fucking Hasan. This is the worst case scenario.
Over him, I hope that justice is served, because ultimately he did fire the gun that killed that poor woman and has been on some kind of weird PR tour ever since. But I don't like to see any public figure, whether it's Eric...
Wait, is Piers Morgan retarded about the Alec Baldwin thing too? Hold on. Okay, chat. Correct me if I'm wrong. When Alec Baldwin shot that woman, that was filming a scene, right? Or like, because the gun was supposed to be empty. The armorers had emptied the gun. The gun was supposed to be empty. My understanding is that at most he had negligence of like aiming what he was thought was a blank-filled empty gun at somebody and pulling the trigger, or he was filming a scene and pulled the trigger. I forget exactly the details, but the gun, what I remember specifically, is the gun was supposed to be empty. There is an entire team on site that is meant to make sure of this because actors don't know shit about guns and they aren't expected to get gun safety training before filming a scene or working with guns on set. It sucks, but that's typically how it's expected to go, so they have professionals make sure that if an actor gets a gun in their hands, no matter how stupid they are with it, they aren't going to get anyone killed. And the person who was supposed to do that for Alec Baldwin's gun that went off didn't do their job right. I as a gun guy, yes, it was Alec Baldwin's fault. The gun should have never gone off and shouldn't have been pointed at somebody when it did. But as someone who's like also a gun guy and looking at it practically, in the movie industry, they don't expect actors to know guns. They have professionals make sure that the actors are going to be safe, not knowing guns. Those professionals fucked up. The people who know the guns fucked up in that scenario, not the actor or actors.
Adams, the mayor, on a plane, or Alec Baldwin getting a coffee, harangued and harassed in that manner. Now, I tried to conduct a serious interview. She obviously wasn't interested in doing that, wanted to turn the whole thing into a foul-mouthed rant and joke and performative thing. Fine. That's entirely her right to do it.
It was a rehearsal. It shouldn't have had blanks either. Holy shit, that arms department fucked up bad.
But what did you think of these harassings, not just by her, but by other people, of public figures?
You tried to conduct a serious interview with crackhead Barbie?
Well, no, I was asking her about a viral video of her harassing Alec Baldwin, which I do actually think is a serious thing. I do actually think public figures should not be harassed in that manner. I've had a bit of it myself, and I think it crosses a line.
Oh, she was the one harassing Alec Baldwin, I see.
Right, and Alec Baldwin, as far as I'm aware, has not said anything particularly sensational about the war at all. So why she is harassing him in the street in the way that she did, I think is worthy of examination. Wow. Now, as it turned out,
Well, the fact is, I mean, the types of people who are going out there and doing this are clearly a bit mentally ill. I think that's a little obvious. Like a little bit of mental illness might be present, potentially. Yeah, I think so.
Harangued and harassed in that manner. Now, I tried to conduct a serious interview. She obviously wasn't interested in doing that, wanted to turn the whole thing into a foul-mouthed rant and joke and performative thing. Fine. That's entirely her right to do it. But what did you think of these harassings, not just by her, but by other people, of public figures?
You tried to conduct a serious interview.
Sorry,
not Alec Baldwin, as far as I'm aware, has not said anything particularly sensational about the war at all. So why she is harassing him in the street in the way that she did, I think is worthy of examination. Wow. Now, as it turned out, she had no interest in having a serious conversation. Okay, so we've cut it off. But I don't think I should be blamed for getting on someone who is literally at the center of a quite big news story in America for harassing a famous star. Do you, Hasan?
No, it was for clout. She was doing it for clout. That's why she went on the show.
Hasan knows that answer best. That I believe him. He knows a clout chaser. It takes a clout chaser to know a clout chaser that well.
So for clout, which you were correct on pointing out that using the ongoing ethnic cleansing campaign in Gaza and what's happening to the Palestinian people as a vehicle to...
It's not an ethnic cleansing. Guys, I don't like when lefties call it an ethnic cleansing, because if you're going to call what Israel is doing an ethnic cleansing, then you have to call Hamas. You cannot claim Hamas doesn't want to ethnically cleanse all the Jews, because like the Hamas flag, many of the groups outside of Gaza and like Palestine that support Hamas and back them literally have death to all Jews written on their flags and stuff. It's part of their slogans, Hamas's slogans. So if you like, Hamas wants to kill all the Jews. They want ethnic cleansing. It's part of their slogans, their ideology, their propaganda, their imagery, their aesthetic, Like, if you want to say Israel is doing an ethnic cleansing, then you also have to agree that the hostilities from Hamas are attempts at an ethnic cleansing. So it's literally an ethnic cleansing versus ethnic cleansing at that point. These words are what are called thought-terminating cliches. You guys understand that, right? There is a time where this phrase can be used, and it's just straight up an accurate way to describe what's happening. I don't believe that ethnic cleansing is a definitionally accurate way to describe what's happening. This is not a defense, by the way. People love to see that as a defense when I say this. And I don't like the attempts to try to use a nasty word that everybody agrees is bad to describe what's happening there and leave the argument at that. That's what it feels like. Everyone just wants to say it's a genocide, and if you don't agree that it's a genocide, then you support genocide and you're a genocide supporter, and that's the end of the conversation. That's kind of like how people want it to be. But it's more complicated than that. I know that, like, that's the meme, but it is. It's like the most complicated foreign policy issue ever. It literally, in the modern world, it is the most complicated foreign policy issue. I don't really know why people like Hasan and so many on the left try to oversimplify it for the sake of, like, quippy, snappy slogans and stuff, but it's a very complicated problem. I agree with Vosh, there is no two sides saying a genocide. Oh my fucking god. So do you think Hamas is not in favor of ethnic cleansing and they don't want to kill all the Jews? Because they state they do. So, like, why is it okay that Hamas wants to ethnic cleanse the Jews, but you can't say it's ethnic cleansing? It's only ethnic cleansing what Israel wants to do. Both are bad, guys. Both are bad. Hey, guys, hot take as well. I'm gonna guess that if the people of Palestine could have it their way, they probably wouldn't have Hamas in power anymore. Hamas kind of took power barely with the support of the people of Palestine, like, decades ago at this point. The support for Hamas that might have been close to a majority back in, like, you know, a lot, like, what was it? It would have been the 90s? When did Hamas take power of the Gaza Strip? I forget exactly when. But, like, my point is, the people of Palestine and Hamas are not the same group. Hamas are victimizing the people of Palestine. The solution to this cannot be just saying Israel is evil and we stop supporting them, because that will never happen. I'm sorry. There's just no... I want that to be possible. I want there to be a reality where the U.S. can feasibly just stop supporting Israel. The fact is, there are countless reasons why this both will never and can never happen. Not with our current... not sociological... what's the term for it? Like, not with our current position in the Middle East. We need Israel for a variety of reasons, like the country does. Israel has a massive amount of money in our government, enough to literally hang an anvil over the head of every single politician in our government with AIPAC. One of, if not these days, might be the most well-funded government funded PAC out there, or like foreign funded PAC out there, or just the biggest PAC there is in Washington. There's not going to be a day where it's like, yippee, we're not funding Israel anymore. But what can happen is pressure can be put on Israel and the U.S., Israel's ally, in order to make them afraid of engaging in such what's a good word for it? Indiscriminate attacks. The big problem with the IDF and the way that they do things, like, they're not just going out typically. There have been cases of this, mind you. I think there's been, like, I think recently there was a video where, like, an IDF soldier just, like, shot some kids or something. Just shot some kids. Not military-age males or anything. Just shot some kids on site, if I remember correctly. Might have been, like, the mom and the kids, or, like, a daycare employee and the kids. I forget. But that one was a horrifying one. You also have to remember that there are a fair few psychos in the IDF. Like, just like in the U.S. military, you've got a fair few, like, psychotic right-wingers, like far-right white nationalist types. You've got your fair few, like, Israeli nationalist psychos in the IDF as well. But then you've got your fair amount of just normal people, because it's compulsory and, like, enlistment. So a lot of this stuff is going to be weighted, especially if you're basing what's happening in Israel and Palestine off of videos and, like, stories, individual stories and anecdotes. a lot of these stories are going to be weighted by the fact that like every single psychopathic Israeli nationalist right now is not just able to, but is compulsed, like required to go sign up for the military of Israel and go out there and shoot some Hamas, right? And who knows how things go. Maybe they mess up and shoot a few innocent Palestinian children. But like the biggest, most common issue has been the fact that Hamas likes to use Palestinian civilians as human shields. And on the other end of things, the IDF typically doesn't seem to worry about civilians being used as human shields. And it's just like, oh, bet. That tends to be how the IDF goes about things. Maybe I'm wrong, but fuck, I mean, based on how I'm seeing things go down, that seems to be how it's going. It's not a genocide. It is a colonialist land takeover being pushed back on by another, like, extremely far-right nationalistic group engaging in terror tactics, which is what Hamas is doing. October 7th happened. And I know I've seen a lot of lefties, even Vosh, denying, like, some of the horrible shit that happened to the Israelis, that it literally is a genocide, Zan. It meets the UN definition of a genocide. Let's see. UN definition of genocide. Why do you guys have to interpret literally anything I say? That's like, guys, you know everything doesn't have to be entirely black and white as me defending bad thing. You guys just want so badly to have something to disagree with me about. Why are your lives so lacking in conflict that you have to find excuses? Chat, you're being stupid. They're always stupid, Ride the Rails. They're always this stupid. It's every time. It's in every chat, not just mine. The Convention on the Prevention and Punishment of the Crime of Genocide, the Genocide Convention, codified the first time the crime of genocide. Its preamble recognizes that at all periods of history, genocide has inflicted great losses on humanity, that international cooperation is required to liberate humankind from such odious scourge. According to the Convention, genocide is a crime that can take place both in time of war as well as in time of peace. The definition contained in Article 2 of the Convention describes genocide as a crime committed with the intent to destroy a national, ethnic, racial, or religious group in whole or in part. Yeah, you can't say Israel is trying to do this. Like, the national line on what they are doing against Hamas is not to they are not saying they want to commit a national, ethnic, racial, or religious, like, genocide, like wiping out, cleansing. There's nothing that there are Israeli nationalists and racists in the government. But regardless, Vosh has been a little cringe on it. He doesn't want to critique protesters when they make us look bad. Yeah, I've seen that, and it's super cringe. Like, I saw him yesterday, I think, or maybe the day before that. He said something along the lines of, like, a bunch of the horrible stuff that they said Hamas did to the people that were killed on October 7th has been proven wrong. One of them being, like, the rapes of underage girls. Guys, it's been fully confirmed that, like, a bunch of the underage girls at that event were raped after they were raped, either before or after they were killed. There is footage that leaked way before the IDF was posting it of what happened to many of the people killed there. Zero doubt rape happened. A lot of rape happened. Many of the, like, women were chopped up. I've seen the video. I don't blame Vosh if he doesn't want to see the video, but, like, he did not say that. No, I saw it the other day. He definitely said it. It was a clip on Twitter, so maybe it was out of context, but regardless, I think a lot of people on the left, even Vosh, are just, like, right now really maybe shooting themselves in the foot with the Israel-Palestine stuff. You guys can disagree with me as much as you like. Say, no, it's a genocide, the UN agrees. But all that's happening right now is support for the Palestinian movement is getting a little shaky, and it's going to continue to do so as people who are representing this movement continue to actually engage in, like, criminal behavior, like threatening, like outright threatening the lives of like sitting politicians to their faces. It's just, guys, you gotta This reminds me of when the woke scold thing first started being a thing, and whenever I talk about it, everyone would be like, "Zan, this is just your gamer far right brain coming back again. You're just still a chud deep down. You're just still a chud deep down. These woke scolds aren't a real problem. Can't we focus on the real problems?" And then somewhere around the time when they bullied Lindsay Ellis off the internet and made her medically falling apart due to depression from the attacks, people stopped saying that in my audience about the woke scolds. This is a real problem, and the left has a serious problem with self-policing, because if anybody's on the left and anybody agrees with what we say, then they must be worthy of defending, even if they're this person. Guys, please, just bite the bullet and say, yeah, these types are cringe. They don't represent us. Here's what I actually believe.
Why she is harassing him in the street in the way that she did, I think is worthy of examination. Wow. Now, as it turned out, she had no interest in having a serious conversation. Okay, so we've cut it off. But I don't think I should be blamed for getting on some...
Xander Hall, the only thing that the International Court has found Israel problem of taking land... Israel... at a problem of is taking land that wasn't theirs to make settlements. Yeah, the settlement stuff is the most indefensible shit that Israel does. I know you guys may disagree with this because lives are lost in the other end of it, but on a a world law scale, internationally, the shit Israel is doing, building their settlements and continuously chopping away at land from the Palestinians, that's the shit that even relatively pro-Israel what settlements? The settlement building. It's Israel expanding outwards. They pay people to go out and like build a settlement, and then they're allowed to like defend it violently. It's basically homesteading, but encroaching into Palestinian land. It's really fucked up. Anyway, like if the Palestinians attack the homesteaders, then it gives the IDF supposedly grounds to move in and like bring in military power against like the random like people in the countryside trying to take back their land in the West Bank. Yeah. Anyway, with that said, I think it's really important to recognize that like when you use terms like genocide's a legal term. You guys know that, right? Like that's a term that is a legal term, and the only case in which calling this a genocide really matters at all is if like internationally it is decided that what Israel's doing is a genocide and it is no longer supported. It has not been decided a genocide. It has not been decided that it is a genocide. Haven't the international community also been calling out Israel for its apartheid policies? I've heard at least that within the past 5 years. Nope, because you made that up. Do you want to know why you made that up? Because the definition of apartheid means you have to be living within the nation for it to be apartheid. Are you talking about the apartheid that Palestinians in Israel live under? Because if you're in Gaza or the West Bank, you aren't living under apartheid. You have to be a member, you have to be a citizen or in that nation to be living in apartheid. Yeah, Palestine's its own country. They can't be like the Hamas would have to be the one doing the apartheid to the Palestinians for that to be a thing. You're just using bad words to describe what's happening. You understand that's what I'm calling out, right? That's the issue. You just used apartheid. It's a word that sounds right. It sounds super right because it's like 95% there, right? But it's a very specific term that absolutely 100% is not what's happening here. What the fuck, Zan? Palestine isn't a country? Oh my god. It's a country to me, motherfucker. Palestine's literally like its own nation as we recognize it. That's the whole point of this, right? That there should be a single like liberated nation of Palestine. Palestine is under Israel's control. Yes, I'm very aware. Good God. Zan's literally not what's happening. It's hard to argue from chat though, and I don't feel like getting banned. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. You guys have to disagree with me, but like none of you can actually make a solid argument, because if you do, then I'll pick it apart and like show how fucking wrong it is. So you guys just want to be able to say you're really wrong, but I'm just gonna have to leave you at saying you're wrong, and I just don't have time to argue with you, and I just don't have the time to educate you. You obviously don't. You know you're wrong.
Someone who is literally at the center of a quite big news story in America for harassing a famous star. You, Hasan?
No, it was for clout. She was doing it for clout. That's why she went on the show, also for clout, which you were correct on pointing out that using the ongoing ethnic cleansing campaign in Gaza and what's happening to the Palestinian people as a vehicle to create more social clout for yourself, social capital for yourself is pretty disingenuous, pretty messed
I have
up.
to jump in there, because isn't that what everybody's doing? Isn't
Well,
that what this show is also doing? Because you're talking about create political clout, to create noise,
I'll come back
to get clicks, to make money.
Listen, let's not all be disingenuous,
No,
right?
but the whole
We're all
conversation,
hang
and
on.
actually Crackhead Barney isn't that different to you.
Well, actually-
and Crackhead Barney said it herself. She said, we're no different. And I kind of agree with Crackhead Barney. I didn't think I'd say
If
it.
you think there's any correlation between what she just
I'm already annoyed by this person. Is this person on the pro-Israel side? I'm already annoyed by them already. Okay. The person who went on, Hasan correctly calls out, is going on for clout. Hasan would know a clout goblin when he sees one. This person is now saying, yes, but the Palestinian side is just doing this for clicks too. No, I'd say the majority of the Palestinian side, no matter how dumb some of their arguments may be and how crazy some of their behavior might be, most of them are motivated by a genuine desire to preserve human life. Because there's a lot of that being snuffed out by the IDF right now. A lot more than there is by Hamas even. And so when there's that much emotions going around, then yes, obviously people are going to, get a little... There's going to be some emotional reactions. But, he's playing a centrist game and he'll be doing it for the rest of the segment. This guy, I thought this guy's, the pro-Israeli dude. I'm already annoyed by him. Maybe it's his hair.
That someone's screaming over someone and not letting them speak.
Right.
There's definitely a correlation.
Well, you think
there.
that I've treated you like she treated
No,
Ali
I'm
Baldwin?
just saying that I think that actually you aren't that different. You're trying to do the same thing.
I'll come back
You're just
to that.
doing it in a different way.
No, it's a preposterous suggestion. I do not do what she does, right? But Hasan, here's the point I would make to you. A lot of people think a lot of these protesters at universities in America are performative. The ones who are chanting their support for Hamas, the ones who are chanting about Intifada and pretending it's not about a...
Well, the ones chanting for Hamas definitely are performative. The ones supporting Free Palestine or chanting Free Palestine and like Palestinians deserve to live and shit like that, not necessarily. They're college students. They are protesting. They're protesting what they see as mass killing. Well, I would call what Israel is doing as just outright colonialism. I feel like we can go so much more raw with what we call what Israel's doing than ethnic cleansing, genocide. It's colonialism. They want to take the land. They're using religion to justify it, Manifest Destiny. They want the land. It's not a ethnic cleansing thing. Hell, they want to push the Palestinians out into Egypt and wherever if they can push the Palestinians away, they'll do that. It's colonialism is what it is. They want the land and they want the people that are currently there off the land, whether they're dead or just fucking gone. That's how they want to do it. There are the nationalists, absolutely, in their government that who's a good example of a far-right Israeli nationalist in Israeli government? You guys could probably think of one faster than me, who have gone on record saying that if they could, they would exterminate the Palestinian people. There are absolutely people in the government who believe that. However, that is not the standard position of the Israeli government. The standard position of the Israeli government is your bog standard imperialist colonialism is what it is. They want land, and they want the people on the land gone. By any means necessary. And, the reason Hamas exists and has the power it does today is because Hamas was the most equipped and capable of fighting back against Israel, and so they get the support. And unfortunately, this has led to a basically fish in a barrel effect of the Palestinian civilians for decades upon decades upon decades upon decades upon decades being caught in the crossfire. You see how you can describe this this issue in a way that's very clearly indicative of what's happening and how bad what Israel is doing here. And it's not a both sides thing. It's Israel, Hamas is pretty bad, but they aren't able to leverage anywhere near the amount of horrible death as Israel is. So that's the real problem. This is why you shouldn't support Israel. You don't need to call it a super emotionally charged word that has debatable definitions, and people will debate you on that shit, and you will not look good if they know their shit. It's easier to just call it what it is, explain in detail what is happening, because it is kind of your job to educate people. What does pushing them out entail? Where do they go? Where's their food, water, shelter? What about Egypt not wanting to take in the influx of refugees? Like, I feel you're missing the point. We can agree this is bad, whether the term genocide fits or not. Regardless, if it fits, it's still bad, but then the shoe fits. Let's not pull out... Oh my God, you need to call it a bad thing. You have to call it the thought-terminating cliche. You have to. You have to, because you can't explain what's happening there to people and, like, let them understand there. Like, if they... Okay... If someone asks, if you tell someone it's a genocide and they ask you, okay, are they like capturing Palestinians and like executing them? Like, what's the policy on like if someone who's Palestinian and is like non-combative, like is seen by like an IDF soldier? Is that like, is the standard like look at the mass graves? Yes, they are. Link me something then, Liam Linson. Oh my God, I forgot I have the most annoying fans in the world. They'll just make things up and not link anything. If you don't understand the words you're using, don't be mad at chat for correcting you. Colonialism is a type of ethnic cleansing, just a softened language of it. You are doing what pedos do when they say they are technically... Alright, well, enjoy the ban, Sloth Whiskey. You're doing what pedos do. Good one, buddy. All right, who else is getting banned? Akira Tanakel? Enjoy the one-day ban. Oh. Why won't it go through? There we go. There we go. Annoying people, gone. I'm tired of these annoying people. Too much semantics.
Violent uprising. I mean, do you accept that a lot of that is not only performative, but public demonstration of support for terrorism?
Absolutely not. I don't think that... I mean, all protests are technically performative.
They're literally missing their organs. Jesus Christ. Send me a link. Send me a link to the mass graves of Palestinians that have been dug and filled by the IDF that are missing their fucking organs. The fucking Israeli organ harvesters. Where are they? Please, link me something. Stop saying shit and link stuff. God, I fucking hate you people sometimes. Not you. If you're based in chat and you're cool, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the annoying people. I love you. If you're not based right, like Delancer, I'm snuggling you right now. I'm hugging you. Zan, stop stunlock. Thank you.
Obviously, but there's a very clear-cut goal for the...
Wait, real Delancer? Holy shit. Andrew Tate trial incoming?
The group of students at Columbia and many other universities. I was in Melbourne not that long ago, and I attended a Palestinian protest there, a Palestinian rally there, and the students there were also demanding the exact same thing, that they divest, their colleges divest from a lot of the companies that are aligned with the state of Israel, a lot of the companies that are directly involved in operations in the West Bank, a lot of the companies that are playing a role in the regular maintenance of the apartheid regime of Israel and helping Israel conduct an ethnic cleansing campaign. That is the ultimate goal. That is why they're trying to...
The unfortunate thing is, and Hasan can never do this either, nor will anyone in my chat that was like disagreeing with me here, they can never admit that Hamas is bad. Like, I'll say a million times over, Israel is bad, and like you should not support it, like Zionism is bad. Like, it's just so easy for me to say these words, and yet every person that I argue with on this can't say Hamas is bad. You know? Like, they can't say Hamas is bad. Like, if you could say Hamas is bad, then you're one of the people that I'm not taking issue with here. Yeah, it's really bizarre to me because Hamas is anti-Semitic. Like, it is. And I've seen, like, a really bizarre thing happening lately with the left. Oh, people are going to get mad at me for this one. I'm going to criticize Vosh. I watched one of Vosh's segments the other day. It was the same segment where I saw him claiming that, like, a bunch of the atrocities committed by Hamas on, October 7th, that they were proven false, not true. Like, most of the things that were popular claims then have maintained truthfulness from what I can tell. I mean, I've seen a fair few of the videos of the hacked up bodies in the back of the trucks, so that's kind of hard to fake. And Hamas took credit for it. So on top of that, I just... There was this other thing where there's been a spike in anti-Jewish hate crimes, and when learning that, like, Vosh acted very incredulously upon learning that. I was like, bro, you know Jewish people have maintained the top of the list of the most hate-crimed minority group in America like top of the list every year for like since America was a thing. Like Jewish people are the biggest targets of hate crimes, like period, historically and in modern day. So it was just really weird how incredulous he got about that, because I get that he was being incredulous about the conclusion they were trying to draw, that like support for Palestine equals a rise in Jewish hate. But like the way to respond to that is not saying like, I don't think there's been a rise in Jewish hate, or I don't think that like Jewish people are facing problems with hate crimes. And it's like, well, hold on a minute. I mean, no, Jewish people are the biggest victims of hate crimes right now, and have been for a while. Let me change my gain really fast because I got the sunlight coming through my window. Like that line was a little, yeah. That line was a little oof. Here's a link to the mass grave stuff. Thank you, Game Master 19. Oh, good. United Nations. I like this. Mass graves in Gaza show that victims' hands were tied, says UN Rights Office. April 23rd of April, 2024. So this is like, when was that? 3 days ago. So this is super recent. The development follows the recovery of hundreds of bodies buried deep in the ground and covered with waste over the weekend at Nasser Hospital in Khan Yunis, central Gaza, and at Al-Shifa Hospital in Gaza City in the north. A total of 283 bodies were recovered at Nasser Hospital, of which 42 were identified. Among the deceased were allegedly older people, women, and wounded, while others were found tied with their hands, tied and stripped of their clothes, said Ravina Shamdasani, spokesperson of the UN High Commissioner for Human Rights. Is this a mass grave in Gaza? Citing the local health authorities in Gaza, Ms. Shamdasani added that more bodies have been found at the Al-Shifa Hospital. The large health complex was the enclave's main tertiary facility before war erupted on the 7th of October. It was the focus of an Israeli military incursion to root out Hamas militants allegedly operating inside, which ended at the beginning of this month. After 2 weeks of intense clashes, UN humanitarians assessed the site and confirmed on the 5th of April that Al-Shifa was an empty shell, with most equipment reduced to ashes. The report suggests that there were 30 Palestinian bodies buried in 2 graves in the courtyard of Al-Shifa Hospital in Gaza City, one in front of the emergency building and the others in front of the dialysis building. Ms. Shamdasani told journalists in Geneva. The bodies of 12 Palestinians have now been identified from these locations at Al-Shifa, the OHCHR spokesperson continued, but identification has not yet been possible for the remaining individuals. Yes, war crime. War crime. This is a war crime. Is it going to be tried as a war crime? There are reports that the hands of some of these bodies were also tied. Yes, war crime. Is it going to be charged as a war crime? Ms. Shamdasani said, adding that there could be many more victims, despite the claim by the Israeli Defense Forces to have killed 200 Palestinians during the Al-Shifa medical complex operation. So they claimed that they killed 200, and they found 30 bodies. Does that not mean that Israel's saying, look harder, there's more? Wait, is that what Israel said? Did the IDF respond, look harder, there's more? Because they said they found 30 bodies in 2 graves. 12 have been identified. And the IDF's response is, yeah, we killed like 200 there. Jesus fucking Christ. War crimes. But once again, this is the same type of shit that's happening to the Ukrainians. Is what's Russia doing to Ukraine a genocide? No, not really. Like that's not necessarily what it is. It's evil, it's awful, and we gotta like fight it and stop it. But like, it's not necessarily a genocide. Like, I get why you guys are so like finicky about this. Like, there's a lot of reasons to want to say it's a genocide, but it's just a really weird specific word usually applied in the realm of like international politics. And if the world of international politics isn't holding Israel to these charges, then there's really like calling it that really has no power. You simply need to explain to people what Israel is doing. Wasn't that more powerful, though, than saying genocide, by the way? Wasn't me reading about finding a mass grave that had tied-up bodies more powerful than saying it's a genocide? Why not say instead, the UN put out a report recently where they had found one of their reporters, after searching a site at the Al-Shifa hospital, found 2 mass graves that contained at least 30, possibly up to 200 tied up, hands behind their backs, Palestinians. We don't know if they were soldiers. They could have been Hamas. They could have been, we don't really know what happened. All we know is that the IDF says they struck that place and killed 200, and here's a mass grave of tied up people. Clearly something is happening here. Yeah, like, I don't know. They literally kidnapped Ukrainian children to raise them as Russians culturally. It's definitely their intent, despite not being successful. Cultural genocide? Is that what you're saying Russia's trying to do? Culturally genocide the Ukrainians. Is cultural genocide even, like, a term that's used? Let's see. Cultural genocide or ethnocide is the attempted destruction of a group's culture, religion, and identity. It is a coercive act imposed by a dominant group upon a weaker or minority group. Cultural genocide has been associated with imperialism and settler colonialism. Okay, I guess that could possibly apply. Because they want the Ukrainians to be Russians, I guess, but it's not... They want the culture of Ukraine to die. Okay, I can see that. Like Myanmar was ethnically cleansed. I need to do a big Myanmar research stream. Yes, the Uyghur Muslims are being culturally genocided by China. I mean, aren't they just... Isn't what's happening there like just a outright genocide? Like they actually live under apartheid? As in, like, if you are a Uyghur Muslim in China, you live under constant surveillance. You will, like, upon anything that the government decides, they will come and get you and take you to a camp and force you into, like, backbreaking labor against your will with no charges until you're dead. They use, like, cattle prods and they electrocute people. Like, they literally have concentration camps. Like, I'd say that, like, saying, okay, so you agree that the Uyghur Muslim genocide is a genocide. It's like, yeah, they're literally doing like concentration camps. I don't know. I feel like we're just picking at like unimportant, like it just seems unimportant. I don't like the fact that everybody needs to use these like super thought terminating cliche words in order to bring emotions, like this emotional air to the discussion. It's so easy to challenge. Okay, well, is it really a genocide? Because the technical definition of genocide is this and that. And as you can see, the Israeli, and like I've seen a million times lefties get their hair split in a really bad way and look really bad to a general audience, failing to prove that what Israel is doing is a genocide. It's a hard claim to prove when challenged by somebody who is like well rehearsed in the history, because the fact is there's a lot more history to this than you even know. If you go back far enough, this land didn't belong to the Palestinians. There's that little aspect I haven't even gotten up to yet. Like there's a lot on this, you know. There's a lot to this, okay? It's a fucking complicated issue.
Very clearly cause a little bit of a disruption and engage in.
But are you comfortable? Okay, but are you comfortable?
The most American thing you can do.
Are you comfortable with the ones who are seen chanting support for Hamas or chanting about Intifada?
I am perfectly comfortable with people chanting about the Intifada. As far as the Hamas thing goes, any kind of protest is always going to have a litany of random people, but ultimately it doesn't really matter. You have to look at the actual tangible goals that the protest movement is.
Yes, okay, he's making a good point. Thank you. Okay. Yes. Just because there are stupid, annoying people doesn't mean that the overarching big picture isn't important. And while it's good to call those people out, acting as though those people invalidate the core message that Israel is doing harm to massive amounts of innocent people and that needs to be given attention and needs to stop, that doesn't change anything. Like, the fact that there's some crazy person harassing Alec Baldwin doesn't change that. Thank you, Hasan. There we go. That's a good argument from him there.
Stating they're interested in. And I think that those goals, and I think you will agree with me on this, Piers, I think those goals are pretty valid overall. I think that they want to, one.
Yeah, intifada just means, like, fighting back. Like, intifada definitely has some connections to, like, terroristic groups in the past, but generally, like, it's the majority of its usage has been, like, a more, like, liberating term. It's not like a terroristic phrase. A lot of conservatives are trying to do that, like say, yes, if you say this, then you are pro-terrorism. No, it's just, it's a little LARPy, but I don't think the people saying intifada are terrorists necessarily.
One, recenter the attention to the genocide that is ongoing in Gaza, and two, demand that their tuition dollars do not go to operations in Israel. I don't know if you're aware of this, but there's a campus. There's going to be a sister campus that is being built in Tel Aviv right now for Columbia University. This means that Columbia University, which once housed the likes of the late great Edward Said and many others, and that currently has many Palestinian students who pay tuition for projects such as this one, will not be able to go to that sister campus. I find that abhorrent, but it's everyday existence in Israel.
Let me bring in Emily. You've been listening to all.
That's a good point. That's a really good point, that there will be a sister campus to an American campus that Palestinian students specifically will not be allowed to go to because of the nation that it'll be in's, like, laws around Palestinians. That's a really good point. Thank God. Oh, man. I'm glad I don't have to cringe at Hasan so far. Like, notice, by the way, I've yet to cringe at Hasan. Like, I've cringed at you guys in chat. I've cringed at, like, this guy and the person before and Piers Morgan. I've yet to cringe at Hasan so far. He's been a good boy so far. I appreciate it.
Well, this is your response.
With all due respect, Hasan, why do you feel that Columbia or any college for that matter owes you to divest from Israel? Why do you think your opinion is...
Why do you think that Columbia College owes it to you to not support a country that discriminates in their law against a particular group of people from a particular part of the world, of a particular ethnic group? Why do you have a problem with that? Why do you have a problem with Columbia supporting a nation that discriminates against a particular group of people, and that the students of that school won't be able to go visit the sister school? Like, why do you have a problem with that? The British accent makes it even more sufferable. I like how I went from her having the British accent to a Valley Girl accent, because I'm going to be honest, looking at her, she looks like she should have a Valley Girl accent. Jesus Christ, look at the lip injections, guys. You guys know that's what that is, right? She's got, like, they injected her lips with shit to make them puffy like that. This woman has gotten a lot of plastic surgery. Holy shit. No hate to you guys, and, like, I'm not trying to be hateful to anybody, like, if you've gotten plastic surgery or whatever, but, like, this woman has gotten a lot of plastic surgery. Like, goddamn. That nose. That fucking nose, dude. Holy shit. The brows have been completely reshaped. Like, she's gotten a full facial reconstruction. She's had full FFS. Feminizing facial reconstruction surgery. She's had that fully. The full FFS surgery. She literally, I'm not joking. Look, every detail of her face, you can see the telltale signs of plastic surgery. Jesus Christ. Nothing about this woman is real, which will go to show you nothing that comes out of her mouth will be true or real either.
Is correct, because so far I heard the classic buzzwords: apartheid, discriminatory, ethnic cleansing, and genocide, which is funny because it's all the exact opposite. So if I may ask you, what about Israel is apartheid? You also just said the students in Israel, the campus in Israel would not allow...
Oh, God. All right, let's see. Listen. Fucking hell. I hope Hasan's able to, like, move the goalposts from the apartheid point, because it's going to be a hard argument to make. If I were Hasan here, I'd be like, if I had to enter Hasan's body right here, I would do everything in my power to goalpost move away from having said it was apartheid, and, like, just try to find a way to shoehorn in as many war crimes Israel has committed against the Palestinians as possible to try to, like, dampen that, because she's kind of gone for like I said, I've seen a lot of people who argue for Israel, and they'll immediately attack your use of words like apartheid, genocide, etc. Because there are a lot of technicalities in there they can get at you from. It's a really easy just gotcha that they'll go after. I tried to tell you.
Are you confused or do you know nothing about the country of Israel? Because let me remind you, Jews are not allowed in the West Bank and Gaza.
Yeah, if I had to enter Hasan right here. Yeah, okay.
However, Arabs have full
no
Israeli
homo.
citizenship, have the rights, are members of the Knesset, which is the equivalent of, you can think of Congress, and even prosecuted a former Prime Minister, Ehud Olmert, an Arab judge. So what apartheid exactly are you speaking about? What genocide? What ethnic cleansing? And secondly, how dare you say it's okay to talk about an intifada? Let me remind you, the intifada
Come on,
last time
Hasan,
it happened in Israel.
don't let her gish gallop. Don't let her gish gallop. She's a woman. Talk over her. Use her man voice.
Israel consisted of thousands of people dying in bus bombings. So are you saying that you support terrorism and killing innocent people?
Well, intifada simply just means revolution, and I'm an American, and in 1776,
violent
we did
revolution.
one of those, and it was pretty fucking good.
Dude, come on, man. Hasan, your entire brand is hating America. You can't play the whole, I'm American, I love America, we did a revolution, I love America. You can't do that when your entire brand is America is always bad and you hate America all the time no matter what.
Yeah, what do you think? The American,
Okay,
do you
we
think the
also
American
bombed,
Revolution
we
was
also
a political
bombed
party? Of course
Hiroshima.
not.
We also bombed Hiroshima.
Okay, wait, he's doing it.
I know, and that was also...
He's moving the goalpost. Okay, he's doing exactly what I said he should do if he doesn't want to get, like, steamrolled here. He immediately moved the goalpost away from having to defend the use of the term apartheid, because that's smart on his part. That's smart on his part. She will definitely try to get him down in the weeds on that.
So unjust and unimaginably cruel. But of course, the Israel Defender is also defending nuking civilians and killing them by the hundreds of thousands. Now listen, let's get back. Let's refocus the conversation to the points that you made. Let's refocus the conversation to the points that you made. You said,
just to remind everybody, I'm actually moderating this, but that's an interesting point that Emily just raised, Hasan. It does seem that you're very selective about the violence that you support. That when you support it, it's justified. Yeah. When other people use things...
He didn't control the conversation fast enough. He let her get to a point that's a really good attack against Hasan. Hasan's a massive pro-violence LARPer. That's the thing. Hasan loves saying he likes violence and violence is good when it's something that he agrees with, you know? Like, he loves LARPing, like, pro-violence. But he criticizes violence, like, as a principle, as if violence itself is bad when it's a group he doesn't like doing it. He likes to do the LARP, yeah? And so she allowed an opening here for a really effective line of attack against Hasan, because he loves LARPing the fucking, like, revolutionary vibe, you know?
In a violent way that you don't support, it's unjustified. Seems like it's all skewed to what Hasan Piker thinks.
Well, not necessarily just what I think. I think that there are obvious markers, obvious boundaries. I don't think violence against civilians is justified.
What is LARPing in this case? Hasan loves talking about how much, like, violent revolution is what we need, and it's great and all that. And he's constant, like, for example, he defended the Houthis, like the Houthi pirates taking over, like, civilian shipping ships, like shipping cargo ships in the international waters in the Red Sea. And a bunch of other shit like that. Obviously, he said America deserves 9/11, all that good stuff. So, yeah, Hasan, it's a very good line of attack against Hasan. He very clearly is in favor of violence when it's, like, the stuff he supports, and he makes that loud and clear because he can't, like, not say that out loud, I guess. And so it's an easy line of attack against him. Remember when World War III was supposed to start over Yemen? Yeah, he said World War III was supposed to start over Yemen and a bunch of other shit, too, yeah. A lot of people said that.
I talked about October 7 on this very same show, saying that it was a tragedy. It was atrocities that occurred on October 7 specifically. When you target civilians in any capacity, I think that that is unacceptable. However, this does not mean that violence will not occur in many circumstances. Violence has occurred in every single revolutionary action, many good revolutionary actions. Obviously, America bombing here.
The really complicated part of all of this is that there's no, like, the solution can't just be what I wish it could be, which is just Israel stop, you know? Like, like, I think a lot of people either think, or at least, I don't know how many people think that, but at least I wish it could be as easy as just Israel has to stop. Like, if Israel just stopped, it would be all good. The problem is Hamas is desiring the extermination of Jews and the destruction of Israel, and there will never be a day where Hamas just stops launching missiles at Israel, you know? And as much as the Iron Dome is meant to be this, like, impenetrable, like, defense. It's really not. It's really not. It's just an array of anti-missile defense systems in the most populated parts of Israel. The missiles have been more than ever lately getting through the Iron Dome and hitting relatively populated areas from like Hamas. A lot of them are coming from Iran and other like allies to Hamas that are outside of the Gaza Strip. So on one hand, it's like, fuck, I wish Israel could just stop, right? Like, I wish it was as simple as Israel's solely the aggressor. The Palestinians are just, all of them just vibing out, trying to live their lives, and Israel's the sole aggressor. I wish it was that simple, because then it would just be Israel stop. But then there's stuff like October 7th and future October 7ths that will happen. If Israel just stops now, Hamas will regroup and immediately do another October 7th the second they have another opening. It's like, because Hamas is anti-Semitic. They're just as anti-Semitic as like any Nazi group, right? There's no stopping their ideological fervor, and they've got the weapons to attack Israel and they want to take down Israel and destroy it. And so Israel's always going to have that Hamas, both as a genuine threat to its people and as a argument they can use to justify attack all the time. Unless Hamas stops being a factor, they'll always have that justification. I wish it just wasn't. I just wish it was more simple, you know? Like, it's not as simple as just Israel's the sole aggressor in this entire thing, you know?
Hiroshima and Nagasaki with an atom bomb. That was not a very
was what
good
Hamas did on
moment
October the
for
7th.
anybody. It was not a very good moment for human civilization at all.
Was what Hamas did on October the 7th? Was what Hamas did on October the 7th an example of what you would call a justified revolution?
I don't look at every single act of violence. I look at
You've literally
players,
just been reciting a whole load of them.
Of oppression.
Why are you avoiding October the 7th?
You do it too.
No, I don't.
I'm not avoiding it. I've talked about it a billion times.
Well, let me ask you one more time. Hang on.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. If you're going to defend Israel's actions, you have to. We literally just read an article about like a mass grave. Now, granted, I'm sure some pro-Israel person would be like, "Oh, we don't know where the bodies came from. They could have been executed by Hamas." But it's like, I don't know if the dates even line up like well enough for them to be bodies that would have been buried by Hamas. And also, like, I don't know. It's just that, regardless, it's a lot. It's very easy for these types to just try to get you in the grass on this stuff. And I'm trying to tell you guys how you can argue against Zionism in a way that they can't nitpick. If you simply state, here are some atrocities they've committed. Hey, there's no ambiguity around whether they did these things or not. These are war crimes. Like they are war crimes. Like they are designated war crimes. Why? Like, I feel like that's so much more powerful, and they can't argue that. They can't say, well, that's not really apartheid, but they can't say, well, those people aren't really dead, you know? Like, I feel like it's just better to try to argue the actual atrocities, not the semantics of what the atrocities should be called.
Emily, hang on.
Not what we're
Hassan, let me just ask you directly one more time. Let me ask you one more time. Do you believe what happened on October the 7th was a justified act of revolution? Yes or no?
I do not, and I do think that. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me clarify. Let me clarify something very important here.
Why do you have to clarify? No, Hasan, just say no. Of course not. October 7th was not a justifiable act of revolution. They raped women. They butchered bodies. They paraded them in the backs of pickup trucks. I saw the video. It's not fake. It's contrary to what some lefty people might tell you, that did happen. Hamas is bad. Hasan is pro-Hamas, though, so he kind of has to do the caveat here. Fuck.
Events that unfolded on October 7th were atrocities. That much is clear. Those atrocities could have been avoided if Israel was not an apartheid regime. Israel has...
No, that's not... You can't do that line of argument, because Israel has been an apartheid regime, if that's what you want to call it that. Fine, then apartheid regime. It has been that for decades upon decades upon decades up until that point. History didn't start on October 7th. You can't go back in time and change that. That does not justify the other shit that happened. If October 7th was nothing but an attack, simply just an attack, like on military and just like trying to break into Israel and engage in a military operation, that would not have been like, it wouldn't be this tragedy that you're like a horrible person if you defend it, right? Like that's not the thing that they did that was the horrible part. The horrible part was the people that they killed were largely just like civilians. And by civilians, I mean like teenagers and young 20s, like people that were just at like a concert. Like they were just at a concert and then all of a sudden they were like surrounded by people with guns, and many were decapitated, many were killed. Thankfully, a fair few of them survived and were like exchanged in hostage exchanges. But then on the other end of things, Hamas has been trained to understand that Israel doesn't really care that much about prisoners. It seems like the way Israel behaves, it honestly doesn't seem like they give a fuck about the prisoners Hamas takes. So Hamas doesn't take as many prisoners as like would be ideal, you know? Like you would prefer they only take prisoners and they don't just kill innocent people, but they tend to kill more than they imprison for a variety of reasons, largely that Israel doesn't tend to give a fuck if they take prisoners. They consider those people dead anyway a lot of the time. Especially after a couple days have passed. They're like, probably dead.
Been an apartheid
Can you
regime
answer
for
how
75
Israel's an
years.
apartheid regime?
In the
Because you
early,
keep repeating
no,
that.
you can't
keep
just
repeating
chime in.
that.
You can't just chime in. You ask me a question. You want it?
Why
you
is
ask me a question.
Israel an
I'm going to give
apartheid
you an
regime?
answer.
Because you're repeating
Israel.
Hamas intentionally targeted civilians. Israel doesn't give a fuck who's in the way. Evil 1 and Evil 2. Exactly, Chungus the Large. That's pretty good. That's pretty good of just laying it out simply. Israel indiscriminately just fucking... What's the input for the Eagle Cluster Strike in Helldivers? They just Eagle Cluster Strike anything that vaguely looks Hamas and say, well, sorry if like 152 Palestinians just got vaporized, but we got those 2 Hamas guys in that tunnel, and that's all that matters. And meanwhile, Hamas has like kill all the Jews on their flags and like attacks and butchers Israeli populations. It's like the people in power on both sides are actually evil, like actually evil. Like Israel is evil, like the oligarchy power structure of Israel, evil, not the people of Israel, they're just civilians. And Hamas, not many of its soldiers are actually like 12-year-old boys or whatever who have just lost their family and now this is all they have. But like a lot of the governing body of Hamas are also evil. And both of these groups are groups that we politically disagree with entirely. Okay? Like, the Hitler particles emanating from both of these groups are immense, okay? Like, we would... both sides are actually bad, but I'm not both sidesing it, because the side that is good are the Palestinian civilians. They are the most good side. To be fair, the Palestinian civilians don't have, as far as I know, a high rate of... like nationalism and like genocide fervor in their civilian population compared to like the marches you'll get in Israel of like 14-year-old boys supporting like they want a genocide of the Palestinians. The thing is, the people who will tell you that there is not a genocide of the Palestinians are the people in Israel who want a genocide of the Palestinians. They're like, no, we're not. What we're doing there now is not a genocide, but we should be doing one. That's what they're saying. And that is a popular sentiment in Israel that does not seem reflected nearly as much in like the civilians of Gaza and the West Bank. Zan, you're right, but there's only one side that can accomplish change immediately without violence, and it's not Hamas. America? I would hope. Like, hopefully America can continue to leverage its weight to try to reduce the amount of shit that's, like, going wrong here. We were so close to a really, like, solid era of relative peace for a moment there, too, because Biden had negotiated a peace deal between Israel and Hamas, and it had been in place for a few days until Iran launched their attack at Israel, and then all bets were off. Iran reacted to the ceasefire with it was a ceasefire. We got the ceasefire. It happened for 3 days. Biden managed to get us the ceasefire. And 3 days later, Iran responded by launching a torrent of drones at Israel. And then all bets are off, all cards off the table. Yep. Back to fire.
has been an
Lies.
apartheid
Go
regime
ahead,
since
please.
its inception.
How
Until
so?
1967, Israel was an apartheid regime for the Palestinian citizens of Israel, the Arabs, as you called them. There was a two-tier criminal justice system. They were subjected to military court processes and not the civil court processes until 1967. After 1967, they got citizenship. There are obviously still many different social issues that pertain to the Palestinian citizens of Israel, the Arabs that are living in Israel, those who are not Jewish, of course. However, Israel currently is occupying the West Bank. There are more than...
My problem is, isn't apartheid race-based? Let me check. Is apartheid race-based? A policy of segregation or discrimination on grounds of race. Yeah, but in Israel, if you are a Palestinian and you assimilate and you worship... Like you become a practicing Jew and you like swear fealty to Netanyahu. Like you just got to get on your knee and like bend the knee and like bow your nose to the ground to King Netanyahu. Then I'm pretty sure you're relatively fine, right? Also, Palestinians aren't a race. Religious apartheid? Is that a thing? I feel like you're putting a word before another word. Also, Palestinians aren't a religion either. Guys, once again, this is literally it's literally too complicated to be described as simply ethnic genocide, religious apartheid. Like, these words are not only like weird, like semantic things, but they're also not... Like, they're too simple of words to describe what's actually happening. Like, what's actually happening is so awful and deep in its awfulness that just oversimplifies it, too, to be honest. It's not religious-based. It's a ethnic, cultural, national, religious, discriminatory... regime, I guess, would be like the best way to describe it. Like, but I just think it's better to just talk about the things Israel is doing. Like, don't debate about the big picture, debate about the small picture, because once you've debated enough about the small picture, the big picture becomes clear. Once you've gone over enough of Israel's atrocities, it becomes pretty clear that a lot of the shit they're doing, at least, like, even to someone who knows nothing about the issue, to them, after you've told them about a few of the atrocities Israel's done, they're going to know that at least most of that shit probably wasn't necessary. And that's going to paint their opinion of Israel quite a bit. Apartheid does just mean apartness in Afrikaans. Yeah, it's race-based segregation is the definition of apartheid word for word.
2 million Palestinians that live in the West Bank. Israel's illegally occupying the West Bank. There are checkpoints. There are license plates that restrict Palestinian travel. The Israeli operations in the West Bank have destroyed Palestinian statehood. Now, of course, all of this is readily available for those who want to learn about it, yourself included. I hope you look it up. B'Tselem is an Israeli human rights organization which declared Israel to be an apartheid regime in 2021, in April of 2021. Amnesty International declared Israel to be an apartheid regime.
People also forget that some of Israel's motivations are a lot of things, too. Some of it's, like, religious. For those of you guys that don't... I've sped this video up a bunch. He's not talking fast. I've just sped this video up a crazy amount. A lot of people don't know this, but, like, religion... Like, I believe it's Christians believe that the Jews must control the Holy Land... that is, like, from the river to the sea must be controlled by Israel for the rapture to happen, for Jesus to descend and, like, do battle with Satan or whatever the fuck. Like, Christians and a lot of religious fanatics, like, in America, actually believe, and a lot of Israelis do too, that, like, it is their job as ordained by God, as his chosen people, to take that land, because once it's held by them, they have, like, completed one of the prerequisites needed for the return of God or whatever. It's like, it's crazy fucking shit.
Before I move, hang on. Before I just want to bring in our two British panelists here, but just finally, just to clarify, Hasan, I can't quite work out whether you said you do think October the 7th was...
Southern Baptists believe it, snake lover. I grew up in Florida. Southern Baptists believe that shit bigger than shit. Southern Baptists are like the most anti-Semitic, like pro-Israel people you'll ever run into. It's really bizarre.
Unjustified act of revolution, or whether you change your mind. So can you clarify?
I think that violent means of maintaining an apartheid is inevitably going to yield violent retaliation.
Stop this line of argument. Trying to justify shit by saying it was inevitable. Like, 9/11 was inevitable. Like, this isn't a good or effective line of argument. It doesn't appeal to the average person. It just makes you look bad. What you need to say is these were horrible atrocities that were committed by a horrible group that is Hamas. But what I care about are the people of Palestine, the civilians that are dying in scores because of the IDF and Hamas's battle with each other. You know, it's so easy to denounce the horror story that even the majority of people that criticize Israel in America don't think was good. And then to immediately move on to, okay, now here's the horrible shit Israel's doing that you should not, like, defend this shit for me. How do you feel about Israel doing this? How do you feel about Israel doing that? Go on the attack.
So was it justified?
Something that is completely avoidable.
Was it justified?
Civilian deaths are never justified.
You know what, Hasan?
Hang on, Emily.
Hang on, Emily. You look Hirsch Goldberg, Poland's mother in the eyes. No, you look this person's mother in the eyes, and you tell him that this was justified. You tell him his arm being blown off and being held in captivity for 200 days is justified.
I do love that the Israel defender has no capacity to fucking hear anything I'm saying.
Palestinians who are made of identity.
It just. If you're not going to respect me
you
and listen to what I have to say, which, by the way, of course you don't respect.
Gaza.
If you talk over each other, nobody can hear you.
What do you mean I think? It's not I think. It's not I think. It's the entire world knows.
No, it is you think.
Hang on, Emily, please. Let me handle this, Emily. Hasan, just before I come to the two people who are with me here, I just need some clarity here, because it seems like you're dancing around whether you think October the 7th was justified or not.
Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this back and forth masturbation? I've already given you my fucking
Piers,
position.
Why are you doing this?
I'm sick and tired of repeating.
You never want to do this, like, whining. Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? You immediately need to start moving the conversation yourself. The second you recognize that you're in a hostile debate environment, the best thing you can do for yourself is to immediately start moving the conversation on the attack. Make them defend what they defend. That's awful. That's horrible and indefensible.
Over and over again.
Okay, I just ask this
Emily, demon next to me wearing a fucking IDF dog tag. Ask this fucking demon next to me wearing an IDF dog tag if she actually thinks Israel's actions are justifiable.
Bring them home.
Do you see
to bring
me
the hostages home. The hostages that you rightly believe belong in the tunnels of Gaza.
I'm going to give you.
Yeah, what's Israel doing about those hostages? By the way, what are they doing to negotiate getting those hostages back? Because like the word hostage implies that they are being held for ransom, right? Like a hostage is held as some sort of leverage. So what is that leverage then? What is it that Hamas wants that Israel will not give them that like Hamas wants in exchange for the hostages? Why are the hostages not back? It's been a year. Well, not a year, but you know what I mean. It's been like 6 months. Like, why are the hostages not back? What is it that Hamas wants that Israel won't give them? Maybe Israel has bigger things on their plate than those hostages. And I think maybe she does too, and this is all performative as fuck. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of Saul Goodman wearing the ribbon for the flights that crashed into each other in Breaking Bad for the entire show. Like, in the first, 5 episodes or so after the plane crash happens, everybody in town is wearing the pins as, sort of a virtue signal of how much, they're sort of, what's the word for it? How heartbroken they are over it, and they're part of the community. And then Saul continues wearing it even well after that point because he's representing all of them in court, like the families and stuff, and everybody who had even debris land in their yard. It reminds me a bit of Saul continuing to wear that ribbon in Breaking Bad. The camera for him just goes to the top of the screen. Mine? Oh, this guy's? Oh, yeah. Listen. The camera's fine. The camera's fine where it is.
I'm going to let you two calm down. It's pointless. We cannot hear you when you talk over each other. Every time recently I have someone from both sides on, like it goes like this.
I'm wearing this rusty necklace.
Please, can you listen to me, Emily?
Civilians in Gaza right now.
Can you stop doing this to each other, please? Nobody can understand a word either of you are saying. Now, let me come to Esther and James here. This is one of my problems.
No, I want to hear if Emily condemns
No, Hasan, you will please let me moderate the debate.
I appreciate Hasan going on the attack, but it's a bad timing. Generally, at a moment like this, you want to play to appease the moderator, and then as soon as the moderator has given you a moment, then you go on the attack. Because then you've waited your turn, you look polite, you're not trying to yell over the moderator, you look good, the moderator thinks you look good, and then is more likely to give you an opening to go heavy on the attack with no microphone contention blocking you out, with a really good point attacking the person defending a horrible thing, this lady in this situation. So Hasan's making a good argument here, but you can hear it's getting kind of muffled out by everybody else yelling over him because he's not waiting his turn. Like if he just played to the moderator right now and just played polite for just a second, he'd have his perfect opening.
I don't condemn the idea.
I've got two panelists here who've not had a word yet.
Because you're a fucking terrorist.
Please stop talking.
And I think you're a terrorist. And I think
oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. What's the response to that going to be, I wonder? Like, let me think of a good zinger in response to that. I'm American and a leftist. I've been used to getting called a terrorist for being anti-war since the 1960s. That's probably, that would probably be the best response I could come up with on the fly.
a terrorist as well.
Okay, well, I'm not the one wearing.
Because until the hostages are home, don't expect the war to be over.
Yeah, I know.
Bring
you don't
them
care about
home.
the hostages. If you
I
care
love
about
how
the
you're
hostages,
condemning
you would
you
be
are
screaming at
exposing
Benjamin
your
Netanyahu.
own terrorism
Benjamin
on live
Netanyahu
television.
is the hostage
you
killer.
are exposing. No,
Benjamin
excuse
Netanyahu
me,
has
you
killed
should
more
condemn
hostages
Hamas.
than
What do I
you need to be
think you're
condemning
achieving
Hamas
here?
for not only oppressing the Palestinian people, but for spreading terrorism. I don't see your outrage at Hamas. Israel gave Gaza
All right,
back
listen,
in
I would like to,
2005,
please.
and Hamas has turned
Can
it
you
into
both
a
please?
terrorist haven.
Emily and Hasan, can you please show some...
What if instead of trying to talk over, every time she made a stupid point, Hasan just mewed like this? What if he just did that? Just silently mute at the camera until it was his turn to talk.
Hamas
to
is
the other
the lesser
panelists.
evil in comparison to Israel.
Can you please stop talking, both of you, and let the other two panelists have a
You want
say?
a soundbite, Piers? I'll give you a
them some
soundbite.
courtesy. Please, some courtesy for your co-panelists here. Now, Esther, this is one of the problems I have with this whole debate, is that increasingly it just descends into a screaming match between pro-Palestinians and pro-Israelis.
And the biggest losers are the victims of this war. 33,000 dead Palestinians, over 1,500 dead Israelis. These are the biggest victims of this because you're shouting at each other and nothing is...
Okay, this lady's actually the GOAT. All right, I like her the most now.
You're completely, forget having no courtesy for us, you're completely disrespecting actual victims of this conflict, which by the way didn't happen in a vacuum, and I think that's the most important thing to say about this. None of this happened in a vacuum. Of course October the 7th was an atrocity and it was completely unjustified. There was no justification for butchering people in the way that they did, but it didn't happen in a vacuum. A lot of the people that live in Gaza weren't even born at the time that Hamas came in power. So I despise this, you're a terrorist sympathizer, you're a genocide supporter, all of this, when really the people that we should be talking about deserve better.
Okay, James.
I love her. She is the best one here. She is far more competent than Hasan. Once again, a woman has to come in to do a man's job far better than he is capable of. Times never change.
On the wider point of these protests...
Well, I couldn't get to that part because I wanted to describe what the apartheid is, and Emily cut in immediately to chirp about some random shit.
Okay, you were both abusing each other. It was very unedifying.
It was very
let me ask James. James, on the protests...
Yeah, dude.
On the protests, look, I believe in the right to protest. That's an absolute bedrock of any democracy. But I don't believe in the right to support...
I have a feeling, I am willing to bet that this guy is in favor of the, crackdowns across the country on, Palestinian protests at universities that are being pushed by actual sitting governmental officials. I'm sure he has at some point praised that because he sees this has all gone too far. Because nobody is actually a free speech absolutist. It's always, always, always bullshit.
Or terror groups publicly, or to chant about support for Hamas, or to chant about Intifada, which is a violent uprising. Where's the line for you with these?
I agree. I think we have to condemn what Hamas did, and I don't think the words that have been used so far have been strong enough. I mean, it was the worst thing we've seen in a very long time. It was disgusting, appalling, awful for everyone involved. I also have a lot of sympathy, if not, I can't think of a bigger word, for the people of Gaza. It's awful, and I will agree with you. I do want a free Palestine, and I also want a free and successful Israel, but I don't want innocent people murdered. So yeah, you can't go to a protest and start shouting about support for Hamas. That's insane.
Isn't it ironic that something like this has become a haven for like the mentally unwell? You're talking about something as serious as a conflict in Israel and Gaza, and for some reason you have really uneducated people that are clearly 20 years ago would have been in an asylum supporting this openly, not even knowing the conflict, not even knowing the context of what they're supporting, and for some reason we even give it airtime. That's what upsets me. These people don't deserve.
But she's making a good point here. Like, why are you giving that random crazy person airtime as if they are a proper representative of the Palestinian rights movement? And yet you don't bring on anyone of, like, comparing craziness of the pro-Israeli movement. Nobody's acting like that on the pro-Israeli side, and because there's not massive death tolls on the pro-Israeli side. If there was, you'd probably see people acting much the same, because there'd be as much emotions on that side of the issue as there are on this side of the issue. So it's a very clearly biased framing, and I'm so glad she's calling it out. Like, this woman's just hitting every nail on the head.
Right? Everyone is so triggered on both sides, on all sides.
So triggered. Is this guy like a self-hating, like, gay conservative account or something? I refuse to believe he's not gay. This is not a straight man. And he's also certainly not progressive. Is this guy like going for Milo's grift? This guy's given some Milo vibes, not gonna lie.
Because a lot of terrible stuff has happened. So that's where the emotion is coming from. But really, I think we all want the same thing, and that is for innocent people to not be murdered or slain in the streets.
Right. I mean, look, Hasan. Hang on, Emily, please, I'll come to you. Let me just ask Hasan. When you and Emily go at each other like you just did, nobody wins. I mean, no one can really understand a word you're saying because you're shouting over each other. You end up just calling each other terrorists. There's no sensible dialogue here. There's no constructive conversation. It's just two implacably opposed sides.
Yes, it is people throwing thought-terminating cliches at each other, just like using like mean-sounding words that everybody agrees are bad and trying to establish who is the most mean-sounding word. It's like the most annoying thing about internet debates. Can't we talk about the most interesting parts of this debate have been when they talk specifically about a thing Israel or Hamas did. Those have been the most interesting parts of this debate. The ones that, like, the parts of this debate where it's just them vaguely arguing about whether it's apartheid or not are the most annoying in the grass parts of it, you know? And I got in the same argument with, like, people in chat earlier in the stream, you know? I'm not trying to, like, tell you that you're wrong. I'm trying to tell you that you are not cementedly correct enough that you will not get dragged down if you try to argue these relatively weak points on this issue. Like, oh, it's apartheid. It's unnecessary. Like, you don't need to prove it's apartheid. It's way worse than apartheid, actually. So, you know, just say how it is. What Israel's doing is actually worse than apartheid, believe it or not. At least I'd say it is, because, like, apartheid typically entails far less death.
Abusing each other. Do you understand that?
Yeah, listen, Piers, okay? This is going to always be a very heated discussion, okay? Having a conversation about how heated this discussion is utterly unproductive. Every single moment that we use on air, not talking about every single university building being desecrated, destroyed. The fact that we're having this conversation in the eve of hundreds of mass graves being unearthed right now in many different parts of Gaza around hospitals that Israel had laid siege to is disgusting. I agree. I came on here, as I have done last time as well, and as I will probably do in the future as well, with one simple goal in mind, which is to address all of the misinformation that surrounds stuff like this. As far as the crackhead Barbie thing goes, yeah, she's a random TikTok influencer who gives a shit about what she has to say. She's obviously doing it for clout. But the students over at Columbia, okay, the students that I have talked to at the Columbia University Apartheid Divest group, the students that I've talked to from Jewish Voice for Peace.
All right, Emily, let me just ask you the same thing I asked Hasan.
Did Hasan make too good of a point there that they had to cut it out or something? What happened there? What was that cut? Did he make such a good point they had to cut it out of the video so people couldn't hear it? What the fuck?
Group, the students that I've talked to from Jewish Voice for Peace.
All right, Emily,
they straight up just cut him off. All the comments of the video noticed that? Oh, man, maybe he made a really good argument there and they just decided to cut it. Interesting. That's convenient that it just happened to cut there, right as Hasan was finishing up his point.
Let me just ask you the same thing I asked Hasan. When you guys scream at each other and call each other terrorists, it doesn't obviously achieve
Piers
anything
Morgan
other than
Uncensored, guys.
It becomes unintelligible to the audience. You know, is there not a better way we can have this conversation?
Funnily enough, correct. And funnily enough, I have the same exact answer as Hasan. My job here is to make sure that I'm debunking false narratives that Hasan is clearly spewing. My job here is to call out hypocrisy. And I just saw another one where he's saying that.
To be fair, Hasan just spread a shitload of misinformation about the the Gaza-Israel stuff. It's been rampant and rife. One of the best examples is the one that became a meme, the JDAM. I think it's a JDAM. Pretty sure it's a JDAM.
Crackhead Barney, whoever the hell that girl was, is a lunatic, but Aaron Bushnell, who lights himself on fire, is a hero. You can't pick and choose whatever fits your narrative. And I keep on repeating that over and over again because the Palestinian movement will literally just take what they can get, spew all of the truth into their false narrative, spread misinformation, and then you say that we're the liars. You tell me I'm wearing an IDF dog tag. I'm wearing a bring them home for the hostages that you... No, it says bring them home.
You're using the hostages as a simple political tool to make propaganda in the West. It's quite disgusting.
It's not an IDF dog tag. Like, I just say that you're wearing a symbol meant to sugarcoat the imperialism of Israel's regime.
The protests that are happening in Israel right now are massive.
Are a political tool?
And those protests,
what?
You are using humans in captivity as a political tool. It's so obvious.
Why, Hasan? Why are you dehumanizing the hostages? Because I have no problem admitting the Palestinians deserve better.
Not.
I feel terrible.
You're using them as a political pawn.
I can say that.
If you cared about the hostages, you would be in
Hasan,
Tel Aviv right now alongside.
Let me bring in James. Let me
Let
bring in James, please.
I'm sorry that I can't.
Please, let me bring in James.
I agree with both of you.
Sorry, can you please?
I don't know what they're saying.
Please stop talking. We've got 4 people here. James.
If anyone is using hostages, surely it's Hamas, Hasan. How can you say that? How can you use that argument? That's a crazy thing to say. It's Hamas that have taken these people from their homes,
tens of thousands of people in
murdered their
Israel.
relatives.
There are currently tens of thousands of Israeli citizens right now in the streets of Israel, in the streets of Tel Aviv, outside of Benjamin Netanyahu's house, protesting every single day. What are they protesting? They're protesting for Benjamin Netanyahu to facilitate a ceasefire with Hamas so that they can actually bring the hostages home. That is precisely the number one goal. Of the family members of the hostages.
Who is
and
using
if anyone
the hostages?
on this panel was being even a little bit honest, they would recognize.
Wait. What did Hasan just say?
Protesting every single day. What are they protesting? They're protesting for Benjamin Netanyahu to facilitate a ceasefire with Hamas so that they can actually bring the hostages home.
But Hasan, there already was a ceasefire, and it wasn't them or Netanyahu who facilitated it. It was Biden. Biden facilitated a ceasefire, and it happened, and then we lost it. It was great when we had it. It was fantastic. It was a beautiful time. It was a glorious time. For like 2 days, there was a ceasefire. The news of violence and death had lessened to a substantial amount. It was a great time. And then we got news that Iran had launched like 1,000 drones. And they'd be at Israel in a few hours. Stay tuned.
That is precisely the number one goal of the family members of the hostages.
Who
and
is
if
using
anyone
the
on this panel was being even a little bit honest, they would recognize the reality that, listen, just listen.
You didn't listen to my question.
Listen to what I'm saying, and you will understand, perhaps, what I'm trying to imply here.
That's very patronizing.
Utilizing the hostages. Yeah, I am being patronizing. I don't know who the fuck you are, and you're over here chirping all the way from fucking London about Palestine and doing a both sides are fucking fine type bullshit. Where you're talking about how you want to fucking free Palestine, but also simultaneously, both sides got a lot going on. Shut the fuck up. You don't know anything, okay? I don't give a shit.
I really do hate the fact that a lot of people online immediately try to equate saying that both Israel and Hamas are bad to both sidesing the issue. This guy is definitely both sidesing the issue, but Hasan does this generally. If you criticize Hamas and say Hamas is bad and Hamas cannot be the ones in charge of the Palestinians and in power in Palestine, the response is oftentimes like, "Oh, you're both sidesing it. You're both sidesing it." It's like, in that case, they're both sidesing Republicans versus Democrats, and they say, well, Democrats are bad too. I don't know. I can't think of a comparison because it's so dumb. I don't think there's anything comparable that they believe.
About what your perspective is.
Hassan doesn't like what you have to say, so you're wrong. It's Hassan's way or the highway.
I mean, you are. There is no both sides on a genocide. Is there a both sides on a genocide? There is no both sides.
Well, okay, listen, to be fair, it's way more the IDF's way or the highway. Come on. Like, let's not pretend Hasan has so much power to instill his will upon others compared to the Israel state, you know?
The thing is, it's interesting you should mention the hostages.
What is in the Hamas charter? They want Jewish genocide, but that's okay. But Jewish genocide is okay.
If you're talking about the well-being of the if you're talking about the well-being of the hostages, what sense did it make for the IDF to flatten about 70% of Gaza? Because I completely agree. Bring the hostages home. If you look at Gaza, the topography of Gaza right now, it looks like a pancake. So I'm sorry, this whole argument of Hamas using them as human tools, fine, but the IDF has also been using it to continue their campaign. If you were told that, if God forbid, if your relative was one of the hostages,
that's just simply not true. Did I do a good impression? Was that a good impression of her? I think I did a good impression there.
And you saw what's happening right now. And I met someone whose mother is a hostage, and he said he didn't want his mother and her being taken to be used in the name of violence. Right now, he's sitting at home wondering, okay, what is the logic of trying to bring my mother home when you flattened Gaza? Please explain that to us.
So, can I
Because you might very well pull those hostages from under.
Okay, let Emily respond to that.
Everyone wants to criticize the IDF's response, but nobody wants to tell me what should Israel be doing to retaliate October 7th, eradicate Hamas from preventing another October 7th, and bring the hostages home.
I have an idea. Do not flatten Gaza and potentially pull your own hostages up from under the rubble, like have been done with thousands of Palestinians. That's a good idea. Yeah. Have you found any of them under the rubble?
So you're saying that you don't have an answer.
That is the answer.
So you
don't kill your own hostages.
But you're quick to condemn the IDF, but you don't have an answer.
How about not killing the hostages?
Very interesting.
I have an answer.
Thank you for proving my point.
It's called the dissolution of the apartheid regime. That's what it's called. Dissolve the apartheid regime.
So what would you like to see happen, Hasan?
I feel like I can see into her eyes the pure rage boiling up when Hasan speaks and makes her position look like weaker because of his bad rhetorical skills. I've immediately jumped to her being the one that I'm rooting for here. She is far better at like explaining this. Notice how she is not called it a genocide, an apartheid, anything along those lines. She refers to the massacre of blank. When this many people died here, when they flattened Gaza like this, and the topography looks like a pancake. I believe that was literally measured, like the way they did Kansas to find out, like, Kansas is literally flatter than the topography of a pancake. Right now, Gaza's topography is pancake level, like getting there to Kansas. And it used to be a city. So the buildings are pretty much non-existent now. It's like if they made a Fallout map that looked like Gaza, people would be like, man, they went a little overboard with the destruction on this one. It's bad. It's bad. Like, they're basically already going to have a clean slate to start building a new city from. Like, the demolitions already happened. It's bad.
Breathing room. Do you not understand the English language? Dissolve the apartheid regime.
You need a Xanax, first of all. You need a Xanax. Okay, so should Israel do to the West Bank what they did to Gaza?
Have been ruthlessly slaughtered by the Israeli state.
Should Israel give back the land so that it can turn into another Gaza? Is that what you'd like to see? Another terrorist haven launching rockets all day instead of turning into Singapore? Because that's what they did in 2005.
Wait, hold on. What is Singapore?
The billions of dollars in aid they turned into building tunnels. Is that what you'd like to see?
I don't know. Have I gone deaf?
Every day.
Sorry, Emily, is the West Bank supposed to be Singapore?
What are you talking about?
Is the West Bank supposed to be Singapore?
The West Bank has a port.
God, I love her so much. I am a simp for this woman. Oh my God. She is the best. Immediately like, why are you bringing up some other place? We're not talking about Singapore. We're talking about Gaza. Keep it on topic. These are not comparable situations. Defend this situation. Stop evoking completely different situations to try to distract from the big picture. She's fantastic. She's actually great. Who is the black woman? I want to hear from her and nobody else. I'll rewind the thing to find the segment where he like introduces everybody, and then we can find out who she is.
They can import and export. Israel gave them a great piece of land. They received billions of dollars in aid, not only from the U.S., but Israel gave. Are you mad? They had a chance to rebuild, but they spent the last 15 plus years crying that they don't have enough land because there is never enough land for them instead of rebuilding. But that's okay. Build terrorist tunnels. Don't build hotels and don't rebuild
Israel
civilization.
has
Just build
not
terrorist
allowed
tunnels to keep hostages
Palestinians
in.
to have a nation state.
I mean, how are they supposed to build anything when they're getting bombed nonstop? That's kind of the thing they're complaining about, is it not?
That they deserve by international law since the inception of the Israeli nation state. What you are saying is insane to me. The fact that you brought up the last 15 years as Palestinians crying is disgusting.
Oh, I have one more question.
You are a disgusting little monster.
It reminds me a lot of like conservative American propaganda where it's like the gays are crying or woke people are crying about insert fucking atrocity that like very much needs to be addressed.
One more question.
Who thinks
One more question.
that not offering contiguity to the Palestinians in the form of a state, which is under international law, is just simply Palestinians
I have one
crying?
question.
Okay?
This West Bank,
don't want a
Singapore.
two-state
Hold on.
solution.
This
They want
West
a
Bank,
one-state
Singapore.
solution that eradicates the Israelis, which is not an option.
Fine. This West Bank,
You're wrong.
Singapore, what place
You're
does
wrong.
the settlements play in that? How? Please paint a picture of how the West Bank of Singapore or whatever, Singapore of the West Bank. How does this illegal settlements fit into
Ma'am,
that?
I think you're completely missing the picture.
Just explain to me
Israel
how the
wanted
settlements
to
fit
give
into that
them
picture.
a piece of land. I'm explaining it.
Her name's Esther Kroc, I think is how it's pronounced. Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm
The picture is they got a great piece of land to turn into society. Instead of turning it into civilized society, Israel gave the land to Gaza. They
So then why
withdrew.
the
They
Israeli
removed
settlements?
It's not
Israelis
Israel's
from
land to
their
give.
homes.
It's not Israel's land to give. It's not Israel's land to give.
There are no Jews or Israelis. There are no settlements in Gaza.
In the West
They
Bank.
gave it to
In the West
the
Bank.
Palestinians.
They're not in the West Bank.
I'm speaking about Gaza. And
Oh,
now
I'm
you're
asking
changing
about
the
West Bank because I was interested
I'm
in knowing about
showing you.
Singapore.
I'm telling you that if
Palestinians.
Israel pulls out completely from the West Bank, if Israel pulls out from the West Bank, you can bet your ass it turns into the next Gaza. The world does not need two Gazas because one Gaza has already caused enough damage. If, however,
yes.
Oh my god. This lady's definitely genocidal. Not her. This lady. This lady. Whether Israel's committing a genocide or not, this woman is definitely genocidal. She wants to exterminate Gaza. She wants it, like, flattened and destroyed.
Gaza decides to demand
Every
that
argument with
Hamas
Israel
remove
is about
themselves from
some
power,
hypothetical.
and they can have democracy.
Israel has to do a
then yes,
genocide
there's
because if
potential
Israel
for a
doesn't do a
two-state
genocide,
solution.
then the Gaza
There's no
sounds a bit
genocide.
like
The only
you're victim
genocide
blaming
is the Hamas
Palestinians
charter that
and
wants to
Gaza.
eradicate
Do
the Jews.
defensive genocide.
You know, it's interesting the word genocide because hang on, it's interesting the word. Hang on, I would love to get a word in, please. Interesting the word genocide because I've listened to all this fractious debate, everyone talking over each other. The truth is that actually only one side has publicly said that they wish to pursue a genocide, and that is Hamas. Hamas, after October the 7th, through their official spokesman.
Yeah, and there it is. The reason why you should just try to avoid these fucking terms, because they're always going to bring up things like, you know, Hamas's official position is they want to genocide the Jews. How can you say that Israel is in the wrong when their objective, or when like Hamas's stated objective is full extermination of the Jews? And they are the ones that are in power in Gaza and constantly attacking and constantly saying they want to exterminate Jews. And that is true. There's not a hint of lie there. The fact is Hamas is genocidal. So if you're principally against genocide, then you have to be against Hamas too. Xanderhall, did you see that Biden and several countries are trying to get a new ceasefire and peace talks between Palestine and Israel, and Hamas is being difficult this time? Yeah, Hamas will probably continue to be the difficult party. Like, Hamas will not waver on their anti-Semitism. That'll never change. Like, as long as Hamas is in the picture, they will not agree to a ceasefire long term. They want, like, extermination of the Jews just as much as any, like, Nazi militia group in America.
On camera, said they wanted to do it again,
maybe
and again,
more,
and again. That is the purest articulation of a genocide imaginable. And the one thing I never hear from the pro-Palestinian side is what Israel was actually... Hang on. No, don't interrupt me.
So one
I haven't
Hamas
asked you a
official,
question yet.
One Hamas guy...
sorry.
Nope, their official spokesperson, as he said.
I need to ask you a question.
You're being a ridiculous person.
You're being a ridiculous person. I'm just saying, nobody ever tells me...
How many Israeli officials, even on your show, have said, we should keep doing what we have been doing to Gaza over and over again? How does that not register in the same genocidal intent? If you think what that dude was saying, which was, by the way, ridiculous what he was saying, the Hamas Hamas official was saying is that we're going to do October 7th over and over
but he
again.
said
We
it.
are justified in doing it over and over again. I find that to be abhorrent. However, what you fail to recognize is that's the genocidal intent, but not Amalek. That's the genocidal intent, but not saying we are fighting human animals. And that's why we have to cut off their food, their water, and their electricity. That was Defense Minister Yoav Gallant.
There we go with the lies
Benjamin
again.
Netanyahu
You're saying
has
Israel
routinely
cuts
talked
off their
about this over and over
electricity.
again.
They don't even
Israeli
provide
interior
their
security-
electricity. You're
Israeli-
saying they cut off their water. They
Israeli
don't cut off their water.
politicians-
You are
Israeli-
spewing lies on
Can
national
you stop?
television.
Can you? I'm
I think hang on.
It's not about-
Wait, okay, who's lying there? Let's see if we can disprove one or the other. Did Israel cut off Gaza's electricity? The PA ceased paying the electricity bills issued by Israel Electric Corporation, IEC, and by Egypt. This decision was reversed in June 2018. During the early stages of the 2023 Israel-Hamas war, Israel shut off the supply of electricity to Gaza. Oh, nope, she just straight up lied. No, it's just like straight up a lie. Like, you can go to Google right now, go to Wikipedia, electricity crisis in the Gaza Strip. The crisis is predominantly the result of tensions between Hamas, which has ruled Gaza since June 2007, and the Palestinian Authority, PA, and Fatah, which rules in the West Bank, over custom tax revenue, funding of Gaza, and political authority. The Hamas government in Gaza has been reliant on the PA to help provide electricity in Gaza, with import duties on Gaza's fuel purchased via Israel being collected by Israel as per protocol on economic relations, which are passed to the PA, which pays the bills to Israel and Egypt for the electricity they supply to Gaza. In April 2017, the PA ceased paying the electricity bills issued by Israel Electric Corporation, IEC, and by Egypt. This decision was reversed in January 2018. Okay, so basically, Israel provided their water, food, and electricity, and Hamas was paying for it in this weird, like, shakedown racket in order to provide power to the Gaza Strip, then stopped paying because they were like, fuck Israel. All the Palestinians suffer because Israel's like, okay, shuts it off. So this is literally like an argument between an abusive parent and a bad landlord that, like, lets the landlord shut off the power because they don't want to pay, and, like, the kids have to suffer the consequences. The kids being, like, the civilians of Gaza. Well, that's just a straight-up lie from her. Israel literally, definitively, provably, historically, currently has the infrastructure and was the place providing their electricity.
Again, you're talking over each other. Some of the comments. There's no doubt, Emily.
People they're at war with.
Some of the comments.
Israel is.
No, Piers, I'm not letting you spew
the
misinformation.
most caring country on the fucking planet. I swear to God.
This is pointless. We're getting nowhere.
Because
Thank
he's
you.
Did Yoav Gallant not say that?
Israel's cutting off electricity,
Okay.
water, and aid.
Did Defense Minister Yoav Gallant say we are fighting human animals or not? Answer that question. Did Defense Minister Yoav Gallant say we are fighting human animals and we have to cut off their electricity, cut off their food, cut off their water?
Okay.
Yeah,
apparently this lady is a Turning Point USA person. That's so okay. I don't know what this lady's deal is that she's the most base person on the table here, but she's like maybe at least an ex-conservative, but like this lady apparently worked with like TPUSA and shit. Jesus. That sucks. Sad that she is the only voice of reason here besides Hasan.
You know what? I'm going to cut off.
Israel
I'm going to cut off this
provides 79%
debate.
of their electricity. The rest is Hamas.
I'm going to cut off the
That's
debate
not
because we're
Israel.
getting
Israel
absolutely
provides-
nowhere. But I appreciate everybody joining me. Thank you very much indeed.
I love that ending. I love that ending. Thank you very much for joining me. Have a good one indeed. Shaking his head to show that to everyone that he agrees with nothing that was said here. He maintains his centrist position. What a Chad. Anyway, guys. That was genuinely hell, and I hate all of you for making me watch it. Not that you made me watch it, but, you know, I kind of signed on to this. But the fact that I made myself watch 40 minutes of this honestly should qualify as self-harm. If you enjoyed that, though, please consider dropping a like. It really helps a lot and helps the channel grow, gets it a lot more eyes, you know. It really does help a lot. And, of course, if you haven't already, please consider subscribing and ringing the bell icon to turn on notifications if you haven't already, and maybe consider following my social medias linked down below in the description, including my Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. Do I have a TikTok? I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure I got a TikTok. Follow that, sure. Go follow my TikTok. My Instagram, Twitter, fan Discord, you know, all that good stuff. My Streamlabs links are down below where you can buy merch and donate, as well as my Discord server, where you can join and we do watch parties and fan events and all that good stuff. It's a really fun time. Please consider joining. And, yeah, I hope to see you there. Ugh. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out pretty good. Careful self-harm talk. You can get banned. Yeah, it's true. YouTube just has bots. Alrighty. Hemorrhoid King 2, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you, very based. Said, mewing for Zan 2024. Aw, thank you, I really appreciate that. And then Trout Dealer with the tier 1 gift sub to Snake Lover. Thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate that. It helps a lot and means a lot to me. Thank you. Said, now you can rat jam. Now you can rat jam. Hell yeah. Dude, my hair is so fucking out of control today. Thankfully, in the next couple days, I'm getting my hair cut. I saw it, Lancer. Alright. Let me update the dono goal really fast. Then I've got one more topic for us to cover today before we play Fallout New Vegas. Oh, good Malifors. I appreciate it. Pepper T21, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Said, remember what Bethesda took from you. What's this?
Fallout 3 could have been a very different game with Dad being turned into a super mutant, the Cry later appearing a game earlier than it did, and perhaps most bizarre—
Wait, hold on. What's this?
Fallout 3 could have been a very different game with Dad being turned into a super mutant, the Cry later appearing a game earlier than it did, and perhaps most bizarrely of all, a unique method of transport. On the back of giant rideable mole rats. The Fallout series has definitely seen its fair share of mole rat variants, with hairy rats, pig rats, giant naked mole rat, and the deadly Vault 81 lab rats, but this giant mole rat really would have been unlike anything else. Featured in the Art of Fallout 3 book, these were ultimately cut from the game, and it's not clear how close these ever were to an appearance, but interestingly the annotations do mention that these were once considered to be mounts for mutant enemies, as if super mutants weren't enough already. A different image also depicts what appears to be a slaver dragging an unfortunate vault dweller along. This book really is a treasure trove of fascinating concepts, so it didn't make it into the final game, with floaters, a Milet, catfish, and Monomingos ultimately not returning to the series just yet. You don't need to imagine what riding a giant mole rat would have been like though, thanks to this incredible Fallout 4 mod. Would you like to see these appear in game though?
Yes. Yes, those go hard. Yes, we need them. That's awesome. You can't deny it. That's awesome. That goes hard. Okay. Let me get the next topic up. Fortnite Battle Pass. That group needed a talking stick? Yes, it did. They really needed to have a talking pillow. Like that scene in Breaking Bad where they do Walt's intervention. Like, I have the talking pillow right now. Wait, what's this? What's this widget here? Suggestion. The stream's current bitrate is 24,000. It's higher than the recommended bitrate. We recommend that you use a stream bitrate of 6,800. Ha! Ha! Ha, but my stream health is excellent, so good luck with that, guys. Let's hope this improves my gameplay footage. Do you think you could beat Hasan in a fight? No, probably not. Although, for all I know, in an actual fight, Hasan, like, completely falls apart and his size and strength wouldn't matter. Like, you never know. There are some big guys who could totally scrap if they, like, had it in them, that just kind of naturally recoil when they get hit, and so they can't really scrap. Also, I think I could probably, like, insult Hasan, like, 15 times and then get him to, like, go to attack me and then just be like, whoa, I'm just a little guy. What do you mean? I'm just a little guy. Wait, I'm a little birthday. It's my birthday. I'm a little birthday guy. Whoa. You're not gonna hit a little birthday guy, right? I'll have to be like, God damn it, I can't hit him. No call-ins tonight. I wouldn't fight Hasan. I said he was dumb, not weak. Yeah. Yeah, he definitely went for a strength build. Not intelligence, that's for sure. Dude, you would regret it in retrospect? Yeah, maybe. Tell Hasan he's acting... Hasan, you're the Israel of the online left, and then just walk away. Breaking news on net neutrality. Yo, net neutrality is back. US promises fast, safe, and reliable internet for all. Consumers can look forward to faster, safer, and more stable and reliable internet connections under the promises of newly reinstated government regulations. The Federal Communications Commission voted 3-2 on Thursday to reclassify broadband as a public utility, such as water and electricity, to regulate access to the internet. The move to expand government oversight of internet service providers comes after the COVID-19 pandemic exposed the magnitude of the digital divide, forcing consumers to rely on high-speed internet for goods for school and work, as well as social and health support. Holy shit, is my internet gonna get even faster? Everyone's internet went to shit. Oh my god, I gotta send this to my boys. They've noticed that since COVID, like, their internet has gone bad. Yeah, I'll definitely add this to the list for covering tomorrow, for sure. Yeah, Ajit Pai's gotten blown the fuck out. I'm at the end of this scroll, guys. I'm almost ready to crack open a new one. Net. Neutrality. Net neutrality. Wasn't that another Trump L that lefties ignore? Yes! Well, not ignore, but forgot about, you know? Like, people forgot. Oh yeah, that whole net neutrality debacle, that was also Trump. Alright, very quickly, let me get this ready. Ugh.
The Tesla...
All right, guys. All right. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. All right, everybody. You all know about the Cybertruck, that god-awful Elon Musk PS1 unloaded graphics LOD looking ass car. Designed by gamers for gamers and crypto bros. Well, here are 10 things this guy hates about the Cybertruck, and I assure you, these 10 reasons pale in comparison to what I hate about the Cybertruck the most.
The Tesla Cybertruck is the most controversial vehicle ever made, but no car is perfect. So here are 10 things I hate about the Tesla Cybertruck. The Cybertruck can tow 11,000 pounds, which is impressive for an electric vehicle. But when you compare it to a gas vehicle, an F-150 for half the price can tow 14,000 pounds, and for about half the price, an F-450 can tow triple the amount. The biggest issue is the range. It drops from 340 miles. Jerry Rig Everything, an awesome YouTube channel, tested it at max capacity, a range of just 90 miles. The problem with that is most charging areas are not capable of having a trailer on the back of the vehicle and charging the Tesla.
You gotta remember, these charging stations are few and far between.
At the same time, there's a rare instance where they have pull-through chargers, but pretty much every 90 miles, if you're towing max capacity, you're going to have to unhook the trailer, drive the Tesla to charge it, come back, reattach the trailer, drive 90 more miles, and repeat the process, which is pretty absurd. Second up is the price and the mysterious $20,000 Foundation Series add-on. When Tesla originally released the Cybertruck, it was supposed to start at $39,000.
It's such a gamer truck. Oh my god, my fucking mouse wheel. If I even nudge it. There we go. Like the carbon fiber on like the wheel wells and the, oh my god. Like the paint job, the angularness of it. I can't. I have to take my hand off the mouse, or I'll nudge the mouse wheel even slightly.
$1,000 and have up to 500 miles of range. Fast forward 4.5 years and it starts at $61,000 and has only up to 340 miles of range. And since the only car on the road right now are dual motors with the Founders Edition package, the cheapest Cybertruck currently for sale and on the road is $100,000, more than twice the original price. For $20,000, you pretty much just get.
That is insane, dude. Jesus Christ, that is a lot of money.
Full self-driving, which isn't even available yet on the vehicle, and a graphics package. Really, it's basically Tesla's way of doing dealer markup, and it kind of feels like a $20,000 money grab. Next up is...
I like how you can see the booger in that guy's nose in that shot there. Hi.
Next up is how the doors open. In the concept Cybertruck, we had pop-out door handles like the Tesla Model S. But in a Cybertruck, we have these buttons here on the...
Are the windows broken already?
The A pillar and the B pillar. The problem is, if you drive this in inclement weather, in a very cold environment with snow and ice, is this button going to be powerful enough to push this door through the snow and ice? Or are you going to be stranded without the ability to get inside the Cybertruck? Next up are the A-pillars. They have the worst visibility on the left and right of the vehicle of any car I have ever driven. They're these...
Oh my god! Wait, what? That's insane. Well, now we know why cars aren't shaped like this. That's a lot of blind spot. Dude, you need someone else in the car with you acting as a second pair of eyes, or you need to be non-stop glancing at your, like, cameras and shit. I guess it's supposed to be, like, mostly you're driving using the cameras and not your eyes on the road? What the fuck?
Triangular shaped, and yes, they have a little window in there, but you pretty much...
Dude, I guarantee you eventually Elon Musk is going to make some gimmick-ass Cybertruck that's literally no windows at all and has, like, just tiny little slots for with, like... barely any room to be able to see out of, but it's all heads-up camera displays. I guarantee you Elon Musk is, like, trying to make that be a thing.
Can't see anything right there, so if there's a bike or a motorcycle, it's pretty dangerous, honestly. Next up, the rear view mirror doesn't work whatsoever when the tonneau cover is closed. You can't see anything out of the rear of the vehicle.
What the fuck?
There's no reason why they couldn't have installed a camera system right here, and you could actually see it on a display instead of a little window right here on the screen. Now, if we go ahead and open that tonneau cover, you can see out of the back, but you're pretty much always going to have that closed. So what?
Literally nothing is functional. It's all bells and whistles. It's all bells and whistles and just the status of having this, like, fancy, shiny gray car That drives quiet and fucking fast.
What's the point of that little mirror? It does look pretty cool when you're opening it up, though. Another issue is, while stainless steel looks cool, it has its own problems.
Yeah?
Apparently, when this vehicle was being wrapped, they noticed a couple spots where it was rusting. The other issue with stainless steel, if you have a refrigerator at your home, is, you know, it attracts fingerprints like crazy. Now, the owner of this vehicle has wrapped it, so it's basically solved that problem. But if you have a Cybertruck in stainless steel and it has no door handles, you're going to be getting fingerprints all over the vehicle. Next up is the order process and the delays. I ordered the Tesla Cybertruck over 4 years ago in November 2019. It's been forever. I almost forgot the fact that I ordered the Cybertruck. And I still have no indication of when I'm getting the truck, even though I ordered it on the first.
God, can you imagine if he gets the accelerator problem on this goddamn windy, windy California-ass, like, coastal road? I think this is the Pacific Coast Highway he's driving on. Can you imagine if the accelerator pedal gets stuck here? Just straight into the Pacific, like a 200-foot drop down.
Day. Now, that's not really a big issue, but what is an issue is what they've done with the Cyber Beast that very much...
Actually, no, I think he's just in, like, the mountains of Colorado, actually. That's not the Pacific Coast Highway.
...uses me. Potentially, there's issues with the tri-motor setup in the Cyber Beast, but you would think that the people who ordered the
I think this is Colorado.
Cyber Beast, who are paying the most, would get them delivered first. But instead, the only vehicles you're seeing hit the road are dual-motor Foundation editions.
Maybe
the Cyber Beasts have been pushed off 6 to 12 months with no indication of when they're actually going to hit the streets. So you've got a bunch of people switching their orders from Cyber Beast to the cheaper dual-motor in order to get the vehicle first.
Dude, this guy is soy posting right now. Can you get back to the... Okay, build quality. Yeah. Here's the big one, build quality.
Is the build quality. Now, Tesla is known for having semi-poor build quality, but the...
Yeah, it's all cheap shit made to look fancy. Yep. If you buy Tesla products, you're a rube. Is that the term for it? Rube? Like when you buy things that are shitty? Or is that something else? Is that a slur? I don't know. Tell me if I used a slur there, chat. I feel like that could be a slur. You're like an Apple buyer. You buy Apple products. You are the same as someone who buys Apple products. The Apple products of cars. God, rube isn't a slur. I don't know what it refers to. Are you like does it mean you're like gullible? That's my understanding of it. It sounds kind of like a slur though. Yeah. Oh, it's correct. Okay. Like a country bumpkin. Anyway, regardless, this guy, I don't know if he bought this or if he got given this by Tesla, but like, God, like, imagine the people who pay money for this Apple product bullshit. I wish I wish I had time to do my full Apple rant, but I don't have time for it today. I genuinely feel like Apple is the worst, like, company in this respect up until Tesla came along. I feel like Elon Musk is imitating a lot of what modern Apple does.
Cybertruck is actually pretty good. The panel gaps are nowhere near as bad as people were making it out to be. Sure, there's little gaps here and there, but the manufacturing process for making this curved stainless steel is pretty ridiculous. That being said, when have you seen a $100,000 vehicle that does this? When you open the door, listen to the sound it makes when you close it. It vibrates back and forth when you shut the door. Yeah, that's less than ideal. Well, guys, there you have it.
Yeah, I'm sure there's 100 other things about that. Like, I saw a video recently where somebody, like, accidentally ripped, like, an entire panel off their Tesla on accident. They just bought it, and they, like, grabbed the door in, like, not the right way, like, in an untraditional way to close it. And apparently they just aren't made to be able to handle that. So you can just rip the thing right off. Fucking crazy. But of all the complaints this guy had, none are quite as bad as the problem Cybertrucks recently got recalled for. That's right, just recently Cybertrucks got recalled. You might have seen my segment about it, and you'll get to understand why I'm talking about this once again in just a moment. But yeah, Cybertrucks got recalled for a much, much more severe reason than anything he listed there. Tesla Cybertruck owners have experienced breakdown after washing their vehicles, sparking discussions about the truck's durability. TikTok user Captain Ad shared a video of his broken down Cybertruck, revealing that he could not get it to work despite attempts to reset it. I'm turning off this music. The owner's $80,000 Cybertruck malfunctioned after washing off sand and required a 5-hour computer reset to resume functionality. Simply forgetting washed. Tesla advises against washing the truck in direct sunlight and provides cautionary notes in the owner's manual. Yeah, don't wash your truck in sunlight, guys. Just make sure, like for some reason, just don't wash your truck in sunlight. This incident comes amid a significant recall of nearly 4,000 Cybertrucks due to accelerator pedal issues. That's right, the accelerator pedal would just get stuck, and you wouldn't be able to stop until you got it unstuck. Tesla's share price has also dropped due to declining sales and rising competition in the electric vehicle market. Yes, Elon Musk, suffer. However, hilariously, literally a day before the mass recalls happened, Katy Perry tweeted something hilarious. A picture of her with her new custom-painted or wrapped Cybertruck, saying, "Thanks for the delivery at Elon Musk, #idle." This is guaranteed sponsored. I wouldn't be surprised if Elon Musk is paying Katy Perry to promote this. I would be surprised if she ever rides or drives in this thing ever in her life. Otherwise, we may get Katy Perry dies in horrible accident as a headline at some point in the future. Elon Musk replied, "Looking good." And pretty much everybody on Earth replied, "It's not too late to delete this. I got mine delivered yesterday. Make sure to check the gas pedal first, Katy. Girl, not this. Ugliest vehicle ever. Also, if Elon is your idol, you need to reevaluate your life choices." Yuck, not the Elon Musk mention. That car is hideous. Don't put your kid in anything that guy sells. A lot of people have responded Katy Perry is no longer a member of the LGBT community. My favorite tweet has to be this one. Katy's Cybertruck glitching on its way to pick up Nugget from the vet.
Okay, stop. No, I got you. Okay, stop. No, I got you. Stop, Jesse! Stop!
Cybertruck crunch test. What's this? Oh, God. Every man sees a video like this and they think, oh, God, what would happen if my dick was in it? No. Now I can't stop imagining what if it was my dick. Oh.
Okay. All right. So there is a pinch sensor on Model X, by the way. It runs all the way from here up. And what happened was the carrot was so far in it hit the paint and not the pinch sensor. But your fingers could be so far in that it hits the paint and not the pinch sensor.
Oh my God.
So let's have it come down.
Elon Musk really be like, let's reinvent the wheel.
That was good.
Oh, there we go.
Wow, so Tesla knows what a pinch sensor is, but decided not to include it on the side.
Also, carrots are not an analog for a human finger. A human finger is a lot harder than a carrot.
Cybertruck. One last one to test, I think. On this, we'll just do the trunk because it's closing now.
Okay.
Pretty good. I like how it goes all the way back up. That's nice. I want to do the roof portion.
Oh, you're gonna break glass.
Well, let's use a thin portion of the carrot. You think we're gonna break the glass?
Break it regardless.
Yeah.
That would break the glass.
Okay, breaking the glass.
Yeah, let's send it. Anyone have a carrot around?
Yeah, in my arms.
Oh, great. Because I'm trying to imagine like when I'm standing there talking about a car, sometimes I'm doing stuff like this.
Don't put your hand there. Don't put your hand there, man.
So I'm gonna put the carrot here.
I don't trust it.
Y'all ready? We might be breaking my dad's Model X. Sorry, Dad.
Oh, it's his dad's fucking... Oh my God.
Didn't break the glass, but it broke the carrot.
Wasn't thick enough, I guess.
So I guess Tesla only cares about you if your hands are in this area of the car, but not up here. So I think we've learned something from this test. Not sure what it is, but we've learned it. This is an F1.
Okay, well, there you go. Don't get your carrot fucking snapped off by putting your fingers in the doorway of a Tesla. Apparently, the technology they've claimed will protect your fingers will not protect your fingers. Who would have thought? Regardless, though, Katy Perry doing this, like, Elon Musk promotional tweet is, it's pretty pathetic. You can kind of see that her audience must kind of be into this sort of stuff, considering it got 140,000 likes. And, 9.7 thousand replies, 15,000 tweets or retweets, which many of them could be quote tweets. So there's some pushback, but she got far, far more support on this tweet. So it's kind of interesting to see, like, Katy Perry seems to have a much more conservative audience than, say, like, Taylor Swift, For me, all of these, like, celebrities are the same, though.
I slam my penis in the car door. You slam your penis in the car door.
So true. So true. And if you liked that, please consider dropping a like. Every single thumbs up really does go a long way to support the channel, and it really, really means a lot to me, so I appreciate it a lot. Thank you all to everybody. Thank you all to everybody. Thank you to all of you who have supported me, whether you dropped a like, subscribed, donated, whatever it may be. Thank you so, so much. We're not doing From Bouth. Heavy Gretel can't make it, but I am going to stream New Vegas. However, please consider subscribing, donating, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, StreamElements, or Patreon. You can also get merch through the Streamlabs link down below, and you can join my free Discord to become a member, and, it's totally free. We do watch parties and all sorts of cool events there, so I hope to see you there. But hopefully you enjoyed. All right, everybody. How'd you like that segment? That's the last one of the day. It is time. It is time, my friends, for New Vegas. You managed to fix the bugs like the corrupted save issue? Oh yeah, Winters. We've done 2 streams so far. Not a single issue with New Vegas. Not one crash, and certainly no problems with our saves, so we're all good. I'm now the furthest I've been in the game by far. From here on out, everything I see is pretty much just I'm blind on, besides stuff I've had spoiled from memes and whatnot. So, like, as far as the game itself, like, I am just blind at this point. I have not played past this point. I gotta go. My brother wants me to watch the NFL draft for him. Bye, y'all. All good, War Penguin. Thank you for being here. I will be right back, okay? I'll be right back. I gotta go use the restroom, and then we're gonna be hopping on Fallout New Vegas. I'll also make an announcement in a moment. BRB. And I've returned. Hello, hello, everybody. God, my hair is so out of it today. Can I get it to just, like, chill out? Apparently not. That makes it even worse. Fuck me. Okay. Let's get that Fallout New Vegas started, guys. First, I gotta make my announcement, though. Everyone. Oh my god. I'm going... Or, no, I'm not. Fucking hell. I finished segments. And now it's time for more of my blind Fallout New Vegas run. Come watch, or the rads will get you. Aw. My mom sent a beautiful photo of my dog. Do you guys want to see a photo of my dog? She looks gorgeous. Finish segments, and now it's time for more of my blind Fallout New Vegas run. Come watch, or the rads will get you. There we go. James, thank you so much for the 14 Canadian dollars. I really appreciate that. Says, hi, Zan. In an earlier stream, you said that Canadian money is not real. Well, then explain this 13, that's 14 Canadian dollars. Your content pulled me from the alt-right. Been a VOD listener for years now. Oh, well, thank you so much, James. I really appreciate that. Well, hopefully more VOD listeners come to the live streams. I love seeing people come in live. It's always cool. Anyway, here's my puppy. What do you guys think? This is her looking straight up. This is how she likes to look at us. Just pointing her nose straight up at the sky, and it's so funny. Good doggo, cutie. She's sniffing you? Yeah, she likes to sniff the air. Her face is stupid. I love it. That's a sheep, not a dog. No, she's a little lamb. She is a little baby lamb for sure. Like the way she lays down too is like exactly how a baby lamb lays down. Like the whole like laying her legs out with like the front legs out like this, like completely. She just acts, looks, and lays down like a baby lamb. It's the cutest thing you'll ever seen. Very cute dog. Alright. It's time for Fallout New Vegas. Too much cute. Yes, she is very cute. Yeah, I'd try pufferfish. Did you get the motel room in Novak that is a permanent player home? I did indeed, Bouth. I did indeed. Should I go there and, like, use it as my storage place for, like, all my stuff I'm not currently able to carry? Like, just hit up my house in Novak when I need to resupply? Is that better than maybe the courier boxes? Came back in time for Fallout? Nice. Yes, you did. Alright, let me get it started. I've got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle. Yeah, but soon you'll have other places to stash your stuff and other locations? Okay. The Good Springs dumpster is a good place. Ah, you're true. It never empties. God, my throat is scratchy today. Yes, store your stuff so I stop getting anxiety from seeing you randomly dropping shit. Okay. Okay, dokie. Loading up the game. Switch from screen cap to game cap. You guys are going to have to tell me how my bitrate looks this time around. Like, if it's better than before. Because I've upped my bitrate for the stream to 24,000. So hopefully the gameplay looks smoother now. Like, movement shouldn't blur out the details and things. Like, obviously it's going to some degree, but it should look way better now. And obviously I'm going to have to look to test it myself after stream but I want to hear from you guys, like, how much of an improvement you've noticed. God, my nose will not stop itching. Oh! I need to get a nose hair trimmer. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. I had to load my settings for my sensitivity, I guess. Alright, let's load up my save. I think this is it. Yeah. Back into Fallout New Vegas we go. I will store as much of my stuff as possible in my room. With a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Wait, why can't I... Oh, it's F to go into. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. We equipped this cool NCR... Not like the cool Ranger armor, but you know, it's an NCR Ranger outfit because it was on one of the dead NCR troopers at the base. And, you know, I want to rep the NCR. The Legion will attack me. And they'll suffer for it, frankly. I think my room should be over here. Many men had tried to face him, and that many men were dead. No. Sorry. I've been playing Fallout 76. Curse me. And so, I'm a little close to accidentally, like, vatsing my boy at any moment. Oh my gosh, atomic cocktail, beer, scotch, whiskey, wine. Okay, we can work with this. Hold on. Oh my gosh, we can work with this. Let's see. In here, we will put some absinthe. We can put our atomic cocktails in here. I don't think this has a limit to how much weight it can fit, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, it's this button. Yeah, we can put some beer in here. Brahmin steaks are cooked. We'll put some, buffalo gourd seeds in there. Dirty water we're gonna sell. Dog meat we can put in there for cooking later. Iguana bits and iguana on a stick we'll put away for now. Jet I'll find a place for. What was the other thing? Gecko meat, that can go away. Maize can go away, I think. We can finally put away some of our Nuka-Colas. I'll carry, like, I don't know, 3? Because they take up a fair amount of weight, I believe. Purified water's taking up some of our rooms, so I'll throw away all but, like, half into our fridge. Radroach meat. Squirrel stew. Okay, and we can really put a dent in our Sunset Sarsaparilla stock. Get some weight thrown off. Xander root we can put away. Xanderhall root, whiskey, wine, vodka. Okay. Prickly pear fruit. Anything else here? Taking up a lot of room. Not particularly useful. Yeah, I think that's everything from that. Alright. Can exit there. How's the gameplay, by the way? Like, is the footage, like, smooth? Is it, like, blurring out when my camera moves? Or is it, like, relatively smooth? It's good? So, like, the smoothest it'll get is when standing completely still. Like, if I stand completely still, it'll look pretty smooth. And then if I move it around, it's going to blur a bit. How much more blurry than this does it look? Very stable, no blocks? Really? Okay, I'm excited to see the impact it had then. Awesome. Awesome. Alright, here's where we're going to put our medical stuff that we can't carry on us right now. God, this is a game changer. Alright. We'll put one of our fixers here, 2 of our doctor's bags here. We'll put all but one of our Hydra here. Oh my god, we've got so much jet. This stuff doesn't take up room, though. Hold on, I forgot. This isn't Fallout 76. This stuff doesn't take up room. That does. So we need to just find what is taking up room. That's a chem or a medical thing. Psycho does not. Purified water does. So we'll put some of those away. Actually, no, we already took those. Okay. Might be doing alright, I guess. Oh, we could probably put away a few stealth boys. They're kind of heavy. Rataway, not heavy. Stim packs. Oh, but they're not heavy at all. Huh. This stuff doesn't have weight like it does in Fallout 76. We'll put away a few of these. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Oh my gosh. Exit that. And then all I think I need to put away from here is if I do this. This is both my first time watching one of your streams and first time watching someone play Fallout New Vegas. Oh, cool. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. Okay, so in this case, we'll put the radiation suit in here. And then, yeah, that should be everything, honestly. My inventory is pretty light. I just need to go to a vendor and sell some guns. You got a lot of mines, yes. We need to go to the vendor inside the dinosaur and sell some guns. And then we need to get back on track with the story. Getting back into it. Who's this? Oh, Prospector. Just came in.
Hey there.
Drinking a Nuka-Cola.
Welcome back. Can I get you anything?
What do you have to trade, man?
Sure thing. Have a look.
Okay, he's got 900 caps. Perfect. That's a good weapon. Yeah, it is. Is there anything here we can buy? That gun? Wait, that's the meme gun, right? How much damage does that do? 13? What's it take? 5.56? Bro. There we go. There we go. That gun. What takes 5.56 that I have? The service rifle? Service rifle has to go. Sorry. Sorry, service rifle. Oh, that puts us back in the... Oof. 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 I'll accept. That's a lot of caps. Nice. Now I have that gun. That's like the meme gun, right? It's literally just called that gun. God, my mouse sensitivity is insane. That gun. Sheesh. I got plenty of ammo, too. Alright, we are memeing. And I'm going... I feel like I have a... Do I have, like, a damage boost with pistols? I feel like I might. I feel like it's very possible I have a cool damage boost with pistols. So let's check our current objectives. What are our current quests? Come fly with me. We need to be able to get a level, like, 55 science, I think we needed for that to, like, interact with the terminal. So we're putting that off for a bit. Intercept the Great Khans at Boulder City. Find the men who tried to kill you. Oh, yeah, we need to find the Great Khans at Boulder City. Okay. Heartache by the number. Huh. I guess they went that way as the nearest quest. Actually, no. I remember last night, what I wanted to do was for us to go back down south and for us to make... I want to go to here, to Clark Field, and for us to make the walk down south through this path, because we went through this way up. I want to go through this path and see if we missed anything, cover whatever's down here, and get to whatever's over here and make sure we didn't miss out on anything. We also need the XP from whatever we find down there, so yeah, we're going to do that. The Blade Runner pistol, is that what it is? Holy shit, I forgot what this was. This is that area where we found the thing. Let's wait out the rain and the darkness, Boone. Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask you to wait a minute, Boone. What the Sigma? Oh. We're walking in the rain. You're crying in the rain, Pally. That's the line he said, right? Did I get it? Oh my, ooh. Scorpion showed back up. What the hell? Oh my god, that gun doesn't fuck around. Are there more scorpions? Nope, I don't see any. Whoa. You ever get a vape? A vape hit from like a weed concentrate vape that makes you sneeze? That's how you know you got the good shit. Yes? All of them? Yeah. God, I hate the rain. Where's Boone? You know, I'm sure Boone will show up. I'm sure Boone's okay. Oh yeah, there he is. His spurs are jingling. He's on his way. Yeah, keep up, Boone. Oh, is that Legion? Yeah, it is. We're about to have to fight our first Legion, guys. Alright. Here we go. That's a little close up. Oh, good shit, Boone. I forgot, Boone's the goat. Come here, Legion guy. Do you have friends? Yes, you do. You have friends. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't. Your spurs aren't gonna be jangling today. Oh, what the fuck? There's two. There's two. Oh, my God. Oh, I died. I wasn't paying attention to my health. I'm gonna be honest, the rain makes it really hard to understand what's happening. I really need to find a way to turn off the rain. That's the one downside of that weather mod. It's really pretty when it's not raining, but then it rains, you know? It's like, oh no. Oh yeah, we're not doing that again, with the inventory stuff. Ooh, no, we have to. We're so low on room. Fuck. Well, we lost all that progress. You can sleep through the rain. It'll go away. Alright. Apparel. Radiation suit goes in there. Oh, I didn't mean to take that. Alright, let's dump our extra food. Absinthe, atomic cocktails, barrel cactus fruit, beer, buffalo gourd seeds, dirty water I hold on to for selling later, dog meat goes away, gecko meat, maize, pinion nuts, prickly pear fruit. Oh, come on, mouse wheel. It's already hard enough having to do this all over again. Come on. Radroach meat. Put away some of our sunsets. Put away our vodka, our whiskey, our wine, Xander root. I'm gonna have to use this instead. Anything else here that needs to be put away into the fridge? I don't see anything. Yeah, I think we're probably good here. 189 weight. That's pretty solid. Okay. Yeah, I think we're probably good now. Okay, now I'm gonna save so we don't lose any progress. And we're gonna go to... honestly, it's probably better just to set out from Novak. Oh my gosh. So V is VATS, obviously, in this game. But V is... Why do they change up control schemes across games unnecessarily? V is going into third person in Fallout 76. And it's VATS in this. And then Q is VATS in Fallout 76. Although I will say Fallout 76 is quickly becoming one of my favorite Fallout games, believe it or not. Doesn't really quite reach anything close to New Vegas, but it is the closest to New Vegas that Bethesda has made a Fallout game at all. Like, it is the closest to New Vegas they have made of a Fallout game in regards to the roleplay and the story and, like, the, like, dialogue and stuff. Titty Skittles.
Hey.
Those are good, I imagine. Titty flavored Skittles. Let's go. Really, I heard 76's story kind of sucked. So, you gotta, like, remember that for a lot of people, it doesn't matter if it's been 6 years since Fallout 76 came out. They don't acknowledge that there's been a shitload of... Whoa! A shitload of, content updates. What the fuck is this? Viper Gunslinger? Oh my god. We're, like, getting ambushed by, like, an army here. Holy crap. Boone, you good? Oh, fuck. Alright, let's see what I can do here. Oh my god, they're trying to dynamite us. Oh man, they're blowing my ass up. Alright, let's heal. These guys don't fuck around. The game's difficulty is starting to spike slightly. Alright, let's take a stim pack. Or two. We'll take two. Yeah, these aren't even legionaries. Good night. Oh, I only hit his arm? Really? There we go.
Alright. It's over.
Those guys weren't a big deal. Been trying to build a neighborhood camp? These guys? I don't want to fill up on stuff. I can always drop shit that's like too much of a problem. I know you guys get mad about it, but I can always do that. Accidentally hit R. Who else? Who else needs to get looted? Okay, I picked up some junk. We can drop that. That. What else was weighing us down? Hammers. God, I hate how much garbage they carry on them that's just, like, meant to punish you for spam looting and not paying attention to everything that they have on them. We've got 8-star bottle caps. That's got to be a lot, right? Okay. And then we can maintain... Yes. Maintain. 9mm machine gun. Can do that. Grenade rifle. We can combine there. What else can we combine? Nothing else, it seems. Yeah. Okay. Well, that fucks us a little bit on our weight, but we'll get to a new town soon, I'm sure. I'm sure. Let's see if we can wait. Can we wait until the sun goes up and hopefully it doesn't rain? Please don't rain. I hate rain. I hate rain. There we go. What the fuck?
Hello, sir.
Huh? Is there like a guy inside of him? There's a gun sticking out. No, there's a guy in there. There's like There's a person stuck inside this robot. What the fuck?
Prem wimped out and accepted NCR rule. Some people.
What the hell? Why is there a robo-brain here? I don't know. God. God is the only explanation, chat. I must become religious. The only explanation for this is a higher power. Is that some kind of... Is that like a waste treatment plant? Well, we found a new location. Let's check it out. Oh, did we not buy that gun? Oh, we don't have that gun now because we didn't sell our stuff. Oh. Okay, we'll check this. Oh, wait, no, this is where we start. All right, you know what? Let's just go. We got to make some progress today. And my Fallout 76 brain is already making me slower than usual. Because I'm hitting wrong inputs and stuff.
Spotted.
Oh, here come Legion, guys. Oh, Viper Gang. No, not Legion. Oh! Dude, her leg got blown off. Xanderhal titty skittles means estrogen. No, it doesn't. What are you talking about? What would you know? I know. But imagine if there was titty-flavored Skittles. That'd be great. It'd be everyone's favorite flavor. Dude, why is it all overcast? Why does it always have to be overcast? It's the desert. Let it be sunny. I installed mods that make it sunny. Yes, there we go. See, this is how I want it to look all the time. I installed mods to make it look like this all the time. And it looks like this like a 1/4% of the time. I have to like wait out time constantly. Oh, don't tell me those are ends. Are those Legion? No, they're not Legion. They're Vipers. Dude, there are a lot of Vipers on this highway. What the fuck? Is this like their land or something? Oh, grenade! Oh. Oh. Oh, that hurt. That hurt a lot. My whole body is crippled. I have glass bones and paper skin now. Oh. Oh, is that a friendly? That's a friendly. NCR dog tag. Oh, these are NCR deserters. Leveled up, yes. Okay, chat. This is it.
Got you in my sights.
Wait, why am I not leveling up? Oh, okay, that guy was also an NCR deserter. I thought he was like a friendly. Okay. So if I up science to 45, I can now use a magazine to get it to 55, and we can do the fly away with me quest. Ooh, I just bumped my knee into the table. By the way, Zan, there should be a button mapping option in the settings. No, it's all fine. It's all fine. What else should we up? I mean, I honestly feel we could probably afford a few points to repair. A point to guns couldn't hurt. Actually, we'll give it 2 points, so we have 5 left. And then, honestly, speech never fails to be a smart thing to put some points into. That looks strong. Now we can do that quest, too. I've got limb damage, though, so really fast, I'm going to use a doctor's kit. Doctor's bag. Yoink. We didn't really take a lot of damage there. We just got blown the fuck up. NCR money.
Spotted.
More. Who's shooting us? Where? Up on the hill? Oh, they're throwing shit at me. Oh my... Oh, Legion guys. Uh-oh. It looks like the Legion is about to be an enemy. We're about to make the Legion our enemy.
Retribution.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm fine with making the Legion my enemy. It's about time we started fighting these sacks of shit. Let's see. What do we got? Purified water? Let's down a few of those to get a constant health buff. Stealth boy? Nah. Stim packs? Yeah. Sunset? We'll take a few of those. Alright, I'm ready to scrap. Are you? Are you ready? Are you ready for the smoke? I don't think you are, sir. I don't think you are. Yeah, you just... If you stagger when you get shot by my guns, you probably aren't ready for this smoke. Dude, I love how sometimes they get shell shock and just, like, cower in the midst of battle. That's a cool detail. Oh, no. Boone, finish him. Finish him, Boone. I'm pulling out a pistol. These sights are awful. Yeah, this will have to do. Good night. That did like nothing to this guy. What the hell? Oh my god. He's bulletproof. Thank you, Boone. I don't think I could handle that guy. You've left a poor impression on the community and may be shunned as a result by Caesar's Legion. Yeah? Yeah, I think I might be. I think I might be. Oh, this Brahmin got its shit rocked. Legion Aureus. Legion Denarius, Brahmin meat, healing powder, pure water, and lawnmower blades for some reason. Okay. Ooh, barrel cactuses. Oh, did you see that effect when I picked that? That was crazy. That was like some nice shit. Yeah, it actually looked really good. There was some kind of like animation there. Legion has currency like the NCR? Yeah, it does. I've noticed that. Okay. Oh, Boone, are these guys not friendly? Dude, Boone, what is up with this road? It is constant enemies. Boone should have said something and warned me about how heavily traveled by enemies this road is. Do the Vipers and the Legion get along or something?
Eat this.
A car just got blown up by crossfire. For those that don't know, cars in this universe are powered by nuclear reactors, so if you damage a car too much in a Fallout game, it creates a small mushroom cloud explosion. Take a couple more stim packs, down some pure water. Get back here! Oh, you trying to hide? You can't hide. You're in the Thunderdome. Anime physics? True. Hated by Caesar's Legion. Yeah. They're gonna come for me now, right? They're gonna come. Alright, who else had money on them? Alright, nothing in particular. Well, let's save and hope that, more Legion on the road. Interesting. We are... You're getting hit squads? You're so fucked? Nah. Oh, I keep hitting V. I keep hitting V. Nah, I'll be fine. I just need to rush this guy.
Take him out.
You can't hit what you can't see, sir. Oh, that was meant to stun him a little.
Come on.
There we go. Your reputation with the Legion is reset only once after you enter the strip for the first time? Oh, okay. Well, thanks for that. Oh, is that when, we watched that H-Bomber review video. Is that when the guy comes up to you at the strip and says, like, here's the mark of Caesar, your crimes against the Legion have been forgiven? Why do they do that? Is that, like, so you can maybe have a second chance to be friendly with Caesar? I guess that would make sense. Is that a person? I think that's a person.
Take him out.
Oh, a ghoul. Glowing trooper ghoul. Man, laid his ass out.
It's over.
Bottle caps. Ooh. What is this mine? Coyote Mines. It doesn't tell me what it is, though. Leather belt. Barrel cactus fruit. Prickly pears. Wow. I suggest you save often, as Legion assassins will not only be a nuisance to you, but will also probably kill NPCs as well as merchants. Yeah, I agree. You're probably right. I don't want to have those, like, death parties show up and fuck up something important. You're right. Okay. Sounds good. Let's go in here. Ooh, jukebox. Nice. Ooh, this is stealing? Who lives here? Someone lives here, guys. If I take anything, I'm stealing. Huh. I suggest you actually talk to Caesar, even if you're not going to side with him. It's some really good lore and understanding of what makes him tick. Okay. Yeah, I'll talk to him first, obviously, if that's an option. Like, I'll try to, you know, have that dialogue. It's good story to at least confront the villain before killing him, right? Oh my gosh, is that a full-on... That's like an airfield. Holy shit. That is a full-on, like, DayZ airfield, and that's a town. Okay. Here, let's get back to the road. We'll save here just in case a Legion party shows up on us. Okay. Oh, that better be a friendly patrol. Please, I'm so tired of running into mean, bad people. Oh, are you friendly?
Hello.
Oh, prospector.
New sheriff. That should keep the powder gangers away.
True, it will. It will keep them away. I made sure of it. Okay. Is this where we were headed? It does indeed seem so. I feel like there's got to be something here that I missed. But as long as we're getting the general road stops, then... Camp Searchlight. Oh, this is Searchlight. This is a real town. In real life, this is Searchlight.
Take him out. Spotted.
What the fuck? Oh, these are ghoul troopers. What the fuck? Fortnite? You deal with them, Boone. You clearly have this. Oh my god, ghoul trooper Fortnite?
It's over.
This game goes crazy. Irradiated NCR dog tags. Mark 3 turret. It clearly didn't do its job. Oh.
All clear.
Good work, Boone. Boone, you're so goated. Am I getting rads for having these dog tags? Or maybe it's just this town. This town feels like it might be the kind of place that gives you 2 or 3 rads a second. Radiation, you now have radiation poisoning. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of rads here. Maybe I should take Rad-X? And some rad away. And a stim pack.
Contact.
Contact. You got this, Boone. You are my goat. No, we attack the closer one, because we can actually hit that guy. Nice, a stun. Oh. Good. Handled. The whole town's irradiated? Okay, that makes sense. Why are there Fortnite skins here, guys? Why am I fighting ghoul troopers? Go east of the town and you will get a quest from an NCR guy that wants you to go to town and recover NCR tags. Oh. Well, about that tag thing. I may have beat him to that objective.
All clear.
That's why there's radiation? I'm sure they'll tell me if I talk to the people in town. So here, let's see if I can find So east of town, you said? Which way's east? Let me check the map. This way, okay. Oh, this way? That way. Cool, let's see what's east of town. And then I really want to check out that airstrip after I do what there is to do here. That looks interesting. I know I'm putting off going to New Vegas a bit, but, you know, that's kind of cool to put off, you know? Like, I kind of like the idea of having this constantly looming objective of going to New Vegas for the first time. And I'm not in a particular rush to finish this game, I'm gonna be honest. I'm really liking it. East of town, you guys said? I don't see anything here. Maybe if I walk along the border or something? Oh, that looks like it could be something over there. Oh, another ghoul trooper. Hello, ghoul. Shoot him in the face. Ops was acting crazy, so I shot him in the mouth. Carton of cigarettes. Bottle caps. That's not NCR radiated dog tags. Bet those go for a bunch. Okay, what's this? You can use the terminals to activate the turrets. I didn't see any terminals, but I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. What's going on here? It's a garbage dump. Is there anything here? Yes, there is. Radaway, stim pack. Okay. Raw. Empty footlocker. Sure. This could have something in it. Nope. Nope. No, nothing in it. Oh, Radex. I noticed that. That's a table. And it had stuff on it. Cool. Alright, let's do a full circle around this town. Apparently there's quests outside of it. If you get 1,000 radiation, you will die. You can check it in the stats of your Pip-Boy. In that case, let's just take some Radaway. And another Radex. Minor radiation poisoning. Cool. Alright, let's get out of town, maybe. Hopefully stop. Yeah, we're not getting radiation poisoning anymore. Cool. Cool. That's interesting. I didn't know this game did radiation differently. I noticed that I wasn't getting, like, a reduced health bar. At least from what I could tell. At least not in the same way that the other Fallout games represent it. So I was, curious. Is there... Like, what's the downside to getting radiation? Is it just the radiation poisoning giving you some kind of debuff? That feels generous. Oh, is that an NCR tent? That seems to be an NCR tent, guys. That is good news. That's not a good sign. There is nobody here. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no. That seems to be a guy. Like a patrol. Yeah, like if I steal that, that's stealing. So that means the NCR is here. I think that's an actual patrol. Let's go talk to these guys. Makes sense why I couldn't find them. They're patrolling. Check your status screen on your Pip-Boy. Oh, I'm okay. I took some Radaway. You are still dressed as a member of the NCR? Yes, I am.
Hang on there, traveler. You'll want to stay away from here. The whole town is irradiated to high hell.
Okay. If it's filled with radiation, why are you still here? Where should I go instead? And we'll ask why are you still here.
I need to hold this place down. We have to keep travelers away from this area. It's dangerous.
Are there any survivors?
None that aren't feral ghouls. Those poor bastards. I can't imagine how they must be suffering. I'd like to put them out of their misery, but I don't have the heart to do it. Can you do me a favor?
What kind of favor?
I want you to take down these troopers. I'm not sure what happened, but they've gone feral. I need your help. I want you to lay them to rest.
Why do you want me to kill them?
Those boys aren't themselves anymore. They're in pain. And you don't let good men suffer like that. Those troopers deserve a clean death.
Alright, I'll do it. I think I already have.
Okay, good. Could you bring me their dog tags? Some of the troopers should still be wearing them. I'll give you some caps for each one you bring back to me. There's an old rifle in it for you if you can bring me at least 10.
How many did I get?
And take these radiation supplies. You'll need them.
Oh, thanks. Did I already... Oh, quest added? Oh, do I still need to take out a couple? How many do I have? Misk. Irradiated dog tag, 8. So I do need to take out more ghoul troopers. Alright, let's take out more. Quest marks all the dog tag locations? Yeah, we'll be fine. We got this. Good thing I already was collecting them. That actually kind of speeds things up a lot. I'll quick save really fast, just in case anything demonic decides to occur. Oh, did I not loot this one? Is that why? Apparently there's a door here. Ooh, what is this? This is a hole. Ooh, there's a terminal here. I'm not high enough science skill. I'm too stupid. Terminal is like, nah, you dummy. Open cellar door to searchlight NCR storage? Bro. Did I just find the mother lode? Oh, what the fuck?
Howdy.
These are survivors.
Who the fuck are you?
What the hell? Did we find survivors? I could ask you the same thing.
Name's Logan. What the hell do you want?
Oh. Why the hostility?
Look, I don't need your shit. Either get out of the way, or things are gonna get rough.
Wait, what the fuck?
What do you want now?
Are you looking for something?
That's none of your business.
Maybe I can help.
Look, if you really want to help, either get the fuck out, or hack that damn computer over there.
Oh, okay. What are you looking for in the computer?
The location of some radiation suits. I found an inventory list that says they should be here, but I can't seem to find them anywhere. The computer should know what happened to them.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Yeah, you do that.
Okay. Is this stealing? It's not. Okay. So they're fine with me taking their stuff. Oh, but these are all empty? Ooh, no they're not. Okay, so definitely worth searching some of these. Cartons of cigarettes. Oh, this actually has hella stuff in it. What the fuck? The NCR was loaded.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Radaway, Radex. Man, these guys should be looting this stuff. This is useful. And, I mean, are these guys not getting irradiated constantly? By being here like I am?
Howdy.
That's a locked safe. I might be able to open that. Doctor's bag. Man, you plebeians don't know how to survive. Here, let's see what I can do about this safe. Maybe I don't even have to hack the terminal. Oh, man. I've lost it. Oh. There we go. Bottle caps and pre-war money, huh? I cannot do that until I get a high enough science skill. Alright, I need to get some of my Radaway downed. Down 3 of those and a Radex. That should help us a lot. I have minor radiation poisoning. Oh, I'm all good, guys. See, it's all fine. I'll be okay. And then we got another terminal there. Okay, so we need to come back to Camp Searchlight when I get a high enough science level. Radiation adds to the flavor. It does indeed. Oh, you're just a guy. What's up, Private Edwards?
Who the hell are you? Better yet, what the hell are you doing in this cursed place? You know what? Forget it. It doesn't matter. Welcome to Camp Searchlight, the shittiest place on Earth.
Oh, this guy voiced Harlan too, whoever's voicing this dude. The other ghoul we met down in the underneath RepCon facility. The guy was like, I'm Harlan. Same voice actor. You aren't Feral, are you?
No, I'm not. Not yet, anyway. I'm Private Kyle Edwards, former NCR trooper.
Former, what happened?
Couldn't you tell? That damn radiation bomb got me. I can't serve the NCR like this.
Maybe they'll let you back in.
I'm not so sure about that. I don't know how the NCR feels about ghouls.
Why are you still here?
I'm here because I have nowhere else to go.
There must be some place you can go.
Believe me, I'd love to leave. But I can't because I don't know what effect the radiation will have on me.
Ghouls are immune to radiation.
Yeah, but I don't want to go feral. And that's probably what more radiation would do to me.
There's still radiation in your house.
Look, just leave me alone. I'm not going outside.
Oh, come on, man. Don't be like that.
Yeah.
Can you tell me anything else about Camp Searchlight?
Not much, I'm afraid. What do you want to know?
What's the history of the camp?
I know that this place was originally a mining town before the NCR took it over. I think they mined gold before the war. Sorry, I don't know much more than that.
Oh. So you're wearing an NCR dog tag, though.
Yeah, I am. What of it?
Can I... You know, there's an NCR soldier outside who wants me to kill you for it.
He wants to kill me? What did I ever do to him?
He thinks you're suffering.
Suffering? I may be suffering, but I still want to live. You tell that bastard that I have every intention of doing so.
You should just go kill him? Oh my god. Can I ask you something else?
Sure.
Okay, that's everything. Goodbye.
Sure.
Okay, so I guess I need to talk to that guy and get him to...
Take him out.
I don't know, maybe assure our boy that he'll be allowed in the NCR even as a ghoul. Does the NCR allow ghouls? Oh, irradiated yucca banana. Oh my god.
All clear.
There'd be rad scorpions in this fucking town. Jesus. Alright, let's go back to this guy, see what the deal is. I love radiation poisoning. Ask him why are you still here, and then is that the only thing you're afraid of? Okay. Do I need to go back and do that first? That works. We'll try it. I forgot that there was, like, unexpelled dialogue, because, like, the dialogue in this game is so layered, you know what I mean? Where it's, like, dialogue option, and then potentially, like, 4 or 5 more, and then maybe even a layer.
Hello.
Sorry, I'm not done with you, Private Edwards.
Yeah?
Why are you still here?
I'm here because I have nowhere else to go.
Why haven't you gone feral yet?
I'm guessing it's because I'm outside of the heavy radiation areas. I'm not going outside to find out, though.
Why are you still here, then?
I'm here because I have nowhere else to go.
Can you tell me what happened here?
I don't really know the details of it. It all happened too quickly. I remember being hit by a blast of energy. Next thing I know, I wake up like this. I've been staying in this house ever since. I don't know much about what's going on outside, aside from the creatures that moved in since then.
Man, this whole town got fucked up. Yeah, I don't think there's any other dialogue I can expel with him. Hold on, really quick. I need to scroll down, because I fucked up my scrolling. Alright, goodbye, man.
Sir.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else I can say to him. So unless you're willing to wait, then you have to convince the ghoul soldier to give up his dog tag and tell him to run away. Alright, let me see if I can talk to him more.
Yeah.
I see you're wearing an NCR dog tag.
Yeah, I am. What of it?
Can I have your dog tag?
Sorry. I'm not about to give it up. It's the only thing I have left that reminds me of who I was.
Okay, I need to do a Meeting People magazine?
Later.
Okay, if I use a Meeting People magazine, we can succeed this, guys. Should be under my M's, right? Yes, I have one. I have one, yes! Nice, okay. We have the charisma necessary now to riz this motherfucker into believing we should give him...
Yeah.
That he should give me his dog tag. Speech... Wait, what? It's not high enough. Okay.
Later.
Try a drug to increase strength. I'm not gonna muscle him out of it. I'm just gonna talk to the other guy. Let's see what happens if I talk to the other guy. Nothing I can do. Like, there's just nothing in my power I can do. Otherwise, I guess, if this doesn't give me an outcome I like, which I'll save just in case, then I will go do the other quest. For the ghouls, the one that, with the rockets, because I can now do that one, and that'll get me some XP and help me along. Will there be a stream tomorrow? Yes, there will, Delancer. Probably, unless Heavy Gretel is available, probably more Fallout New Vegas after segments 2.
What can I do for you?
Oh, where should I go instead?
Head north toward Novak. Look for a big dinosaur. Can't miss it.
What's so dangerous about this place?
The whole area is irradiated and filled with the infected. It's a war zone here.
What kind of creatures?
Mostly ghouls, and a handful of rad scorpions. I think some geckos moved in not too long ago. They seem to stick mostly to the south end of the camp.
But there was another option too, right? Why Novak?
Because it's a far more safer place than here.
Okay. Can I ask you about Private Edwards?
Who is Private Edwards?
He's a ghoul in Camp Searchlight.
So he's infected too. He needs to be put down.
No. But he isn't feral.
We need to put him out of his misery.
Is there something else he can do? Or somewhere else he can go?
There's a ranger station north of here that has a few ghouls running it. Maybe they'll take him in.
Man, he relented on that fast. I'll go ask him about it.
Good luck with that.
Okay, there we go. See, there we go. Jesus, whoa. Did you not know that was a thing? See, I love that about New Vegas. Even the people in my chat who are New Vegas players are being surprised by things that I can do in the game. Why are you guys saying whoa? Is it because he's racist? But now he's like all cool about it though. He's got ghoul friends though. Let's be honest. He's not racist. He's not racist. He's got friends who are ghouls. I've got so many friends who are ghouls.
Yeah.
Alright. Aster says there's a ranger station up north.
There's a ranger station run by ghouls? Finally. I feel like I have a place to go. Thanks for your help.
Gained karma. Irradiated NCR dog... Irradiated? Irradiated NCR dog tag added. And we got some karma. Yeah, good ending. First Sergeant Aster. Let's go talk to him and turn in these dog tags then. Let's get our reward. Let's get our reward. And no doubt some rep for the NCR. They're probably going to be pretty happy with me about this. Yippee! Victory dance.
You're back. What can I do for you?
I have a dog tag for you.
Thank you. Every tag you bring me, is one more soldier at peace.
No, do I have to give it to him one at a time?
Thank you.
Okay. Oh. Oh, I clicked out of it. My bad. Well, we did it. We did it. We turned in all the dog tags.
You're back. What can I do for you?
Did you have anything else to say? Nope, that's everything.
Stay safe.
All right. So, if I go to our map, this is Camp Searchlight. I do want to go down there, but first I feel like we should finish the quest here, because now I can just use a science book, or like a science magazine, to interact with that terminal now. Here, let's reselect it. This one. Yes, let's do it. Like, Aster didn't tell me about the outpost. I had to find it myself for the option to tell Edwards about it. Oh, that's so cool. I love that there's always new stuff every time people play through it. No, Vanilla New Vegas was probably so bugged this wasn't an option. Oh. Yeah, to be fair, I have a lot of patching and fixing mods installed, so if you're ever like, what the fuck, you could do that? That's probably a patch that, like, makes a thing that was supposed to be possible, now possible. Because apparently New Vegas was supposed to be a better game than it even was on release in terms of what you could do, and patching the game doesn't just, like, fix bugs and stuff. It literally fixes broken missions and quests and stuff like that, so that's nice. Say before launching the rocket, Zan, it could get bugged and freeze. Okay. I was gonna do that anyway, because, I mean, that seems like a pretty smart decision, but alright. Let's do it. Should I do it at night or during the day, chat? Should I do it at night or during the day? Alright, I need to interact with this first, right? Yeah. Okay, let's get this interacted with. Or actually, no, we'll wait. Day? Okay, I'll wait until daytime. Hopefully it doesn't get overcast, but knowing my luck... Yay, overcast. Nothing I can do about it, though. Alright, let me use one of those magazines. It's like science, right? Under the S's. No, it's Programmer. Programmer's Digest. Yes, this one. I should now... Okay. Console displays a wealth of information concerning the predicted trajectory of the rockets. What do you wish to do? Examine the navigation data further. Set the rockets to crash into one another, or leave the console alone. Let's examine the navigation data further. Examining the trajectories a little further, it looks like the computer is set to take a non-optimal route to the specified destination. You surmise that with minor alterations, you can plot a course that will take them about 12.5% closer to their intended destination. Do you wish to alter the rocket's course? Make the change? Chat, do I make this change? It seems like making them more likely to get to their destination is a good thing. Murder? No, we're not going to murder them. They're a cult, but we're not going to be the one who forces the Kool-Aid down their throat. Up to you, buddy. Is there going to be like... I'm going to make the change. You modify the path of the rocket to land closer to their target. Oh, I gained karma. That was the right decision. Nice. All right, let's activate the launch button. I'm going to save. Now let's do this. Oh, our HUD went away. That's neat. Oh, and we're stuck. I can't move. I have to watch. All right. Enjoy the show, I guess. That's cool. Oh, there they go. We did it. They launched into the great beyond on their great journey. I am now idolized in Novak. Renowned for your extensive support and goodwill, you are idolized by the community. Oh, that's an interesting word got over there so quick. Oh, and I leveled up from that. Holy shit, I'm level 10 now. Okay. So... we'll up our science to 50 just because terminals are starting to be a problem for us. We'll up our speech to 50 because checks are fun. Up our medicine to 45 for checks. And then we've got 5 points left. What else is often checked? Barter? Yeah, we should get barter up to 45 for sure. Okay. Continue. Oh, and we got another thing. Okay. We could get confirmed bachelor and get the bisexual damage buff against men. Nerd rage. My strength is raised to 10. You gain plus 10. Oh my god. But only when I drop below 20 health. 20% health. Up your damn gun skill? I will, Balth, I will. Ooh, the mysterious stranger. That's probably not good. Misfortune. Oh, is this literally just a female mysterious stranger? Immediately grants an additional experience level, complete with all the advantages that brings. Should I get here and now? And use it to up my gun skill? This is just right away. I get another level. No? No? Here and now is shit? Okay. Ooh. That could be big. Finesse? What do you advise, Balth? That I get at for my level 10 perk? What do you advise, chat? Nerd rage? That's... I'm only listening to Balth. Grab toughness or confirm bachelor or stranger or fortune. Toughness or confirm bachelor. It's toughness. Toughness perk, you gain +3 to overall damage threshold. This perk may be taken twice to the second rank, granting an additional 3. Okay. What about gunslinger? While using a pistol or similar, actually that's a significantly increased. Oh, okay. Alright. Nice. W. Wait, my... Is that my radio? Huh. No, I think it's just music that plays. Okay. Toughness is 3 less damage taken. Okay. That's fine by me. I like taking less damage. Taking less damage is good. I should probably cure my radiation sickness, though. Well, I do plan to go back to that town to go see that air base, so maybe not yet. Don't want to waste Radaway. Alright, we gotta find our way out of this place. We gotta get out of this place. Yeah. Play Big Iron on the Pip-Boy radio. I'm begging on my knees. You're on your knees, begging and crying and pissing and shitting. Turn on light. Sure. Thank you for letting me know. It's dark in here. I think I'm getting close to the exit. Well, that's a locked door. I haven't encountered this before. Not an exit, but pretty happy I found this. With conductor, those go for a lot. 30. Okay. I'm sure we're close to the exit. Oh no, we're just right back to where we started. Downstairs, though. Downstairs is closer to the exit, I think. Oh yeah, there we go. Yay, we made it out. Okay. What's on the radio? Let's check and see if we've got a Radio New Vegas news report.
That's all for now. This is Mr.
Nope. He's just wrapping up. Okay. So let's check out Did we check? Oh, Ranger Station Echo. Let's go check that out. Hold on. We'll go to the Coyote Mines, and let's head up to Ranger Station Echo and see what that is. That's another NCR station. If I can go visit that, that's ideal. We'll save up, and let's hope we don't encounter any legionaries. But if we do, I've got stealth boys, and I'm just going to use a stealth boy and sneak away. If I can take them out with stealth, I will, but that seems to be the way to deal with a lot of, like, overwhelming enemies, is just stealth boy mid-combat, crouch, and get out of there. Oh, it's loading new areas, so my game just got a little framey. My bad. This is a pro NCR chat indeed. We love the NCR. Yo, who are you? You're not an enemy, right? Oh, you're an NCR prospector. See, we love to see NCR prospectors. My favorite kind. I bet he killed this scorpion here. Yeah, bark scorpion. I bet he killed that. Oh my god, those are big geckos. Is that just my eyes playing tricks on me? Also, that's a bug. Or are those geckos, like, larger than they should be? Oh. Yeah, they're big. Oh, Boone. 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 Oh my god. What the fuck? They toasted him like a fucking omelet. Holy shit. They shoot fire. Dude, I saw one do that in that Nuka Break fan film. I didn't know they actually did that shit. I thought that was, like, made up for the fan film. Jesus. What the fuck? Boone. Boone, you got deep fried. Okay, I think the camp is this way. Dude. Is it this, tower? Is this Ranger Station Echo? Ah, yes, here it is. We found it, my NCR boys. I love the NCR every day. I love the NCR.
Hey there.
Oh, hey. Oh, this is where this is the Ranger Station full of ghouls. Oh, because we got told about it. It appeared on our map.
When I got this assignment, I was hoping.
Oh, it's Edwards. Hey, man. Oh, I can't take that water without it being stealing. And stealing's wrong. Oh, this guy looks like he leads this place. Yep. Ranger Erasmus. Erasmus?
I don't remember getting informed about any new transfers to this post.
What do you do here?
The Legion's got a major crossing point down at Cottonwood Cove, so we keep an eye on them from up here. You know, if McCarran would send us some more men, we could do more than watch.
Dude, the NCR is stretched way too thin. I gotta help my boys. Why do you need reinforcements?
The Legion's been sending raiding parties across the river in larger numbers lately. We don't have the men at this post to intercept them all.
Has there been much fighting around here?
Skirmishes, mostly. The Legion raiding parties usually fall back when they know it's us they're up against.
Well, I guess that's all he has to say. Goodbye, then.
Carry on.
I saw an edit of, like a really funny meme video the other day. And it was, California dreaming, except you're an NCR trooper and you, at the Battle of Hoover Dam. And it's just like the Wojak of a NCR trooper just sitting there like looking shell-shocked, and it's California Dreamin' playing, and it's just the Battle of the Hoover Dam happening in the background. If you crashed the rockets, you could tell Chris and Novak and he would attack you. Wow, he'd attack you over that? I thought he hated them now. Interesting. Guess he's still got some feelings for his boys. Cottonwood Cove, hated. Oh! Wait, that means this is Legion territory down there that I just learned about. That looks like it could be a location, though. That little spot there. And this whole side of the river looks like it could have stuff. Yeah, that's totally... Is that... I think that's Caesar's camp. I'm pretty sure that's where Caesar is. And then there's all this up here. Man, the map's actually a lot bigger than I thought. Okay. Let's go down to this airfield. I don't want to fuck around with Cottonwood Cove if that place is all nasty. Oh, shit. Now it's looking irradiated here. What the fuck? Okay, let's go down towards the airfield and hopefully not soak up too many rads on our way. Let's try to stay out of the radiation zone. I want to investigate what this airfield's deal is. The entire east side of the river is like core Legion territory, so I imagine I have to go super duper stealth mode when I'm in that part of the map, huh? By the way, I'm curious, chat. Do I do the DLCs before or after I confront Benny? What is like the better flow? Because the vibe I get from the DLCs is they're either goofy adventures that are standalone, or they're like kind of build up for the Battle of Hoover Dam. So I almost feel like it's more appropriate to do the DLCs after I confront Benny and resolve all that shit. After? Okay.
Alright.
That's what I thought would be your answer, because it just feels the most right from what I know about the DLCs. Like, I know one of them is, Honest Hearts is about, Joshua Graham, who, from what I understand, used to be part of Caesar's Legion. So whatever story we get there is going to be valuable to learn before any big, like, confrontation of Caesar and all that. What does that mean? I have no idea what you're referring to. There's a delay. That could mean you could be referring to 1,000 things. Oh, some of the radio tracks are DMCA. Yeah, it basically means YouTube will take it down for copyright. Yeah, I think that's what you're referring to. Okay. Well, this is just a big empty airfield, it seems. Hopefully there's some stuff here, though. Scorpion, you must die! I'm gonna shoot off its tail and see what happens.
All clear.
Man, that's actually really effective. It's very effective. Really, it's gotta rain again. This is this is the Mojave. It's the Mojave. Oh man, Boone's doing his job. Is there anything here, chat, or is this just like
company
empty? There seems to be enemies, but that's about it.
Guess we made it.
Boone handles them so much faster than I can even acknowledge they exist. Hey, I at least got to kill one this time. Nice. Blood Money and Old World Blues are unrelated to the plot. I guess we should probably do those first and then follow up with, like, the other two that are more plot related, I guess, after. That seems like it's probably the smarter decision. Ooh. Oh my god! 250 caps and a Sunset Sarsaparilla and 310 caps and some bobby pins. Okay, I need to keep an eye out for any more stuff. That's some kind of underground entrance of some kind. Doesn't seem to be any other way of entering anything here. Let's investigate further. Old World Blues is the most disconnected from the main game. Interesting. Is there any way to get through there? No. I guess that's everything here. Searchlight Airport, okay. So I think next we should go check this stuff out, and then once that's abandoned Brotherhood of Steel Bunker and Camp Forlorn Hope. I've heard about that place. So we're gonna go to Novak. Actually, no, we're gonna go to Clark Field, and we're gonna take this road, find out what's going on here, check out the abandoned Brotherhood of Steel Bunker, and then try to get up to Camp Forlorn Hope. Investigate all that, do what I need to do there, and then we can start working our way further north. There's a big, like, flat area here or something. And then things get really jumbled up here. That's Boulder City, and then there's Hoover Dam, so we can check out Hoover Dam. I feel like we could... That's Dead Money beginning. The Brotherhood of Steel Bunker is the Dead Money beginning. Okay, in that case, I'll not fuck with that, just in case. And then I suppose we'll just head up to Forlorn Hope after we get to this stuff. Anyway. Yeah, let's go to Clark Field. God, exploration in this game feels so rewarding. Like, things are somewhat spread out a little more than they are in most other Fallout games. Like, I feel like other Fallout games like to be a lot more dense with, like, just general things that draw your attention. But that leads to bloat. Like, I never know what I should and shouldn't loot in Fallout 4. In this game, I feel like I just instantly... Oh, loading new areas. I just instantly know what's valuable and what's worth looting, I feel. I feel like it's very obvious. Ooh, something's smoking up ahead. I don't feel like I've investigated that. And there's dead legionaries on the road. That's what I like to see. I'm sure Boone likes to see it too. Let's see this. Oh my god, something happened here. Storm Chaser hat. Is this just a pool of nuclear waste? Well, I suppose something interesting happened there. Yeah, Fallout 4 just broke all of its mods with an update today, apparently. Which is why I'm a proud New Vegas player. We're streaming New Vegas, and you better believe... Ooh, there's an NCR checkpoint ahead. I love to see it. My boys, my guys, my Deuterinos. Let's go. That's what I like to see. Man, I hope I find, like, a dead NCR ranger in the black
We're
armor.
getting close to Nelson. Any closer, I'm shooting any legionary I see. Hope that's not a problem.
Nelson. Oh, I've heard of that place on the radio. No, that's not a problem. That's a solution.
Damn right. You and I, we're just a couple of problem solvers.
I like that. That's fun. My companion just randomly being like, yo. Oh.
Hold up there. This area is locked down by the NCR military until we can dislodge some Legion snakes from Nelson.
The name's Xander.
My apologies, but that name and face ain't ringing the old school bell upstairs. Afraid I can't let you through until the situation is resolved.
Oh, I don't have my rep yet. Speech 25. You may not know me, but I'm no friend of the Legion, and I'll lend a hand to get rid of them.
Fair enough. It's not like any of the troopers around here are jumping up to volunteer. If you had a few dozen doses of Psycho on you, maybe we could pep those weepy troopers into charging down into Nelson and taking back the camp. But since that's not likely, you could help me take out the Legion's trooper hostages.
Do I not have enough Psycho for that? I guess not. Why take out the hostages? Yeah, why are we killing our boys? Why take out the hostages? Come on, we can save them.
The troopers won't go down into camp with their comrades at risk. Dirty game the Legion likes to roll out whenever they get a chance. Problem is, Ranger Milo doesn't want to play. If we take out the hostages, they've got squat for leverage.
Why don't you try to rescue them?
Back at Ranger School, they taught us not to run headlong into a battle when you're outnumbered 10 to 1. You want to go down there and try to haul those crippled boys off those poles? You're dumber than you look.
Fine, let's go. I gotta work. I gotta do my job for the NCR. We gotta stop the Legion.
Good. We clear out the hostages, they lose their advantage. They're down in a clearing, crucified on some telephone poles. I'll cover you from the ridge. Just make it quick.
I'm gonna try to save them.
These boys should be put out of their misery, not plinked to death with some old varmint rifle. And don't get any dreamy notions about playing the hero and dragging these boys out. You'll get swarmed. Now let's go.
Nah, we're getting them out. I don't care. We're getting them out, Boone.
We won't go quietly. To hell with mercy killing. We're getting those guys out of there.
Hell yeah, Boone! Holy shit! Dude was like, yeah, no, we're not killing those guys. This is what I like to see. Dude, I love this game. Let's fuck up some legionaries. Okay, our guys are there. Oh, we're just right away getting into combat. All right, let's fuck him up. Oh, shit. Blow his head off. Bro got shot in the face. Fell on the ground. Ops was talking crazy, so I shot him in the mouth. Die. Yes! Ooh, I just got the lead dealer achievement. Neat. I don't know what achievements do in this game. Is that like a thing that just gives you XP or something? Nice shit, Boone. Oh my god, their fortifications are impenetrable. Ammo. Nice. Dude, we're about to make this Legion territory in Nelson our bitch. Let me, we're about to fight some rude guys, I think. So let's take some rat away. Am I healed of radiation sickness? No, let's take another one. Radiation level has decreased. You no longer have radiation sickness. There we go. And then let's take a super stim pack. There we go. Oh, but the super stim pack... Oh, I should have eaten instead. The super stim pack reduces your carry weight. I had to wait like an hour. Oh, I can't wait with enemies nearby. This is fine. Big iron.
Oh my.
Big iron. Oh my god, Boone can...
Take him out.
Boone can handle it. Yeah, Boone can do all the running for me. Handle him, Boone. Handle him, Boone. I can help. I can help. Handle him, Boone. Oh. Damn, Boone is just amazing. Are you still using stim packs to heal out of combat? Yes. Well, kinda. It was right before combat. It was dumb. I'm sorry. I was stupid. I forgot. I'm sorry. I'm still new to the game. I'm still new to the game. But look, now I have this, like, cinematic walk I'm doing, you know? I'm doing the nice cinematic walk because I'm over-encumbered. But it'll go away. The over-encumbering is temporary, guys. Don't worry. But I'm like, casually walking up like this shit ain't nothing to me, man. Oh, that's a Legionnaire.
Oh my.
You're gonna die. You're dead. Boone, shoot this guy in the face. Oh, you too? You want some too? Man, they all want some of this. I got this, Boone. Just stay out of the way. Don't get in my line of fire. Don't. Boone, Boone, Boone. Well, you just soaked every shot. There we go. Boone, finish that guy. Boone, finish him. Oh, dogs. Shot its leg off. Bro, eat food. I will, Balth. I know. I'm sorry. I will. I'm sorry. I forgot. I'm new to the game. It's bad habit, okay? I've played Fallout games wrong for years. You understand that, right? I'm gonna wait an hour. There we go. Oh, did that not do it? What? What? Sure. Okay. Take some Legion Denariuses. Ooh, that's pretty. Alright, do I have to shoot these guys or can I save them? Untie them! Let's
Sounds
go.
Like we're running prim now. I'd still rather take my leave at the strip.
Yeah, you've got way bigger
Mercy
problems.
killing's a last resort. Glad you recognized we had options.
Yeah, of course, man. These are my boys. I don't care if the NCR tells me to kill NCR soldiers. I'm not going to do that. Like, I'm getting these boys out. They're my brothers. I need every man alive possible to fight the Legion. You aren't done? Talk to Boone when you're done with this? Okay. We love Boone. Boone will get revenge on the Legion, and I'm gonna help him do it. Also, what isn't Boone, like, considered, like, pretty top tier, high up in the NCR still? Like, he was, like, an elite sniper in the NCR. So, like, he's probably still pretty pro NCR, even if he's retired.
I'd still rather take my leave at the Strip. Civilizing Prim will show what we can do for everyone else in these territories. You lost?
No, I just saved you. Okay, I guess they're safe now. We'll return to this guy. I did it, man. I saved your guys. You told me not to even try, because it'd be suicide, and I did it, because I'm just built different.
Howdy. What's the word?
I'm built different is what the word is. Looks like I was able to get a few of the hostages out alive. Do you have time for a few questions? Oh, yeah.
I have to admit, I didn't think you could do it. Guess that makes me the sap and you the hero. I'm not authorized to pay for contract work, but here's something for the effort, and I'll make sure everyone hears about what you did. Thanks.
All right. NCR fame gained. Caesar's Legion infamy gained. And 50 bottle caps added. Nice. Yeah, Caesar's Legion hates me. The NCR, though. My boys, they're probably loving me now. Okay, there seems to be something that, like, curves off to the right here. So this is Nelson. Is there... Oh, God. Okay, there are mines on the road. Courtesy of the Legion. In that case, we'll be very careful. So this is Nelson. I don't know if there's really anything here to explore. I'm gonna wait until daytime and hope we don't get, like, randomly ambushed by Legion guys. That'd be unfortunate. Go to the main building of Nelson? Okay. I'm gonna ask Balth, like, between streams, how to turn off overcast and rain so it's only ever sunny and clear out. Is that the main building? That looks like it could be. Open Nelson House. I thought that was someone else. Open door. Nope. Open door. Anyone in here? Oh, this is considered stealing. Wait, is this considered stealing from the Legion? No way. No way is it considered immoral to steal from the Legion. This game would hit me with the, like, negative karma for stealing if I, like, freed one of the Legion's slaves or something. No idea how to turn off overcast? I think it's part of those weather mods. If you could look into it, Balth, I would really appreciate it. Here's another Nelson house. Oh, these are just homes. Okay, that makes sense. I guess these are just the homes of the people that lived in Nelson before the Legion took it over. There's no one ever living in the towns the Legion takes over. They kill everybody. Is this the main Nelson barracks? Oh, because this town was full of NCR. That's why. Some NCR dog tags. Could I have saved these guys? Legion towns were cut from the game. Oh, that sucks. I wonder if there's mods that add that. I hope one day, obviously it's not possible, but, oh man. Honestly, I hope we just get a remake of this game that not only remakes everything that's in the game, but adds all the cut content and a bunch of, like, actually good in the style, like, style content to, like, fill in the areas that were kind of empty. I would love a remake. Oh! I knew that was something. I thought it was like a can of beans.
There you are.
Oh my god. This dude's eating beans. What the Sigma? What the Sigma? Oh, I love when they get stopped in their tracks mid-attack by one of my shots, just knocking them on their ass. Epic. Upskirt. Vilified by Caesar's Legion. These motherfuckers do not like me. They do not like me, guys. Honestly, I feel like Legion dudes have no chance against me. I'm too built different at this point. I feel like I could take on 100 of their best men. Now you'll get assassins after you. I'm ready for them. Ever since the Fallout show dropped, my friends are talking about the next Fallout game is coming out. Meanwhile, I have to wait for Elder Scrolls 6 for God knows how long now. We're probably getting Elder Scrolls 6 before we get Fallout 5, so, like, what do you have to complain about? Okay, items, aid, squirrel and a stick. We'll eat a couple of those. Should get us a nice slow heal. Probably not enough, though. What else? Squirrel stew. You can drink a sunset. Deviled eggs. There we go. Get us a nice little regen buff going. Alright, I want to head towards... Let's take a listen to the radio, see if Mr. New Vegas is...
More classics coming right up for you, so stay tuned.
Damn it, we keep missing his news reports. We keep missing his news reports. Anyway, let's look at the map, see what we have next. Yeah, so we need to go off to the right. And there should be another place. There's clearly somewhere off that way. Is that like another Legion camp?
Spotted.
Oh yeah, it is. Oh my god, head popped. Oh, my gun just ran out of ammo. Excuse me a moment while I pause time and pull out a new gun. What shall I go with? Service rifle? Ooh, this 357 Magnum revolver is, calling my name. It's a big iron, guys. Oh, that almost hit it. Come on, get a little closer. This actually doesn't do much damage to the head. You would think the 357 Magnum... Oh, okay, never mind. Crit chance. Crit chance. I forgot about crits. Crit chance. Legion just have high DR? What does DR mean? Damage resist? Yeah, the Legion guys are, like, really damage spongy, which I guess I kind of like, because it means they're pretty tough, but it doesn't make much sense based on what they're wearing. Is there something off in that direction? The Abandoned Brotherhood of Steel bunker. You know, we'll check it out just for now. Just to get it marked on the map so it's a fast travel location for later. This is an interesting area. Is that the bunker up there? Doesn't look like it. It doesn't do too much damage because you have 36 gun skill. Xanderhall, wait, no. Don't go there. I see. Don't go to the bunker yet, you're not ready? Well, I just wanted to unlock it on the map just by being near it so I could fast travel there when I am ready. Alright, we'll go the other way. Feels like there's been a spike in difficulty going off in these directions towards the east. Which makes sense, more Legion. You gotta, like, maybe you're supposed to come back here later, but I think we can handle this now. It feels right to handle it now, and I know this game is non-linear, which means I can do things in whatever order I please. And the game accounts for it, which is awesome. That's DLC? Yes, it is. That's what people in chat have been saying. God, I might go for 9 hours tonight. I've said that many times, by the way, in many different contexts. But yeah, I think I'm going to go for 9 hours tonight because it's already been 7 hours and 12 minutes, and I've got like 2 more hours of Fallout New Vegas energy in me. So I think this night's going to be a 9-hour stream, 2 more hours of Fallout New Vegas. What do you guys think of that? Put all your skill points from your next level into guns, please. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I got tired of failing skill checks, so I've just been pumping up skill checks stuff, you know? Like, my gun skill has gotten me through things. Boone has helped a lot, too, so... But, yeah. I will boost my gun skills for you, Bouth. Getting that maxed out, probably a good thing. Let's go see what's in this direction. I really enjoy this game, chat. I'm really glad that that I ended up being swayed into playing New Vegas again by the show. I ended up falling off of it just due to a bunch of shit in life, and I always thought about coming back to it, but this really pushed me over the edge. The show did, and I'm so glad I did. Ooh, we got a little NCR boy.
You're the
Yo.
courier I've heard so much about.
Oh.
My squad needs your assistance.
Why are you out here alone?
My squad was ambushed by a Legion party. It was led by Alexis. He was taking us into the mine up ahead. I managed to get away. We need your help.
You sure they're still alive?
There's a slim chance. But we have to give it a shot.
Barter 45 extra encouragement would also increase their chances.
I understand.
Ooh, 100 caps.
Here's what
Holy
I have
shit.
on me. It's all I have left. I'm sure the NCR would be grateful. Please, if you can help in any way.
All right. I love skill checks. I love skill checks. I'm glad I upped my barter. I wouldn't be able to do that. Oh, an NCR guy. Boone.
All mine.
Shoot this guy's kneecaps out. Oh, another one. Another degenerate Legion scum slaver. Hey, Legion guy, slavery's wrong. Gets brains blown out. Bailiff, kill this guy. Okay, I think this is the place. Huh, I can't pick that up? Whoa! Get head exploded. Oh my god, this thing's got like a high chance to just blow up the head. I need to really up my gun skill and see what it does with this gun. Like how much better it gets.
There you are.
They're all slaves, don't worry. Oh yeah, it is. They are an army of slaves, as was established. I kind of feel bad now. They've been enslaved and forced to become soldiers for the Legion, but at the same time, now they're doing the enslaving, so it's like, I'm feeling left. Left is May's rules, so we'll go left. I'm gonna turn on my Pip-Boy light. It's dark in here. Sneak attack people and they won't notice if you increase your sneak. Does that increase your crit? That makes sense. They totally didn't hear that. Oh, nope, they did. Hold on, I have grenades. This is perfect for a grenade.
Spotted. Hey, look out!
Okay, I hurt myself kind of bad there. I'm gonna use a stim pack. Or two. And go to my... Let's take a few foods to heal. Potato crisp. Take a few Nuka-Colas. Alright, I need a weapon. What's good right now? Cowboy repeater? No, 357 Magnum's still good. That's just not good against a lot of enemies. Oh wow, that actually wiped everybody. Oh no, it didn't. Bye. Have a beautiful time. How do you take no damage from that? What the... These guys will take, like, no damage or their head will pop. That's, like, that's the dichotomy. Either it's a one-hit head pop or they take hits forever. Well, that guy just went into a state of cowardice.
All mine.
How much more infamy do I have to gain with Caesar's Legion? I've killed so many of their guys. How am I not already, like, their public enemy number 1? Oh, your head's crippled. What are you gonna do about that? What are you gonna do? You're gonna die is what you're gonna do about it. I love fighting Legion dudes. I feel a little bad about it because they're all, like, slaves, forced to fight for Caesar, but they like it, so... That basically makes them just parts of the slaver army, so... They die. They're awful. Tecati Cup storage key. Well, killing these guys was worth it, I guess. There wasn't anything up there. Oh. Oh, well, there we go. Energy cell, dandy boy apples, dirty water, potato... God, so much stuff. Oh. 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 This is gorgeous. This is what I like to see. Brass knuckles? Thankfully, that wasn't an active frag mine. Oh my god, Legion recruit armor, $194. That's way too heavy for me to take, though. Only I could find some NCR Ranger armor, though. That is what I actually want right now. That, like, proper, real Ranger armor. Where can I get that, chat? Is there, like, a place where I can get that easy? Like, I'm fine if you guys spoil just telling me where I can grab some. Like, maybe at the like, Hoover Dam, maybe? Like, is there an NCR base where there's just some that I could steal if I'm sneaky enough? Because I'm fine taking a little hit to my karma just to steal that one thing. I want it so bad, chat. I want the NCR Ranger armor so bad. So bad. Keep helping the NCR? Do I just get it if I keep helping them? Yeah, if I can just get it from, like, helping the NCR as a reward, I want to get it that way. That's way more rewarding. Like, don't tell me how to steal it or, like, get it, like, super cheap. In fact, I'll refuse to do so if I can get it through helping the NCR fairly. That's how I'd like to get it if that's the ideal way. Elite Rangers come in late game? Oh. I didn't realize there was, like, a point in the game where they emerge. Okay, that's dope as fuck. Dude, stuff like that helps to make your game feel so much more alive and, like, big. Is when there's something that happens, like, in the late game that changes things and adds, like, the iconic thing you're super excited for, you know? I am weighed down, guys. I think that's the way out, and this is the way, the other way we're going to go. Alright, I need to eat. We're gonna drop a frag grenade. This is way too many frag mines. We'll grab that on our way out or something. Whoa! I forgot. Shooting these from the hip is ideal. Man, Boone is just the GOAT. Why is Boone so goated? Boone, finish him. I popped him in the head a few times. Finish him off, Boone. Well, that guy's running. You don't get to run from me. That's not how this works. You're in the slaughterhouse now, motherfucker. Boone, finish that man. Stop letting him shoot at me. Oh, good shit, Boone. Oh, that's so cinematic. The prisoner's right there, and the NCR trooper just or not the NCR trooper, the Legion trooper slides to his death in front of the prisoner. There's two guys in here. Let's get them out. Hey, buddy. Oh, they put stuff in here with you. Don't mind me. I will get you out in just a second. It's just they put you in here in the loot room. Yeah, they gave you enough stuff that you probably could have easily broken out on your own, frankly. I'm kind of embarrassed for you. This is kind of a pathetic showing, Mr. NCR guy, but you know what? As a proud member of the NCR...
The Legion will pay for this.
I'm gonna keep helping you guys. The Legion will not go quietly. The Legion can count on that. We're gonna drop these fucking pulse grenades too. Jesus. I know it makes some of you upset, but I had to. Let's untie this guy. Dirty water. Some explorer armor. A fucking Legionnaire's sword. Lad's life. Patriot's cookbook. Yo. Yo. Baller. Alright. Let's skibbity toilet out of here. It's not that hard to fire a bullet without a gun. I mean, yeah, you can find ways to set off that primer. Okay, was that it? Yeah, seems to be the end of the road. Oh, I got a quest turning up the road. Okay. Wow. Glad I came this way. We got to help out the NCR. Which is always a good thing. What's up, buddy? I saved your guys.
Any word on my friends?
Were they the NCR hostages in the mine? Let's lead them on.
What do you mean, were?
I got them out alive.
Thank you so much. I can't thank you enough. I'll run by the camp, see how they're doing. Thank you.
Yay! Yo! Accepted by the NCR. And a level up. Alright, Balth asked me to put all 17 points into guns. So that's what I will do. That should hopefully improve the amount of damage we're doing with guns now. By a fair amount as well. By quite the fair amount as well. Damn, it's some good voice acting. That was a, I think that was a, like, fan voice actor. Part of a mod. Because I've got a mod installed that re-voice acts a bunch of the random NPCs that aren't super important. Without, like, iconic voice actors. Or that have, like, repetitive voices, for example. Like Yuri Lowenthal. Some of them will have, like, new fan-dubbed voices, which is pretty cool. Okay, that's... Up there is Camp Forlorn Hope. I want to go there. But I guess our way up there is just to take the road north. So I suppose we'll just go back to Novak. Let's sell some stuff. And then dump some of our remainders of stuff in our, like, apartment. And then we're going to head to Camp Forlorn Hope. I've wanted to go there since I heard about it, because it sounds dope. That is an awesome name. Camp Forlorn Hope. I think it's a real place, too. Like, that sounds like a place I've heard of near, like, Hoover Dam. It sounds familiar. You know what I mean? Could all be stuff from this game, though, to be fair. Let's see. Barrel cactus fruit. Put that away. Anti-venom. Ramen meat. Buffalo gourd seeds. Dirty... Well, no, we gotta sell the dirty water. Keep forgetting to. Dog meat. Put that away. Gecko meat. Put those things away. Prickly pear fruit. Okay. And the rest of the stuff taking up room. Let me check my weapons. Are probably these things. Combine these. Yeah, let's sell some stuff now. You'll probably need more levels to complete some of the quests of the camp. Also, you can get 2 companions, such as 1 human and 1 iBot/dog companion. Is there stuff that I'm missing or something? I mean, obviously I don't have to do everything at Camp Forlorn Hope, but... Oh. Prospector. Random prospector in here, okay.
Welcome back. Can I get you anything?
I'd like to see what you got for sale.
Sure thing. Have a look.
Okay. I'm gonna sell this. I'm gonna sell this. No. Actually, no, I'm gonna exit out that. I accidentally sold something I didn't want to. Okay, let's go to weapons. We're gonna sell this. Gonna sell that. Sell that. Sell the pulse mines. Sell the service rifle and the tire iron. Weathered 10mm pistol we'll hold on to for now. And then what I want to buy back is that gun. Nice. And then there's some stuff we can sell here. Dirty water. Sell that shit. Couple of doctor's bags. Sell that shit for a good profit. Sell 2 of those. What else we got here? Okay. Then under MISC, this is where the good shit is. Pre-war money, sell that shit. Packs of cigarettes, sell that shit. Poison glands, sell. Vision batteries, sell. Fire gecko hide, sell. Gecko eggs, sell. Dog hide, sell that shit. Conductors, sell that shit. Ooh, now I can buy from him. Anything? Ooh, varmint rifle, night scope. Ooh, stim packs, sure. We'll take stim packs. They always help. Purified water, sure. Gives us the ability to sell more stuff. Like these cigarettes. Alright, let's see. Ooh, a power fist. Power fist Gra. Isn't there a character in this game who uses a power fist? I've seen that in the cosplay videos. Veronica, right? Do I need to get her, like, the power fist? Is there going to be, like, a quest to buy this or something? I guess I'll keep that in mind. Ooh, wow. Holy shit, that's... Oh, 1,200... Yeah, nope. Yeah, I get why. Okay. That's a fair transaction. I'm at nearly 1,000 caps now, or 10,000 caps now. I'm getting rich. How much lighter am I now? 100 out of 260. That's really good. That's really good. All right. Actually, let's take a quick listen to the radio. Any news? Nope. All right, local map. Nope. World map. All right, let's head up north to Camp Forlorn Hope, my friends. I'm having a fun time with this game, are you? I'm really liking this. I feel like it's a fun game to stream. And it's got that, like, special sauce the game has to have for me to, like, really feel like it's a good stream game. I don't even feel like the other Fallout games have that special sauce. I feel like it's just this one. Oh, a sign for Helios 1. Oh, GRA means gun runner's arsenal. Ah, thank you. I didn't know what that meant. I guess that's like one of the DLCs. I suppose, like, none of the DLC stuff from Gunrunner's Arsenal messes with, like, the vanilla experience, I assume, right? Like, I know I have it modded, but my mods are, like, vanilla enhancers, so. Oh, I think that's the sound of Helios 1. I think it puts off, like, a droning buzz sound. Ooh, that's new. This is a new place. What's going on here? Let me save. Oh, had to sneeze there. Bad. Whew. This looks like a much more rudimentary power facility. Oh, fuck no. Oh, fuck no. I know what those are. Chat. I've been told that hollow points are the way, but I only have one. Run? Run? Oh, that didn't hit that hard, actually. Okay, they're not that bad. These seem to be small guys. Maybe not as strong. Oh, wait, no, they poisoned me. I'm, like, losing health over time. Okay. Alright, I can see how quickly these guys can be a problem. Yeah, no, I got a thing that's telling me I'm taking constant damage. Okay, no, that's anti-venom. I see. I'm sure it wears off, though, right? Drink a couple Nuka-Colas and I'll be just fine. Just fine, just fine. Door to Wind Farm's maintenance shack. It adds up? Oh, it does. Okay, well, I'm healing now. Conductor. Dean's Electronics. Ooh. Conductors. Weapon repair kit. Have been broken. That was $75. Ooh, Sunset Sarsaparillas. Those are empty. Just one full? Alright, I see how it is. This place, like, just practically empty? Okay. Bet you're glad I told you to pump your gun skill now, huh? Wait, was that... What was that, that thing I got? Fancy... What was that? Patriot's Cookbook? Okay, that's temporary. There was another thing I got, though. That looked like it could be like a long-term, forever upgrade. Dean's Electronics. Wait, is this like... Is this like the Big Book of Science, but for... What skill would it be? Science, I guess? Would this be another science book? Do I just consume this? Yes. Oh, for repair. Okay, my repair just got increased by 3. Let's go. Huh. Just a nice little wind farm. Ooh, I see a gas station ahead. Oh, I thought that was the tower. I thought we were way closer to Vegas than we are. Okay, let's, Camp Forlorn Hope is that way. I think it's that tower, too. Let's head over. There better not be, like, cazadors in the fucking hills. Oh, there are cazadors in these hills, dog. What the fuck? Oh my god. Guys, are we ready for Camp Forlorn Hope? Boone! Thank you, Boone. Oh. I don't have any anti-venom, guys. At least this is gonna help me get through a lot of the weight taking up food I have in my inventory. I see why there's so much food in the game, because eventually I'm gonna encounter these fucking health eaters. I get why people hate them. There's just no exaggeration around it. They're just the worst. Oh my god, there's fucking more. Yeah, I'm poisoned. I know. I'm out healing it, though. I'm built different. Boone, you gotta handle those guys, my man. Don't let them get close. Don't let them get close, Boone. Good shit. Just keep a distance. Keep your distance, man. Don't even let him get close. Oh, I think he shot its wing, and it was crawling. Huh. I guess if I shoot their wings, they can't fly at you fast. That's good. After every encounter with one of these things, just in case, I'm saving, because I'm scared. I'm scared of losing our progress getting to this camp. Will this way take us there? I think we have to go this way. back to full health at least. That's fun. Yo! It's New Vegas. I can see it. The other way? Oh, it's the other way. Come on, Boone. Come on, Booner. You could have just went through no man's land. Come on. Let me enjoy the game in my path. Don't make me feel bad about the path I chose to take. I'm simply a man on an adventure. Oh, okay, this seems to be a path. We're going on an adventure. Walking through the Mojave. It's raining in the middle of the night. Very uncharacteristically. Is this it? Camp Forlorn Hope. Yo, this shit's for real. It's like a town. This is more like established and legit of a town than Good Springs. I've made it, my boys. What's there to do here? There's gotta be good people to talk to here, right? That's just a normal NCR trooper.
Hello.
Normal NCR trooper. I have a feeling there's gonna be a lot of grunts just kind of hanging around this place. Not important. Maybe in the buildings here? Door to Camp Forlorn Hope Mess Hall. That's probably not an important building. Doubt there's going to be, like, a general there. Private Stone. Okay.
You're new here, aren't you?
Yes.
Don't tell me we're actually going to get reinforcements.
What's your problem?
My problem? My problem is we're all going to die. We're out of food, we're out of men, and we're out of time. The Legion is right outside waiting to kill us all. Today, tomorrow, it doesn't matter. We're all going to die here. So why don't you just leave me alone?
How are things around the camp?
You kidding me, man? How are things? They're all fucked up, that's how things are. Everyone is either starving or dying out here. Left out to dry by the rest of the NCR. Fuck this place. I'd rather be anywhere else but here.
Alright, well goodbye, you negative
Yeah,
Nelly.
whatever.
What a negative Nelly. Oh, Boone, you just having fun there? Oh, good. You can teleport. That's nice. Alright, apparently there's a quest in the mess hall, chat said. Oh, there's a lot of guys here. Private Sexton. Ha! Do people in the NCR make fun of you for your funny-ass name?
New guy, huh? The more the merrier around here.
Oh. What's your assignment, man?
I've been placed in charge of morale. It's difficult trying to keep spirits up with the Legion nearby. In fact, it's easier wrangling Brahmin with my grandmother's stockings than inspiring these troopers.
Pepe La. Have you actually tried that?
It's a long story. Let's just say whiskey makes you do strange things to impress a girl. But it also leads to some of my best competition ideas. Want to hear one?
He's serious. Hell yeah, tell me about it.
Great. Since the camp is threatened by the Legion, I propose a hunt. Kill any you encounter, and bring me the Legion's ear as proof. You get it? Legionnaire.
Ah. That's hilarious.
Yep, been waiting for a chance to use it. So, can I count you in?
Sign me up.
Great. Don't be surprised if you're ranked last when you return. If I'm right, the troopers will use any excuse to slaughter the Legion. Can I help you with anything else?
How's the morale around here doing?
Lower than a feral ghoul's IQ.
Oh. Well, goodbye.
See you later.
People aren't happy. They're upset. They're a little pissed off. They're a little depressed, if you will. No one else here? Okay. No, dude, isn't it so much fun to play this game and not have crashes every 10 seconds? I love it. It's so much fun. NCR MP, military
Watch
police.
yourself. We got hit by a Legion raiding party just the other night.
Huh. This place is pretty cozy. What's in here? Forlorn Hope Camp Jail.
Sounds like we're running prim now.
Huh.
I'd still rather take my leave.
Would have thought there'd be like a guy in the jail who wants to help me break him out or something like that. Ooh, Forlorn Hope Letter 5? I don't know what that is, but probably good to collect it. Do I have like... Hold on. Misk? Sexton's note. I'm having a competition to boost morale. Bring me an ear from every legionnaire you kill, and I'll keep track at the mess hall. Only 1 ear per kill. Dear Ma and Pa, if you're getting this letter, then I'm sure you've already heard the news. I'm sorry, but you know that I'm in a better place. Tell Mikey I did good, okay? You were the best family I ever had, and I hope I've made you all proud. Will. Aww. I guess that was a NCR soldier who was, like, injured and dying? Writing, like, a final letter to his parents? That's... Oh, yeah, probably. There's a big graveyard here. So I guess this is, like, a really forefront... Ooh, they got flies down in their graveyard. Man, it's a big graveyard, too. They've had a lot of deaths here, I see. Okay, let's go inside the main tent, see if there's anything going on here. Yep, seems to be the command center. Okay, we got a lot of people. Major Polatli.
You must be new around here.
Polatli.
Is there something I can do for you?
This guy's got a voice. I have some questions about the NCR.
I can spare a few moments. Make it quick.
How do things look around camp?
Not good. We still haven't gotten any support from the rest of the NCR, and the Legion is kicking our ass right now.
What's your take on the NCR's position here?
It's no picnic, I'll tell you that much. My troops are out there every day, dying for the NCR, but they've left us out to dry. We have no men, no supplies, and we're stretched too thin trying to guard the entire river. If the brass back home could get their heads out of their asses and send us some goddamn support, we could turn this all around.
Yeah, so they need reinforcements. Let's talk about something else. What do you need help with?
I got the Legion at Nelson breathing down my neck, and I don't have enough men or supplies to get this camp into fighting shape. I need someone to talk to a few of the officers, help them resolve some of the problems we got around here. If I can get this place in order, then I could focus on our efforts at Nelson.
I could do that for you.
Good. Let's not waste time then. Our biggest problems right now are supplies and troops, and the Legion is draining us of both. Quartermaster Mays has been complaining to me nonstop about the lack of supplies. Problem is, we aren't getting a resupply anytime soon. I want you to speak with him and see if there's anything you can do for him.
Okay. Oh, good. That started our quest. I can track that. Let's see. Anyone else I can talk to here? Okay. NCR Trooper. Tech Sergeant Reyes. Hello.
Got a second, Trooper? I've got something important that needs to get done, but nobody's stepping up to help me out. I'm hoping you're different.
What do you do here?
I handle communications for Camp Forlorn Hope, compiling reports I've received from the Rangers at Camp Golf as well as the brass at McCarran. Unofficially, I'm also in charge of radio security. No one else seems to take it as seriously as I do.
What do you need help with?
I have the delightful task of tabulating stockpiles, kill ratios, mission success rates, radiation deaths, and other truly fascinating numbers. I've come across numerous inconsistencies between our numbers and our reports, especially with regards to intercepting hostiles. I'm wondering if our radio security codes have been compromised. I need someone to deliver security code upgrades to each of the ranger stations.
So she thinks there's some fuckery going on in the NCR. Okay, let's go through all these dialogue options. What makes you think you can trust me with the security codes?
The security codes are unique to the radios at each ranger station. They're useless anywhere else.
Oh, okay. The NCR's thought of everything. You'd think the NCR would be very concerned about this sort of thing.
I've been trying to get someone to authorize this update, or at the least get field clearance to leave the camp and do this myself. But nobody takes me seriously. They just think I'm an incompetent desk jockey trying to glamorize the importance of my job.
Oh. Damn. She's a woman and not taken seriously. Sadly, nothing seems to change. You think someone is listening in on your broadcasts?
Less than a third of reported enemy sightings are getting intercepted. Either our intel is faulty, or our enemies are one step ahead of us.
Alright, I'll help. Tell me what I need to do.
This holotape contains the updated security codes for the ranger stations. Show it to the comm officers there. Once the new codes are in use, anyone still using the old codes will just hear static if they're listening in on our frequencies.
Alright, goodbye.
Bye.
Okay, her eyes look a little odd. It's the lighting. But the eyes in this mod that I'm using, the 4K eye replacer, or it's actually 2K eye replacer, way better than default. The eyes in default look like really fucking weird.
I'd still rather take my leave.
Is this the guy I need to talk to? I think the guy in there gave me a mission to talk to this guy right away. Hello, Quartermaster Maze. Where were you hiding?
Are you new? No one told me about any new troops showing up. This is just great. We get new troops and no new supplies for them.
Oh, wow. Okay, a lot to talk about with this guy. Tell me about yourself.
Me? Well, I've been doing this shit for far too long and I've been in too many battles to remember. Still, this has got to be one of the worst situations I've been in. Not too much I can do about it, but do my job and do it right.
How are things around the camp?
Not good. If we don't get more supplies, we're gonna have to start using dirt for food and sticks and rocks for weapons. Hey, how'd you like to do something for me?
More quests. I love doing quests for NCR. I'm always willing to give a helpful hand.
I want you to collect NCR dog tags from our fallen troopers. That way I can keep track of who's gone and how to reallocate our supplies.
Oh, I've got a bunch. That's a little morbid, isn't it, though?
Maybe. But the situation around here calls for it. You gonna help or not?
Seems easy enough.
It's easy. Just bring back any NCR dog tags you find, and I'll try to make it worth your while.
Yeah, I've already got quite a few. I can probably already turn this in, right? Let's hope so. He's glowing with, like, a turn-in.
Nice to see a friendly face around here. We don't get many visitors of your esteem. Something I can do for you?
No, now he likes me. I found some NCR dog tags.
Good work. If you find any more, you know where to find me.
Okay. I already asked him
Things
this.
are still pretty damn rough, but we're keeping it together.
Major Palalti sent me to help you out.
So, the Major has you running errands for him. Well, we're short on personnel as well as supplies, so we'll take all the help we can get.
The situation looks pretty bad here.
Bad? I've been doing this a long time, and I haven't been in many places that were worse than this. We've been out here on the front lines for a long time without any reinforcements or resupplies. That's what I need your help for. I sent some troops out to find more supplies, but they never returned. I need you to track them down and help them bring back the supplies.
Any idea on where I should start looking?
I sent them to Helios 1 to see if they had any supplies they could spare. They gotta be somewhere between here and there. I'd try searching the main road or checking with the men at Helios 1 to see if they know anything.
How can I help with your supply problems?
The Major let me send out some troops to gather supplies, but unfortunately they never returned. I'm guessing they ran into some trouble on the way. You can help by finding the troops and assisting them in bringing back any supplies they found.
This sounds pretty dangerous.
Of course it's dangerous. Damn Legion raiding parties have been giving us hell ever since they took over Nelson. Hell, my men probably got ambushed by a raiding party. But we need those supplies and we need them badly.
Alright, I'd like to talk about
Make
something
it
else.
quick. I don't have time to stand around talking all day long.
I wanted to ask about your missing men.
What do you want to know?
Oh, that's back into that dialogue, okay. I'd like to trade.
I don't have any supplies to spare, but I got caps if you have anything you don't need.
Wow, okay. So he's just straight up like a caps vendor. That's crazy. I don't have a lot of ammo for this, so I'm gonna take the caps. Any raw meat or something in here just taking up room? Alright, what's under here? A lot of case... Ooh, Cazador poison glands go for a lot. I got my conductors. This is a good amount of caps to our... Ooh, a fission battery. Yoink. Okay. That gets us to 10,681 caps. That is an infinite NCR fame guy. Every faction has one where you give something for fame.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Dope. I like that.
Uh-huh.
Alright, honestly, I felt like a massive wave of tiredness hit me. So I think I'm going to finish up one more quest, and then I'm going to wrap things up for the night. Because it has been nearly 8 hours. Do you see that the statement of Biden programs continue after his pregnancy and following presidential just personally through pregnancy? Maybe. I don't know. I can't. I'm too tired to engage in that conversation right now. This quest looks like a lot. So we're going to do Restoring Hope. Go to Helios 1 to ask about Forlorn Hope supplies. Okay. Honestly, I don't think Helios 1 is doing any better than Forlorn Hope, though, right? Palm tree, palm tree. Hello, Lieutenant Haggerty.
What is it?
I want to check on the troopers sent from Forlorn Hope.
Yeah, they were here a while ago. Gave them all I could, which wasn't much. But as many problems as we're having here, I know they got it worse. I've seen soldiers get assigned there. I wouldn't wish it on anybody. If you're trying to track them down, we put a GPS marker in the supply crate. You can track it with your Pip-Boy. Good luck.
Okay. Let's do it. Goodbye.
Try not to make any trouble.
Alright. Let's go investigate. How far is this? Let's go to that spot there, see if we can get a little closer. Oh, this is where the Cazadors are at. Spooky. Keep an eye out for fucking Cazadors, dude. Oh, those are the big geckos that shoot fire. They shoot hot fucking flames and not bars. They shoot just straight up fire. Careful. Careful, Boone. 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 Oh my god, Boone doesn't exist anymore. Guys, Boone unexisted himself. Boone. Oh my god, I might hear a Cazador. Oh! Boone! Oh, I think Boone might be here. I think I hear him. Okay, I gotta heal. I gotta heal. I gotta heal. They won't let me heal. I couldn't cancel the animation for reloading in order to bring up my Pip-Boy. It was over. I was just stuck reloading. I spammed the tab button. There was nothing I could do. You can't animation cancel that. Okay. So yeah, reloading when you're low on health is literally a death sentence. You can't animation cancel it to open your Pip-Boy and heal. Whew. Fuck. Is Boone not with me? Where the fuck is Boone, dude? What the hell? Wait, this is actually bogus. What the hell? Oh, there he is. Okay. Okay, so he takes a hot minute to catch up. Okay, I'm gonna save here just so if I die, we reload with Boone right next to me. Alright, Boone. Start taking shots. Boone, you can hit people from 1,000 yards. You said this yourself. Hit these things from 1,000 yards. Or you're a poser. Alright, Boone, you got this. You got this. Come on. That's one down.
It's my time.
No, it's not. No, it's not, Boone. No, it's not. Get back up, motherfucker. No, no. Please die. Oh, thank God. That could have gone a lot less smoothly. Boone, you're alright. You're just unconscious. Good, good, good. He's just unconscious.
Figures.
Yeah, you're okay, man. Listen, it happens to all of us. Sometimes we just get our shit rocked. Gotta sleep one off. Wake up. Get back on that horse. Aww. Well, I got some dog tags. Free. Ooh, another Forlorn Hope letter. We'll have to read that. And another Forlorn Hope letter. I guess we're going to have to collect all of these, and they're going to be out of order or something. Camp Forlorn Hope supply shipment. Yoink. Yes. Oh. Legion.
I knew it.
Boone, blow this guy's head off.
Keep fighting.
Boone. Boone, my game is loading terrain and thus lagging out briefly. Oh, nice shit, Boone. Legionnaire. Are there other Legion? Yep, there's a guy up there. We need your ears. We need your ears, man. Let me just take free shots at your brain, please. Dude, stop bitching, Boone. Stop showing weakness to these guys. Nice. Okay. Yeah, see? See, Boone, we're doing fine. We're all good. We're gonna fast travel to Camp Forlorn Hope, and we're gonna turn in this quest so I can wrap up stream.
Hello.
Alright. Let's turn in some dog tags. And, I think we can turn in the Legionnaires, too.
If you're looking for supplies, I'll make this easy for you. There aren't any.
Oof.
But something tells me you're not here for that. What do you want?
I found some supplies you were looking for.
I take it my men weren't dead. It's a high price to pay, but these supplies will save a few lives here. Thanks for finding these. You should check in with the Major. He'll want to know about this.
Will do, but can I, turn in some free NCR fame thingies?
Thanks again for finding those supplies. I've already started putting them to good use.
Nice. Found some NCR
Good
dog
work.
tags.
If you find any more, you know where to find me.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
Is there like an invisible meter that's filling up with NCR fame and it only like shows whenever I get like a certain amount or something? Because I don't see a NCR fame gain thing pop up after that, like after I complete a mission. Hello, Major Palalti. Sorry to wake you up from your sleep.
Well, I'm glad to see you here. We could definitely use your help.
I've helped Quartermaster Mays get some supplies.
I heard. The extra supplies will help us for a short time, but that only solves one of our problems. With all the Legion raids lately, we're running low on troops. Some are injured, but even more are dead. I want you to check in with Dr. Richards and see if he needs any help in getting our troops back on the front line.
Okay. Let's see what I can do.
Keep looking.
With Dr. Richards. What's going on, brother? Sorry to wake you
Never
from your
mind.
sleep. Where are all these named characters hiding?
You're new, aren't you? What can I do for you?
Oh, this guy's voice. This is voiced by a fan. It's good voice act. I don't mind it, but I can just kind of tell, you know? Like, I can just... There's just something about it, you know? I can just tell that's a guy, you know? It's just some guy. Which makes sense. This is just some guy, you know? No, I don't need medical treatment. I have some questions for you.
What would you like to know?
What's your take on the NCR?
My take? I try not to think about it. I got enough on my hands here.
Okay. More questions.
What would you like to know?
What do you know about Hoover Dam?
Quite a bit, actually. I was stationed nearby during the first battle of Hoover Dam 4 years ago. I saw a lot of what happened firsthand.
Oh. Tell me about the first battle.
The Legion attacked in full force. Chief Hanlon had the troopers fall back, pulling the enemy in before entrenching into secure positions. The Legion got bogged down. The Rangers and 1st Recon started taking out the Legion officers. They sent their best men to stop the Rangers and 1st Recon, but the Rangers pulled them into a trap at Boulder City and blew them all to hell.
Whew.
After that, the Legion's forces were in disarray and tried to retreat.
Just like how I handle them with
However,
grenades.
our forces advanced rapidly and routed them.
Must have been rough.
You have no idea. It was a fierce battle. Lots of people died. Anyone with medical training had their hands full for weeks after the battle was finally over. During that time, I saw quite a few things I wouldn't mind forgetting about.
Back to previous questions.
Okay, what's on your mind?
Tell me about yourself.
I used to be a doctor back in California. A few years back, I got suckered into doing military work because it was my patriotic duty. Thought it was a great idea and was excited about making the world a better place with the NCR. Now, I just want to get back home. I've had enough fighting, fixing up soldiers just to send them right back out to die to last a lifetime.
Nah, you need to keep doing your shit. We got a big battle coming up. We need to beat the Legion. It is your solemn duty. How are things around camp, though?
The Legion has been hitting us pretty hard lately. Lots of casualties. Not many people I can save.
Major Pelosi said you might need some help.
With business booming like it is, and considering I'm the only person with medical experience in the camp, I could definitely use a hand. Do you have any medical experience?
Medicine 20. Yes, I have some.
Excellent. As you can see, we have a lot of injured troopers here, and I haven't had time to look at all of them yet. Since you have some medical experience, I'd like you to examine them and see what you can do to treat them.
Okay. Alright. So we need to go in here. Medical center. Alrighty. Diagnose injured trooper. Treat with medicine. Use medical equipment to treat. Treat with medicine. I've got a lot of that, I think. I think that's just a stim pack, right? You carefully clean the wounds and apply antibiotics before stitching the wounds closed. Your patient will recover completely in time. Okay, that's one. Attempt. And so seriously injured, it may require amputation to save him. Are you sure you want to attempt the operation? Medicine 50 or higher required. Use medical equipment to operate. You don't have the required item to peel. Let's attempt to operate. We gotta do our best. Having now switched to a larger screen, video quality is great. You have just enough skill to recognize that you are about to do more harm than good. You stop before causing any serious complications. This man appears to have suffered a close-range blast trauma. His upper torso is covered in cuts and severely wounded. Medicine 75 or higher. We're gonna have to leave this guy alone. There's nothing I can do to help him. Do I just need to come back here when I have higher, like I can succeed those checks? I guess I do. Shit. I guess I'll have to do that quest later.
I didn't expect to see you here. What can I do for you?
I did what I could for your patients. Nah, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna do that later.
Okay, then.
I don't want to, like, do a subpar job when I could easily just up my medicine skill and stuff later. That or get the required items to use for the surgery. Where would those be? What items do I need for that? I guess we can find out next time, because here is where I'm going to be wrapping things up. I feel like right outside the tent, like right in the middle of town here, might be a good place to wrap stuff up. But yeah, I feel like we've done a decent amount of progress today. We didn't, like, push super deep towards New Vegas, but you have to understand, we went down here, we found out, like, this, we got to see a look at this area, fully controlled by Legion. We went down here, did all this stuff in Camp Searchlight, checked out the Coyote Mines, went to Ranger Station Echo, Clark Field, Tachiacup Mine, Nelson, the Southern Nevada Wind Farm, Camp Forlorn Hope. We're near the abandoned Brotherhood of Steel bunker, and apparently Ranger Station Delta is close. And Boulder City is up there. Ranger Station Alpha. Repcon Headquarters. Camp McCarran. Sloan. Oh, that's a whole town. Oh, that's in the area I can't get to. Good Springs. Could I... Maybe I'm strong enough to get to Sloan now. Hidden Valley. Neutral. NCR Correctional Facility. Neutral. Huh, this is where the This is where the powder gangers are, right? Maybe we should go back and deal with the powder gangers next time. Sloan is early game content, if I recall correctly. That doesn't really make sense, because it's up north. This is like the direction they tell you not to go. Black Mountain is here. Dude, there's a lot of locations to check out that I've already got, like, marked. And you can tell, like, when there's a place you want to check out, because the map kind of has, like, just notable things here, you know? Okay. Alright, everyone. I feel like here's where we wrap up for the day. Let me, save. Save over that quick save. Alright. And let's quit to the main menu. Alrighty, everybody. I know I didn't get to play as much New Vegas today as I would have liked to. God, my camera is so dark right now. I need to get an auto gain adjuster of some kind. I know I didn't get to play as much New Vegas today as I would have liked to. I honestly wanted to go for another hour, but I got hit, like, really hard with, like, the tiredness, and I'm hungry. Sloan, is that, like, the edge? We're going to go back to Good Springs and look at these areas that have, like, unlocked and just do those things so we can get our levels up and succeed at these checks, because I want to optimize my check succeeding, and we'll trickle our extra points into guns, of course, so we keep our weapons up. Today's stream was nice. Thank you, Zan. Hell yeah, guys. Thank you so much. I hope you guys left likes if you enjoyed. It really does help a lot. I really, really appreciate it. But, yeah, here's where I'm going to wrap up everything. Thank you all so much for watching. I love you all so much. Hopefully you enjoyed. And as always, thank you for your support. With all that said, have a good one.